Oh wait, no. I'm doing my head and your barrel. I apologize. Sorry, Danny. Sorry. Derek Broadfoot. Late there.
Yeah, Pelly's getting it updated for. Good morning, everyone that's tuning in. We're just getting started with the Australian Kong of Nine finals. So we just go through. We have an artwork on the side of every cab each year. That's the finals bracket. So we just get each competitor to sign their place on that artwork. So we're just going through that now. Then we're going to run through the rules of the day and get started with round one. So this will probably be another 5 or 10 minutes while that's starting. I'll pull up the match center and we'll take a look at the first round games. So in the first round of 16, we've got Jeffrey Sutter against Mike Coolican. We've got Michael Edwards against Sean Tagg. Pat Silva against John Tannehill. Sean Ruland against Johnny Bonds. Andrew Barrows versus Derek Broadfoot. Danny Fazackerley against Matt Tecchio. Neil Cairns versus Pat Mortis. And Greg Pell versus Michael Kibbe, myself. Let me see if I can bring up the leaderboard from yesterday. We'll take a look at where everyone qualified. It was Jeffrey Sutter in first, Andrew Barrow in second, and Neil in third. I know that.
And last but very not least, Michael Kibbe.
All right.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much. So we've all been to the final before, but I'll go over the rules again. It is knockout, high score wins. Much like level 3, once you finish your game, please just step up, walk away, don't interact with your opponent. Again, sort of verbal warning, yellow, red card, as we always do. We'll start off with the first bracket. So if you're the first lot that's signed, we'll get you on. Top seed gets choice of cab. Well, yeah. Any questions? No? All right. Get it on, like. All right, so we'll start with Jeff Sutter.
So we're just picking cabs. So the higher seeds get the pick of their cab for the first round. So Jeff's going to get to pick his cab.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, actually,
We're just going to get a photo with everyone. Let me set up the floor view.
Whatever that code is, this called barrier. Good on you, Danny. Get together a bit, mates. Yeah, can we sort of try? You guys. Lay there, mates, don't move. What do you want to do? No, it's Mates, that's it. I just look at the social, but you're a better photographer than me. I'll still go. You want to do one special one? Not one special one. Come across down the front corner. What? Sit down right here. There's a special one. You guys want a photo of us? Get in there. You guys want a photo of us from there? Please. So you're in this room. He's so excited.
All right. Bunch of photos done. We'll do some cab selections and then get started with the matches. Starting with Jeffrey Sutter as first pick.
I'll be sitting down the second kid.
So we got looks like Jeff and Mike on cab 1, Jeffrey on cab 2. I have a feeling Andrew Barrow is going to pick cab 4. Let's pull up the match center here. Ah, so Pat Silver's next. I missed that one. Pat Silver qualified second, so he's picking his cab now. All right. Didn't Barrett qualify second? What is happening? Oh no, he's not in the first round. He's not. Phil. Barra's not first round. Doesn't look like it. I'll stay here just for the mic, but
Oh, okay, no worries. No, you're right.
I mean for the keyboard and mouse,
Yeah, that's fine. You be
in case I need to tweak anything.
Where's your man bag, Phil?
Just down there.
Should be one there.
Oh, yep.
I just want to put this jacket somewhere.
That's exactly what we should be doing.
I'll send that link in the chat, Pelly, since it started out. We'll get a link into the knockout brackets for anyone to look along at home.
That looks pretty on you.
What does?
Man.
We're just waiting for the last few cab selections to take place.
Yeah, that's what that guy gave to me.
Oh, okay. Yep. No, but we got that big bag.
That's good. That's pretty fishy.
Straight to our wives. There you go. Yeah, that's
Fix
right.
that.
Yeah. Have you been?
Fix that bitch. What's that? Oh,
Have
no.
you been told since
Like, that's
since
my
I've
joke.
been away?
When Shrimp says something, my friends goes,
Sean.
she goes, what was it? I say that on my breath.
Nothing.
No, you're not bossing me.
Nothing. Nothing.
Come over here, Carson.
I'm coming, big dog.
Big dog.
I'm coming.
We got lollies today.
I know.
Let me unmute Phil's mic.
Now, Kitty.
Check that one, make sure I muted the right one.
Hello.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, this one working?
No, I just got muted so it doesn't get bump sounds and stuff.
Carson's going to hop on, though.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Hey, are you happy at some point if I talk to you about some of the technical stuff on camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I'll put that there for you.
What's on the screen?
Oh, fucking big hunk of man just come busting through on the stage. Did you just see that?
Let's go to the.
On a white piece of
Where are the floor view? We'll try and get a better cam set up here. I'll get them to shift that table actually.
Get Carson to do it. Oh, you can do it, and I'll tell you.
What am I doing?
Nothing.
Absolutely.
You're not to touch anything.
Absolutely nothing. Shall I throw my thing up here? Will I get trouble off Aaron?
No, you put it on top of mine over here.
Right, so I'll go this side so I don't have to clamber over all that gear.
Oh, okay.
It's there. No one will forget it.
I won't. If you don't forget it, I'll remember it, and I won't forget mine because you'll remember. Look at this. Where's Neil Cairns?
He's yeah, that's all good. Thank you.
He was just back here.
Oh,
So we've got
I'll get
6
him
competitors
later.
seated. We're just waiting for the last 2. So we'll be waiting on Sean Ruland and Johnny are seated. So we're just waiting on Michael Edwards and Sean Tagg.
Oh,
They're at there.
No, I don't need him. Actually.
They're at there.
Really?
Oh, look at you, Nick.
No, I was just curious.
No, I don't think we need them.
Pretty quiet.
All right, so we'll get the cab set up. We'll start with
Testes.
what's going to be a good matchup here. We'll start with Sean Ruland and Johnny Bond, I think. They're both pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, got to do
competitors.
Johnny because he's a visitor. Well, this is his home country, he says, but he doesn't live here.
Yeah.
So we got Carson here, noodle shirt.
Yep, very happy to be
Okay,
here.
noodle shirt.
Thanks,
Noodle-
everyone. Thanks for your
Carson's,
support, your
been a-
ongoing support.
Yeah, well, Carson's been a supporter of the Kong since Kong off what?
5.
5.
As a sponsor.
As a sponsor, so
but
yeah,
I've been,
but you've
I've been
been- yeah.
involved since
Yeah.
since 2.
Yeah, but as a sponsor, and I've managed to, over a couple of years, wrangle him onto the couch, which
Yeah.
happy to do so now. It's the spot to be on finals,
Just
isn't it?
look, I'm just happy to sit down, to be honest.
And
you
of course, Kibby to my left. Here we go.
Let's
Kibby to my
go.
left here needs no introduction with his epic gameplay, particularly on Noodle shirt and Nibbler over here.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that.
So Kibby's going to sit here probably for the first bit of probably a good part of the first match. We'll get some playing time.
Yeah.
An hour and a half, we see a couple of kill screens.
Yeah, like
Hopefully an hour and
yesterday.
a half when we see a couple of kill screens in our first finals match.
So here we go, Sean Ruland
Ruland,
and Johnny
Johnny
Bond. The real thing, I suppose, for these guys when they get up there is just settling into the game pretty quickly if they can, isn't it? That's the real trick, I imagine. That's what I'll be trying to do.
Yeah.
I
'Cause
think,
I know I
they both play with their shoes off, those boys, too.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, shoes off again. The pair.
Ah,
I think
smart.
in the lineup, they're the only players that do.
Yeah. So we've got Pat Silver up there and John Tannehill and and Mike Cooligan's up there as well. And who else? We got Tagster, Sean
Tagster.
and down there I can't. Oh, and we've got Michael Edwards, and I can't make out who that is there with the hat on backwards. Who is that down there?
That's Sean.
No, next to that.
Sean Rowland. So we got
Sean Rule and Johnny Bond.
Michael Hulk versus Jeffrey Sutter. We got John Tannehill
What's he got his
versus
hand up for?
Must have an error.
Aaron.
Aaron.
You get off your phone.
We got John Tannehill versus Paddy Silver. We've got Sean Rowland versus Johnny Bonds, and then we've got Michael Edwards versus Sean Tagg down in the ends.
Something's gone. We've got a technical error. John Tannehill had his hand up. Something
Yeah.
wrong.
There's a technical issue, I think they call it.
Something wrong with something.
Or maybe he's just got his hand up because he's stuck next to Pat and he's already had enough. He already wants out. He knows nothing, does he?
No. So here we go. So already early point pressing there. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, you've got the safety net. You may as well use up.
Yeah.
If you're going to die later on, you may as well die with as many points as possible.
But if I played...
Personally, I'd play as fast as possible to get off these screens early.
Yeah. But I imagine if I was playing this, I think, yeah, this is a good chance to sit here and just sort of relax. You know, if you're feeling a bit jittery, you think, I'll just press the button. You know, why not? Each their own, I guess.
Yeah, just it depends on the style you like. I like getting to level 5 as soon as I can, where it's more comfortable play style for me. The barrels are more predictable.
And we have to listen to Kibby because if you're going to play Nibbler for more than 2 days straight, you know what it means to... Time management's pretty crucial at that point, isn't it? Could you imagine playing Nibbler for 40, 50, what was it,
50 hours, basically.
50 hours?
No, I can't. I can't.
It's just mental.
Like hell, a bit like hell on earth.
Yeah, it would be.
But I mean, you did it at Netherworld, didn't you?
No,
You didn't do it at Netherworld.
No, I ended up doing that at home. I
Wow.
tried it in Netherworld a few times, but it ended up being just
Because I find
the
at
wrong
Netherworld, your
environment.
time passes differently. I mean, there's no
No.
clocks in there, there's no windows.
Yeah, but imagine
You
being
know?
there and people walking around. You know, you don't need someone going, what are you doing, mate? You're going,
Shut up.
yeah, shut up, leave me alone.
Anyone got any sleep?
I saw a guy do it at Score Wars, and his hand at the end looked like he'd been rock climbing. It was blistered, and he had support, though. People there keeping him through the night, talking and stuff. You didn't know, did you? You just powered through. You didn't get blisters on your hands, did you?
No, I had a
You had a glove or something.
weightlifting glove.
Yeah. That's a smart
Yeah.
move. I don't know why they
I
don't
used
do
to
that.
Played it with a what?
A weightlifting
And
glove.
then had some band-aids, just some fabric band-aids underneath.
Fingerless gloves?
No,
No, they would
Like a
defeat-
homeless person?
fingerless wasn't enough. I'd still get
Like a vagrant?
charming.
still get blisters with fingerless gloves. At least I did. My fingers were too long. Maybe shorter fingers wouldn't have to struggle.
Yeah. I mean, you play for that long. I mean, your nails are going to grow and stuff
Well,
like
looks
that.
like we've had an issue
Start
with
to
cab
finish
3.
anyway, Phil.
We'll try and get an update from Aaron in a second. John Tannehill might
What's
be
up with the
switching.
game?
Yeah.
Looks like John Tannehill might be switching to cab 9. We do have a backup cab at the end that's not on the stream. So it looks like Tannehill.
on the bottom screen there, you can see.
What's happening, Neil? Neil, what's the go? What's happening here? What's up with the cab?
John Tannehill's cabs. Something's gone wrong.
Can you get the scoop for us, please? Thank you. I got soldiers in the trenches down there getting the story.
Oh, nice one. Nice.
Here we go. He's talking to John himself. Okay.
Well, this looks good for Sean here.
So it looks like Tannehill. We've had an issue with cab 3. We'll try and figure out what's going on there, but
Jump button
some
not
issues-
working.
Issues with the jump
Jump button not
so
working on
John
Cab
Tannehill's
three.
just switching down to the cab number 9 on the ends.
What's your favourite board to watch?
Look, all of them.
I find as the years gone by, and I like.
Yeah.
I reckon my order.
Yeah.
Springs is least favourite.
Yep.
And then
Depends on
barrels is actually the most favourite. But I kind of like watching pies because that's where weird stuff happens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Weird stuff happens.
It depends on the player and it depends on the type of game they're playing.
Pies
But
probably
standard for me would be
Yeah.
pies or maybe barrels, depending on who's playing.
because it's the least. It's the level you see the least. So for
If
me,
I'm watching,
it's
if I'm watching someone like
refreshing
Tekio,
almost,
there's a lot more that he does and can do on the barrels, so it's more interesting to watch him there.
Yeah.
But for most players, a lot of their lives will be lost on the pies. The fireballs can just put you in really strange situations. So it's just very fascinating to watch how people get out of that when they are put in those situations.
That's what but barrel barrels on level 3 is really fun because they just push so hard for extra points. They just go crazy.
Yeah.
The top players. That's really exciting to do. Watch that. If I had it my way, if I could do it, I'd love to do a taunt comp where you just repeatedly play level 3 barrels and just see how you go. You know,
Mike just lost a man.
that'd be wild, wouldn't it? Not to remove the comp, just another one where you go, let's just
10 minutes of barrels.
Yeah,
and
10
see
minutes
who
of
can
barrels,
remember
yeah.
most points.
Yeah.
Unlimited lives, most
unlimited
barrels.
lives, most barrels. You know,
Yeah.
just go for it and see what you can get. Because you don't want limited, because people are going to get knocked out here and there. But because if every time you get knocked out, you lose time.
Yeah.
So you don't want to get knocked out and just go for it. You know. Be good if you could set it up so it just had a clock for 10 minutes on it, so you didn't even have to get to the top. You just run and run and run. But then I suppose the Firefoxes would come up.
Yeah, you'd have to almost ROM hack it so that you could.
Yeah. Oh,
I guess that's
Sean
part
just
of the
lost
game.
to a guy there. See, on pies.
So it's a pretty even game by Sean and Johnny at the moment. Johnny's about a stage and a half ahead, and Sean's just lost a life, which is going to put him a little bit further behind now as well. I think he did get a few points from that hammer smash just before he died. It's not the worst death in the world, but
These two players here on past records.
Can you hear Kiwi talking?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no worries. I just thought.
These two players here, Sean and Johnny, if we're going off past history.
Yep.
they're both
Who is
pretty much kill screen level players.
Yep.
I don't think either of them have done much more than 900,000. So I think that's about their PB.
okay.
So pretty much like identical level players. It's a pretty
Yeah.
even matchup.
So it's a good even matchup.
Yeah.
It's good.
Sean,
That's good.
Sean, I think he plays a lot of other games and other comps like Tetris and stuff, doesn't he? Is he more?
Johnny plays a lot of games, but
Is he more? Sean seems pretty experienced in comps. Is he? Am I right in saying that? I'm a bit wrong. I thought with the Tetris and other things he's done, is he more used to?
I mean, Johnny's just come back from Kong off
Well, that's true.
in UK from
Yeah.
a month or two ago, so
Yeah.
he's no stranger to it.
No. Oh, I'm just trying to balance out where he won the first Danish Pac-Man tournament too. And he won and this is so Danish. He won a big wheel of cheese, massive one about
Did he
that.
really? Did they cut the section
That's
out
right,
so it looked like
And
Pac-Man?
he said, "No, why would they?" So it looks like Pac-Man.
Disappointing, really.
That is very disappointing.
Disappointing.
Yeah. That would have seemed like
That is disappointing.
a good thing to do.
Yeah. Well, it's something you and
But
I
it was
would have done it.
huge. And it would have been worth probably a few thousand. You know, those big
Krona.
Yeah, like
Isn't
big wheels.
is that the currency?
I don't know.
it's-
That's Norwegian one. That's Krona, I think, but it could be in Denmark. But they
Yeah.
have a royalty as well, so it probably
Yeah.
is.
I'll just
Pac-
rely on
is
the
Pac-Man
cabinets
new
and just
there?
try and get an update on where the other
Or is
players
it-
are at. See if anyone's lost any
I'm glad
lives.
he's not here. That's fighting words.
Oh dear. Was Kibby gone quick game of Nibbler, has he?
He just sort of throw down 12 hours and nibble. Just a quick game.
Just a quick.
What did you do this afternoon? Just had nothing to do.
Yeah.
Just sort of 12 hours nibbler.
Yeah, just to keep.
That's a long time. Nah, it's just like a quick game.
So we currently have playing Sean Tagstar and Michael Edwards, both on 3 lives still.
Yep.
Pat Silva is still on 3 lives as well, and I think John Tannehill is down at the end after switching cabs. He'd be playing slightly behind, probably about a level behind where Paddy is at. And then Jeff has lost 1 life, and Mike has lost 2 lives.
All right. And who's Paddy?
It looks like Bonham might have just lost a life. Saw some hands thrown up in the air.
Oh, okay.
Pat Silva's versus John Tannehill.
Oh, yeah.
Just moved down the end, so not side by side. And John Tannehill's game is going to be a little delayed, but he's not going to have that knowledge of where Pat's at sitting next to him now.
Just watching his pies here. Looks a bit dirty, doesn't it?
Just going to grab that hammer for safety.
Yeah.
Never know when one of those fireballs will come down that left ladder. So he's not smashing them here on purpose. Because if he smashes them, there's a chance they just come straight back down. He wanted them to
nice
stay at the
work,
top
Johnny.
left. This is
Look at
risky here now. The ladder might not extend up in time. And he can get chased down.
No,
Yeah,
done it.
got the opening that he needed. So yeah, Johnny's a barrel board in the pie factory. So he's 2 stages there, 2 levels ahead of Sean right now with about 12,000 points and an extra man. We'll watch this game till the end of level 4, I think, and then maybe we'll switch it over to Tagster and Boner, who are both pretty similar levels as well, both kill screen players.
One big. This is a bit rare for a Conga, but no Shane Saul. didn't do well yesterday.
Yeah,
the
had
guy
to-
normally kill screens it.
Had some low
Yeah.
qualifying scores, and then wasn't able to stay around for his third game, unfortunately. So just missed the cutoff and wasn't able to play in the rank B bracket, unfortunately.
Because Shane's a real monster for knocking people out in Kong-offs.
Yeah, he does has a very strong record in the head-to-head matches.
Eliminating people. The Eliminator.
The Eliminator.
That's like that
Is that his
photo of
middle
you.
name, is
The
it?
Eliminator, the photo of you.
Could
Big
be.
guns.
Could be. The News Corp photo.
Yeah, it's got photo. So here we got the Weeby Freebie.
Yeah.
Too easy. That's what you want, isn't it, Kibby? Not the most interesting thing to watch, but
No,
that's what you
all
want to
you're paying
see.
for on this board. Unless you're a high-level player looking for points, then you go for the barrels, the pie smashes with the hammers. But as a player going for a kill screen, you're just hoping that those fireballs give you the opening on the right to get up there clean.
It is one interesting thing that's called the pies, isn't it? Because it's actually a cement factory, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
But even as a kid, you saw it on
They
Crazy
look-
Kong, it's just
yeah,
pies. It
they
looks
look
like
like
pies.
Yeah.
And but you think, and you'd watch, go, why are there pies just going around a construction site?
Yeah.
But it's stuck. They've got no choice. Everyone just calls it the pies.
Oh.
Someone was saying yesterday, I think it might have been Jeff or somebody was talking about someone's built this, it might have been tags, so they've got into the software and they're changing the way the game works, or Pelly was saying it. And I said, wouldn't it be good on the barrel boards as a different element? As you went up the ladder disappeared under, you couldn't go down
Can't
again.
go back down. Yeah.
And he said there is one like that on the rivet. It says lava.
The lava climbing,
Yeah, oh, you've seen
No,
it.
I haven't seen it, but
Oh,
that's what it reminds me of.
Yeah. So there is one like that with rivet. You have this lava coming up as you go, so you got to rush to the top
Yeah.
more. But that'd be a
That'd be
bit
good
too
on the screen.
brutal because you think, well, what if you? Sometimes you got to go down. You just think I'm screwed. Whereas here you can just keep going up.
Too bad.
Too bad. You're a hard man, Kibby. Too bad.
Who's Crazy Fox? Pat or Jeff for the win this year?
Pat or
Let's
Jeff
go.
for the win. No, who's
mean,
Crazy Fox?
Shout out Crazy Fox.
If Crazy Fox wants to put his real name in there, we can say who he is.
Definitely on the cards. Jeff had a really solid qualifying score. First game just dropped a massive game. Paddy's been playing solid all qualifying as well. We'll cut over to Jeff and Mike's game. Actually,
Says
once
Pat,
Sonny
though,
clears the
so
screen.
it might mean Pat Mortis because it
Could mean Pat
otherwise
Mortis.
it'd say the Pat.
Yeah.
True.
If it was Pat,
Or Big Dog.
Big Dog.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
Hey, there's one person there. It's Drunky Kong said, "Good luck to all players." There you go. Maybe we'll get a draw for everyone.
it's not under 12 soccer, mate. Not everyone gets a trophy here.
Yeah, but I know. I mean, good luck to all of them.
Switch some cabs over
under
here.
winners
Let's
and
change
losers.
to cabs 7 and 8. We won't change the name straight away, so
Is
be
second
patient
place
with
second
us.
place, or it's just the first list of losers?
So this is
Yeah,
Michael
good point.
Edwards versus Sean Tag
point.
now.
It is an interesting one.
It's getting philosophical.
Well, you got second place, third place, one up fourth place,
Yeah.
fifth, sixth. They're all places. So you think, well,
Have a go at Pat Mortis.
what's Pat doing?
He's got 5 beers.
Early start.
He got a 4-pack in one hand.
Yes, too.
Yeah, I know.
We're right. We got our M&Ms.
Yeah.
Didn't get any Jaffas.
Nah.
So we're USA today. No New Zealand Jaffas.
Peanut M&M, so we'll find out who has a peanut allergy.
No Smarties. Couldn't get Smarties. So I've got
Nah.
to default to M&Ms.
M&M's is all right.
Yeah, no, I like them, but I do prefer Jaffas and I do prefer Smarties. There's something about the shell of the Smartie I
Right.
like more. The ratio.
So currently
No,
watching
I think
cab,
it's more an age thing, Phil.
cab 7 and 8. We've got
Reckon
Michael
just an
Edwards
old
versus
guy.
Sean
There's a
Tag.
Oh, sorry, Kibby, what were you saying?
I've just changed the cabinets over. We've got Michael Edwards versus Sean Tag.
Oh,
now.
nice one, yeah.
Cab 7 and 8.
The system's so good now, isn't it? Like you change over, you can't. It's just remember before you'd be fiddling around with the cameras and stuff. It's-
Got some
Yeah,
improvements to make
It's
for next year
technology,
again,
isn't it?
but
That's the improvements.
well, it's Kibby,
It's the future.
but Kibby does all this stuff.
getting all
You,
the
you got like you. I've been doing this for 8 years now, and it's gotten so much better. And the capture. Remember, we'd have the cameras hanging
cameras
over
on
the
the
edge, and
first few
people would
years,
bump
yeah.
it, and they'd drop, and they'd be getting glare on them. You know, you
So
couldn't.
did you say the rapture?
The rapture.
a lot of the capture is
Cap-
work,
Oh, the
capture.
work
Oh,
done
sorry.
work done by the people to make the Mr. videos and stuff available over the last few years has
Looks
made
like-
the
geez,
the
that took
capture
a
a lot
turn.
better.
Well, but when we used to like remember being at Brewdogs and not Brewdogs at the Eka and stuff, and also when the first one at Netherworld. Sometimes I couldn't quite see the score; it'd be a bit
Yeah.
blurry. You know, the light would be on it. You couldn't. I think that says. I think it's an 8. It could be a. You know, you could a 3. I wasn't too sure.
Yeah.
Not that it mattered. You still got through, but now you could. You can't make a mistake. Like it's so clear.
That's a while ago, the Echo, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, and
That was
20.
that was Kong off 3.
Yeah.
That was, what was it, 2020 or 2019 or something?
Would have been 2019 or something.
Did it have a smell? Did it smell like a farm?
Smelled like the Echo, yeah.
Yeah.
Smells like cattle.
Yeah.
It was probably
Just the Echo smell.
the most uncomfortable time. It wasn't bad, but it was very noisy, and there was a lot of traffic wandering through, and it
Yeah.
it was pretty noisy, wasn't it? My memory of it. And now, like with the mics and that, like I used to lose my voice. You know, like it gets so tight.
Was it a big hall? Was it in a big
Yeah,
hall?
yeah,
I
big
remember.
hall.
I remember
Big
Jimmy
shed sort of, yeah.
was putting up covers to block the light and,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
things. Like it was.
Yeah. So you were at Kong. What was your first Kong off you came to?
I've got to look at the marquee.
Well, Echo was 2, unless you were 3. Sorry. Did you go to
3,
any at
4.
Netherworld?
No.
All right.
So yeah, Brewdog. So I think maybe 5.
Yeah. 4.
4, yeah.
the
4.
first
It was
Brewdog.
first Brewdog once. Yeah, so 4. Kong off 4 was my first one in person.
Kong off 10 next year. You hyped? You pumped?
Geez, I just want this one to finish so we can start getting hyped about 10. That's how hyped I am. You know, this. Yeah, there was even talk about not even doing a 9, so we could just get straight to 10. Did you hear that?
Just straight to 10. Speed it up. Well, it looked like we got some game on, haven't we?
Yeah, just pretty clean play from them both down a man.
Yeah.
Looks like Bona's about a stage ahead. I'm assuming he's going to be on 5-5. Looks like Tax is on 5-4. A few points behind by Tax, though. Would have just lost some on the barrel smashes and maybe waiting on the 4 springs. Pies can always slow you down as well.
Speaking of that 10, Jimmy was saying they're going to have to find another cab.
They used to have 16 cabs, didn't they? At one point?
I think we had 12 or
12 or something?
12
Yeah.
or
So
13.
there's one there. Someone
yeah.
they'll find one.
Not fine.
What happens once we get the Kong off 17 though?
Let's not make them more.
Or did you say 12? There's 12 around, floating
I
around.
think we've had 12 or 13 at some point, but I'm not sure.
12 or
what
13
they-
on the circuit.
Yeah.
So,
but,
I
yeah.
mean, it'll get to a point where people are going to have to find extra cabs.
What, to put
We'll just
stickers
update
on?
them,
What to put marquees on? You got to have them all lined up.
Look at the sticker
Computers,
man. He's
computers with name, and then we'll just put a sticker on it.
yeah. The sticker man. It's all about the stickers.
Hey, it's the
I got footage of you putting the sticker
All
up.
right,
yesterday.
looks like Mike's game's just ended. Jeffrey
Yeah.
Sutter has taken out the win
Mike's
there.
out.
Yeah. So I wonder who won.
I think Jeffrey.
Jeff,
won.
fair to say, Jeff probably.
Yeah,
won.
Mike stood
Probably
up.
Jeff.
Mike stood up first.
Do you want
Aaron
to have
gave-
a wager?
No.
Aaron
No,
gave
Mike-
Jeff a pat on the back, so
Yeah.
Jeff's taken that one.
But congratulations to Mike, because he
Absolutely.
was in Division B and he won that to come up to
Yeah.
A. So he was really, and he's talking about borrowing a cab sometime
Yeah, I
this year.
heard that
Next
one
year,
yesterday,
he wants
yeah.
to
It'd be good to
get
see
some
him.
skills up.
Good to
Quite
see
a
him progress,
jump
maybe
in
get
class, isn't it? From that A bracket to the B
Yeah,
bracket,
yeah,
isn't it?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
it really is.
Yeah.
It's like minor league sports compared to that professional level.
Well,
it's such a jump, from local level to get to that minor level, and
Yeah, well,
then
he's around 200,000 points, and the top player is 900.
that's what I
And
mean.
there's
It's
four
a
900,000
huge,
point
it's a
players.
big jump. It's a big
It's
jump
like-
in skill.
Yeah, you've made it into the heavyweight division as a lightweight.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
let's box.
Yeah,
You go,
that's right.
yeah.
I think almost every.
right.
I think almost every Australian that kill screens has a kill screen is in the competition. Maybe missing like Shane.
Shane
and
Stall,
Yeah.
Alan Stall.
Yep.
Oh, and the players who normally don't come. There's a few million-point players down
Yeah.
there, and also from New Zealand, because Barrett always represents. But there's about, because it's weird, New Zealand.
Yeah,
They had
they've
about,
got
they had
4 or
about
5.
3 or
Yeah.
4
They had 3
million-point
players million point
Yeah,
before
years
Shane
ago.
had a kill
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure.
It was weird. What's in the
Like
water over
Graham
there?
and can't remember the third now.
But yeah, they've never turned up. Which great if they did, but they probably don't play anymore. But that'd be
Bit of travel,
we
but-
should send them a message for Kong off 10. Come on,
Yeah,
Get
get
out
everyone,
here.
everyone here.
get out
It's
here.
international Kong off.
Yeah, well, it'll be the first 10th Kong off, and I'm pretty clear in the, certainly outside of, I don't know what goes on in Japan in the sense of tournaments and video games like that, but as arcade
Bonus in a
gaming,
rough
this is the
position here,
longest.
so this ladder's going to descend. Oh, that ladder was so
Ooh.
close to descending. That fireball was going to chase him down. If he took an extra half a second to climb that ladder, he would have died just then. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, well, this is the longest running arcade tournament that we know of, because it's still going. Like Fun Spot doesn't have a continuous event anymore. The Kongos not going there. They've got Kong Club, but that's more recent.
Yep.
Of course, the Danish one's going, and the UK one just started.
Mm.
So there's seems to be renewed interest in in Hong Kong in the UK, particularly like they're
Yeah, Jeff did. Jeff
pretty
go to
high.
that one at
Yeah, he went to
Arcade Club in
Jeff went to the English one.
that was held at. I think it was held at
Oh,
Arcade
yeah,
Club.
so
So
that
we'll get an
called, yeah.
update on the other
Huge
games.
arcade over there.
Yeah. Said the machines were great. They were so slick, he said, and everyone was lending the
Oh.
machines and stuff. But what's interesting is they're big fans of Alan Stall. So
Yeah.
Alan should be here if we get some people out. Like you got
Yeah.
fans, Alan. Time
You
to
do.
get back in the
That's right.
shower chair.
That's it. Dust it off. Hose it off.
Hose it off.
Hose it off.
Well, dry it off, probably.
Probably dry. Yeah, that's right.
It's getting
Right.
hosed off.
It's getting hosed off regularly.
Yeah.
So
Just
dry it
dry
off.
it off.
Yeah, dry the chair off.
Dry the chair off and put
Yeah.
it in front of the DK cab. Big
That's
Al.
it. Book it in the overhead.
Muscle fitness.
Yeah,
You've got the muscles. You got the fitness.
Yeah.
No excuses.
that's right.
He'll be on later on, no doubt. I could ring him up and tell him to get out. See what's. Shall I ring him?
That's your call.
I'll ring him up.
So Pat Silver and Johnny Bond just lost a man. So Sean Rulon and Johnny Bond are both on 2 men each. And John Tannehill is on 1 man in the bank. He's lost 2 men. So Pat Silver has still has a pretty solid lead considering his game started earlier. Tannehill
Yep.
did have to move cabinets. John Tannehill's just crossing 100,000. Paddy's about 180,000.
Yeah, okay. There's probably 10 minutes difference, isn't there?
Yeah, I'd say about five-ish minutes.
Fi-
5-10. So we'll just keep our eyes on this. We'll probably switch back to the Johnny Bond, Sean Rulon game in a moment. And we'll just keep our eye on the Pat Silver and John Tannehill game to see how that plays out as well.
Can't even hear it ringing. Something's gone wrong with my phone, I think.
Phil's trying to...
Probably worn out.
Trying
Never
to-
been off it since we got here.
Trying to ring
It's like
Alan.
one of the kids here.
That's a bit strange. Trying to ring Alan Stall. Get him on the stream. He's probably still in bed.
It's Sunday.
Probably at church.
Probably.
I reckon he would be Catholic.
You think so?
Don't know why I feel that. That's my gut feeling. I can ask him later if he was raised Catholic.
Yeah.
Probably a recovering Catholic. Yeah, I think he might have been. That's my guess. That's my gut feeling.
After all the footage on stream, do you think you get that impression of him?
Oh, I just
That was a good move.
my feeling that he could be a raised Catholic. That's my. I come from a family that was divided. In Goulburn, there was a big Catholic Protestant divide, and that's where the funding for Catholic schools came from out of Goulburn. A big protest, and there was
No
quite a
way.
divide in certain sort of mannerisms and certain behaviours and that. And there's something about him that suggested he maybe was raised. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
He could, or maybe he was raised Anglican, but probably did communion. There's something about it. That's my gut feeling. We'll find out.
My father was Anglican. My mother was Catholic.
Yeah, well, so you know what that
Yeah.
divide's like. It's
Oh,
quite different.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So Tax has got an easy pass
But
up
Dad
here.
said he at one stage he didn't talk to my mother for 3 months.
Why? What happened? She ate meat on Friday.
No, he
Reach
didn't
a
want to
little
interrupt
bit,
her.
Give Boner a chance to push ahead here. Reaching on level 4 onwards doesn't really gain you too much, so the clock ticks down only a little bit slower than you can jump. So if you miss one jump, you basically lose all that progress. Tax is doing
What
pretty
happens
good
there,
here,
Kibby?
but-
What are you saying? What was that?
So Tax is leeching on the
Oh, yeah,
rivets on
yep.
level 6.
Yep.
But once you get to level 4 onwards, you don't
Oh, yeah.
really gain a whole lot for leeching there.
Yep.
It just drags the game out for a little bit more for not much gain.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not doing the few jumps on the bonus time it hits 0. You're definitely not making the most of that time spent leeching.
Yeah, again, these guys look pretty comfortable, don't they?
Yeah, we got some smooth games going. We'll speaking of, we'll cut it back to Johnny Bond and Sean Ruland just to see how their games are going. So that's Johnny Bond on the right, Sean Ruland on the left.
This is probably one of the only technical things you have to do is type the name in, isn't it?
Yeah, I could make it easier, but
You like the hard work.
The hard work. Hey, Greg. Greg, can you grab the photo, please? Sorry, yeah, that was. Just act natural, boys.
All right.
Just act natural.
I don't think Phil knows how.
Don't know. This is
This is it. This is it. This is Phil
Mad Phil.
full blast. Full blast Phil.
So Johnny's looking for a path up on the left here. Oh no, he's backing out of that. So the 2 5 balls just went up that right-hand side.
Thanks, mate.
The issue with the pie stages is that even though he has that opening on the right, the 5 balls have a tendency to gravitate towards the right-hand side just because of the way that movement works. So they're not really going to give him an opening at that top. You see them all hovering there. So he just didn't really want to go up that right ladder. So now he's going to stick to the left here and just hope that this 5 ball doesn't give him too much trouble. Hopefully it climbs. There we go. Now he's just going to play safe. He has a pretty clear pass up here. He's just going to wait for a nice opening. He's got 3,500 on the bonus timer.
Oh, nice one, Johnny. It's such a weird AI or whatever you want to call it for Firefox. The whole that part of the game, they're just so weird, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like it's kind of mad genius stuff. Like it's got to be accidental and confusing. Oh, I'm trying to do this and do this strange thing, and something much stranger came out.
Yeah.
It gives Donkey Kong
Unintended
its depth.
behaviors, but it gives it
Yeah.
the unintended complexity.
Yeah. Yeah, like the fact that the steering the barrels was to try and get you out, and now it's being manipulated. It's a judo move against it.
So to maximize points from the game, yeah.
But
I mean, that happens a lot in a lot of these games.
Oh yeah, a lot of them do, yeah. But in this one, it just if it just ran normal, the game would be so ordinary. But the Firefoxes just bring this really strange, mysterious thing to it, doesn't it? You know, I know they know what's going on, but another part they only kind of know as well, don't they? You know.
And the thing is, the only reason they seem to gravitate to the right is just because when they are moving to the right, their movement speed, they move a little bit faster.
Yeah.
So anytime they're moving to the right, they'll move for a little bit longer. So they just will naturally gravitate towards that. And if we didn't have that on boards like the pie stage, you'd just be guessing. It'd be like, which side do I got, left or right? You just flip a coin. And they could block you on either side. It'd just be a lot more random. But at least now we have that decision making of like, I should go up the left side. Is the path clear on the right? Because that's going to be a safer option.
You can sort of see why in King of Kong they sort of talked about the DK cab at Fun Spot was cursed or whatever, because when you think back then, like now, that seems almost early history of DK, like the level of knowledge that they've gained over the years with people like Sagwell and onwards, who really figured a lot of it out. Now they really know. There's so much information you know.
So
about
Sean's
the
in.
game now.
Oh, Sean just lost a life. So that was the situation I was talking about on the pies before. He went up that ladder and then it descended just as the fireball was coming up. So you always have to watch if there's a fireball that has a chance to pressure you and that ladder's just about to descend. It's always better to just wait for the next ladder cycle.
Yeah.
And then he just gets the freebie here. Tends to be that way. You lose a life, and then
Seem to be that way. You get it. Just says, "All right, I'll let you through now."
Yeah.
You know, you have to run the gauntlet, take a few punches.
But makes the game more even. They're both back on 1 life each, or 1 man in the bank each. Tannehill has been holding on. He was on 1 life about 5-10 minutes ago. Oh, sorry, 2 lives, and he's still playing in the end there. So let's see. We'd have to see Paddy's game in pretty early, and then
Who's
John
Pat playing against?
Against John Tannehill at the end.
Oh, okay,
against
John.
Cabs.
Oh, so it's a bit out of whack though, because John Tannehill played. He had to reset, so that's why we don't know what the difference is there.
So we'll see. We'll try and decide if we'll get that cab swap so they can play against each other, or see if we can get the button swapped out between rounds.
Because we've been staying with Pat this weekend.
We sure have.
And in a funny way, this event that's just happened to Pat, because John's had to start again, Pat, I think Pat's not thinking about that way, and he probably thinks John's still playing, so I've got to keep playing hard.
Yeah,
it could actually work to his
now
advantage.
that he's over there.
Yeah, because he's actually probably well in front. He's probably well in front going, well, I better just keep. So he's going to get a big practice game in that's probably not going to be necessary. So let's say he's probably on say 200 and say
Yeah.
at most 250,000, right?
Yeah, about around that.
So, and he's thinking, oh, I better just keep playing. So he might,
Yeah.
And so if John Tannehill gets to, I don't know what his personal best is. I think it's higher than we probably think, isn't it? It might be. Is it 300,000 for John Tannehill? I think it's up around there, isn't
yeah, I
it?
think it's 300 or 400.
Yeah. So let's say he
Getting
puts
close
up
to 5.
200,000.
Yeah.
So Pat will get a practice game of 500,000 points a round, and he didn't need to do it.
Yeah.
So this is going to work to his advantage in a way. Like he'll get, that's good.
So yeah, John Tannehill would be on about 150,000
Yeah.
points just because he's that little bit behind.
Just knowing Pat.
We don't have a feed out of
Yeah.
the tab, so we can't see what lights he's on.
Yeah.
I'll do a quick sweep down and take a look at where the other games are at. Give us an update soon.
This is the first good round because there's been years when they've been finished pretty quickly in the first round.
Yeah.
So this is a nice start to the day.
Yeah, getting games up to level 8, level 10 is kind of what you want to see in the finals.
Like an entree.
Yeah, like an entree.
Like a big entree.
Yeah.
You know?
We went out for a tie last night and Carson had this.
Oh, I heard this.
Oh, yeah.
The,
Yeah, he doesn't like thinking about
the
it.
napkin on the head.
Well, that changed this morning.
Yeah.
What's it in?
There's a napkin on the bum.
Nah, I needed more than napkins, boys. I'll tell you that. You know?
He was complaining, oh, mate, I'm in pain, Phil. I'm in pain.
Paper wasn't going to clean that up. I'll tell you.
You had about 3 showers.
Yeah. Well, I'm not paying for the water.
Oh, dear.
Oh, so Johnny's going to hope his hammer runs out here. He's got all fireballs up that top left just lingering. If none of them come down that left ladder to the prize,
Wow.
which they just did
Manic.
as his hammer ended, that was very unfortunate timing.
Oh.
He would have had a very
Oh,
clean
here we
fan
go,
pass.
here we go. Oh, no,
Manic.
another one there.
He's going to try and very
Oh,
smart
wow.
move. If he tried to force that, he could have got sandwiched. See
Yeah,
that fireball
yeah.
just came down the top,
Yeah,
the right.
and they
to the-
come down the ladder faster than
Yeah.
you can move, isn't it? That's the problem.
That
They
was
outrun you down the ladder.
It was a very smart move by him to drop back down to that first girder. So this is a situation. He's got a freezer here. He's going to have zero opportunity to get up now.
He's got to get across the other
He
side.
100% has to get across. This fireball's frozen on this side, so he's
Oh,
going
that was lucky. That one was right.
Yeah. Well
he's
done.
going to have a bit of an opportunity here. It's going to unfreeze, and if he gets blocked,
There
no,
we go.
so have
Well
an
done.
opening.
Johnny Bond.
Well done.
That's a master play, wasn't it? That was a master play in how to deal with the pies.
Cool. That was the European style of play, I noticed.
Yeah, that's
Didn't you think?
the Northern European.
Northern
yeah,
European,
that's
yeah.
the Scandinavian
Yeah,
defence.
that
So we have Alan Starr in chat, Phil.
What's that, sorry?
We have Alan Starr in chat.
Oh,
now.
right.
Who
okay,
won?
Big Al. All right.
He's asked who won in the first round.
Who won? We only just started the Kong off.
Yeah.
mate.
20 minutes into the
Yeah.
into the finals round, he's asked who won out. Alan, we are
early days.
a fair
Big
way
Bill.
away from that. It looks like Pat Silver's game has just ended. Oh no, I think Tannehill's game might have ended, and they've told Pat to. Let me just confirm.
Alan Stall. Speak up a bit. You're on the feed, mate. I've got the mic on you.
Hey, how are you, mate?
Yeah. Can everyone hear that? Big Al's there.
Yeah,
We've got the feed coming.
we
in
can
on
hear
our-
him.
I'm
So,
just going
Alan,
to try and figure out what happened with this Tannehill
if
Silver
you don't
game.
come next year, I'm going to remove you from my dial. You've got to be at Kong off 10. You've got a big fan base in the UK because Jeff was over there. And if you don't come to Kong off 10, I'll never
Yeah.
forgive you. So I want a commitment on screen now that you're coming next year.
Yeah, hopefully if I'm working, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Employed.
No,
Just then, you need to find a job.
that was a
Yeah, so we
yes.
had- we
That's
had
a
Pat-
yes.
Yes.
That's a yes. We
All
heard-
I heard
That's
was
it.
yes.
I'm putting the word out. You're coming next year. And as you'll see, with the 3 credits, we had 3 kill screens, and the highest score was above those kill screens, was just short of. So the
Yeah.
3 credit things has worked to everyone's advantage. So I want you here next year. We all want you here.
Oh no,
Michael
Johnny
Edwards,
Bond.
Michael
Right.
Edwards' game
Yeah,
has
should
just
be all right.
ended.
My wife could be coming too. So.
Tagster is
Johnny-
chasing
Perfect,
down
mate.
Michael
I'll
Edwards.
talk to you
Johnny
later
Bond
then.
just lost a life.
Stay in the
Sorry,
stream. I'll call you later
I'm
on.
changing the games over.
All right,
See you, mate. There you go.
You're
We've
right,
got to
dude.
confirm
Oh,
yes from Alan
Sean
Stall.
Rowan.
No, so this is Michael Edwards and Sean Tagg. Sean Tagg has to get about 10,000 points to catch up to Michael Edwards on the left. I haven't updated the
Okay. Oh,
names.
so the
Oh, yeah.
Left is Michael Edwards. Game's ended.
Yep.
Right is Sean Tagg.
He
Okay.
needs
He's about
10,000.
10,000 points to catch.
He's got 2 men in the tank though, so he's.
And I think Johnny Bond has just lost another life. This is I really want to switch back to this other game, but I want to see if Sean can close this out. He does have 2 men in the bank.
I'm pretty sure he's going to get there pretty comfortable. You know.
You never know. He's either got he might have springs coming up, but if he's got pies or rivets, then those 2 lives can go very fast.
Yeah, he can do. There's a bonus though. He's closing the gap pretty quick.
So I'm just going to turn those names off just because it's confusing. So left, we had Michael Edwards' games just ended. We're watching Sean Tagg on the right.
Chasing the score on the left.
Pretty much just needs to close out this level, and he'll
There we go. See, you called it.
just needs to close out this level.
Wow.
He's got 2 men remaining still,
Yep.
and then we potentially might miss the end of Sean Rulin and Johnny Bond. I think Johnny might only be on 1 man left.
This looks tidier.
Much cleaner than it was. He didn't have the 3 fireballs rush to the left instantly. He's going to get the clean star pattern here, get this hammer, and then hopefully he just has all the fireballs drop down.
Do you know about the
He just
star
wants
and the weave?
He just wants to get all these smashes.
Yeah.
He's going to have 1 stuck there. He's got this freezer
Bible
that's not
story?
going to...
No, he's doing the standard star pattern. But people often default back to the weave. The top players do if they have to.
Yep. There's
They know
situations
both.
where the weave is viable. So he's in a rough spot here.
okay.
This freezer is going to block this ladder up, and he's going to have a hard time getting to that hammer.
Yeah.
If it stays frozen, if it drops down this ladder again and stays frozen, he's going to be losing a lot of bonus time.
Yeah.
So he's just going to wait for an opportunity to try and squeeze up and grab
Yep.
that hammer.
Here we go.
Yeah, there we
There
go.
we go.
Perfect.
Grab
They're
it.
all gonna-
There we go.
So
all
the
gonna
stars are standard
congregate
pattern
on him.
everyone does. You know.
Yeah, okay.
And he's taken over 262. So tags us through. Let's switch
There
back
we
to
go.
Done. There we
Johnny
go. Well
Bond and
done.
Sean Rulins.
Yep.
Congratulations to Sean Tagg. Defeats Michael Edwards.
No one's gave him the tap on the shoulder. Someone's not doing their job.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
No, but we swapped. We just swapped from rivets to rivets. So I thought
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Yep,
I
yep,
just
yep.
looked up and then it was
Very,
back
very
again.
similar games.
All right. So
Sean's just lost a life on the Springs, and he's 20,000 points behind.
20,000 points behind Johnny Bond.
So if Sean loses 1 more man, it's just game over.
This is more dicey.
If Johnny loses a man, then he's got to chase. So this is the last game remaining in the first round of the grand finals. We had Jeffrey Sutter win, we had
round,
Pat Silver win, and we've had Sean Tagg win.
This is where people can get jittery, isn't it? You know, 1 man and looking for that long and short spring, isn't it? You know, you get,
Yeah, he
should I
could've-
run? Should I run?
He could have drunky, but he didn't have the
Yeah.
He didn't have the vision. He wouldn't have looked over. He would have just been focusing
That's-
on his game.
that's
I'll put a link to the bracket in chat.
Johnny lost his last life doing that.
Did he?
Yeah. Exactly what you said, running that spring.
Let's grab the full match center here for everyone to follow along with. There's a link there. Feel free to jump in that and take a look. I'll also post the match play if you prefer that that UI.
How would you be if you had to run into battle with that behind you? Reckon they'd spur you on?
What?
The Donkey Kong music. You know.
What day is it? Is it the first day for the Friday or for the Sunday?
Johnny's got a
Towards.
Johnny's
Yeah,
not
I
a
know,
good
but I
spot
mean-
here. Johnny's not in a
Same,
good spot here. Johnny, if he survives,
Ooh.
Johnny's just lost his last man, 15,000 points ahead, 20,000 points ahead. Sean's got to
Oh,
clear
dear.
about 3 levels.
Mm.
So he's got a rivet, a barrel, and a pie to get through.
Mm-hmm.
That is a rough 3 screens to clear, but
Can be done.
Oh.
Well, he's been doing it. He's
Good-
just got to do
yeah.
it again.
very good start to the rivets for him. He's got a clean path to that hammer.
Wow.
He's just going to try and clear out a couple here, get them on that left-hand side, which he's got. Maybe hope for 1 more to drop. Don't pop the up. Beautiful. It's going to make it a lot easier for him to get that top hammer there.
Yep.
So just play patient, Sean. Don't rush that.
Wow.
Ooh.
So one thing to note here, Sean, when he dropped back down from this ladder, he goes to the right. It's actually safer
Yep.
to go to the left because the fireballs move slower to the left. So you have
Okay.
more opportunity. They can chase you down to
Nice.
the right.
Mm.
If you go to the left, you actually have an opportunity to outrun them. So that's just something for new players to keep in mind if you're ever in that situation.
So many nuances, isn't
Yeah,
there?
there
It's
is.
just
The thing, whether you like the game or not, or play it, the
Yeah.
level of depth in the game from
But they can instant turn around, drunky. They can run left for 1 frame.
Yeah.
They can run right
Yeah.
for one frame.
has to be admired, doesn't it?
So it doesn't matter
yeah,
which
yeah.
way they run instantly.
The
They
problem
can
is
they
that
can change direction instantly. So
the problem with Donkey Kong as a
Yeah.
spectator, it'd be like watching cricket not knowing the rules.
Yeah.
You just go, what's going on? Why are they just standing around?
Yeah.
But once you know what's going on, And the more you know what's going on,
Yeah.
you can see
he's
where
been forced into bottom hammer because that fireball
Yeah.
climbed early. He didn't have. He had
this
a
is-
stressful wild barrel.
yeah, this could be bad.
This is going to slow. If he gets a smash here, it's going to give him a good opportunity because he's got that fireball off the stage early. That's really clean. So now he doesn't have to worry about that fireball for the rest of the stage.
Watch out,
It's
young
rough
Get
fella.
messy
wild.
down the bottom though, can't it?
He's got some clean steers here. Oh, this is okay. That was clean going all the way to the
Whoa.
bottom of that girder just to give him the space that he needed to
we
jump the
go.
barrels.
This is looking all right now.
He's just got to play it slow. Not hope for any wilds or rough groupings. A top level player should not die in this
Shifted
situation
those
in any
barrels are steering
scenario.
well for him. He's moving
Yeah.
everything out of the way.
He's got one more. He'll still have to go off the pies after this, I believe. He'll be about 2,000 points short. He could potentially get that with a few hammer smashes if he does decide to grab the hammer on the pies, but
Mm.
Almost there now.
yeah, so he's
2,800.
2,200 points short, 2,400 points short.
Not much to
Yeah.
get.
Okay.
So this
Well, not
prize,
a
this
pie,
prize is going to
yeah.
give him 800, so he's going to be 1,600 down. If he gets 2 fireball smashes with this hammer that are 800s, he's tied. Oh, hit that pie.
Yep.
Hit 2 more pies, 800. He's about to tie it up maybe. If he gets an 800 here, it's an even game. Nope,
Or 3.
500 points short. Oh, and that's ended. He needs to try. If he gets that, he needs to climb to this prize, and he doesn't know that though. I don't know if Sean's looked at the score,
Yeah.
so Sean
That's
might
true.
not
He's
know that
getting
he.
chased
True.
around, isn't he? To little
He's-
points he's got to
he's
get.
got it.
He's getting there.
He's got it.
now.
Beautiful.
There we are. That's it.
He knows. Tapped on the shoulder.
There we go.
He's already won. GG, Sean.
Well done.
Awesome, crazy first round. Those
Well
two game
done.
endings were
Well done.
the fact that we had a chase from Sean Tag and from
Yeah.
Sean Rulin to catch both those games was
It's a good start to the day.
pretty
Good
epic.
start to the day.
Good start to the day.
Good
It's
start
just
to
like
the day.
gameplay.
Jeffrey's sort of just going to have a quick look at Cab 3, see if we can get the button situation sorted. I'll pass it over to Carson and Phil to keep chatting. Maybe get someone from one of those games on the couch.
Yeah, sure.
Anyone
Yeah,
in particular want to chat with?
Just so everyone.
Out there.
Send them up.
Send
About how
Sean.
he felt in that end situation. I'll
Send them up because I'm going to have to get up and move, but I can't
No,
feel
you do
my
what you
right,
gotta do,
I can't
mate.
feel my right leg in this lounge.
I'm going to slide over to your spot if I can.
we'll throw it on the floor view for now.
Well done.
Yeah, we will. If you go, just when you go, just
Yeah, yeah.
switch your
No,
mic off.
that was a good first round.
That was
really
a good
was.
first round. Yeah,
Really
it's good
was.
having Kibby there. You know, it's good to have the players. You know the knowledge they have and the little
Yeah,
things.
Kibby's great.
Yeah,
Kibby's great.
but yeah, so it does have a different feel, doesn't it, from yesterday, the qualifying?
Oh, yeah.
There's just
Yeah.
I genuinely
Yep.
think that the qualifying was so long, and it was sort
Yeah.
of the type of anxiety, because people used to leave and go, I don't know, maybe you should stay because what if someone
Uh-huh.
bumps me out? And you've got a real comfort. There's a lot more space and
No,
enough gap between gameplay.
Perfect. Yeah, but there's a definite. You can feel the nervous tension
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
in the air. It's
Yeah.
electric.
Yeah.
You know.
But it's
But
what the matchups are so different from previous years because where it's jostled around, you know.
yeah, but the stakes are higher today, and you can feel it.
Oh yeah,
You know?
'cause
Like yesterday's important,
Yeah.
especially with the 3 credits. But it's fine. It's flowing fine. It's working.
I genuinely think there's players out there today, particularly
Yeah.
in the top 4.
Yeah.
Barra's in there too, but he's won 2 belts.
Yeah.
But the other 3 haven't. But there's a
Yeah,
feeling
yeah,
today
yeah.
that people must be thinking, this could be my year.
Yep.
This could be my year.
Yeah. True.
You know, because people have qualified really
Mm.
well.
Yep.
They're playing well, and they think, yeah, maybe this is my year after.
Yeah.
And some of these people have been coming for 9 years, some
Yeah.
for 8
Yep.
years, some for 6, and go,
Yep.
yeah, this could be it for me this year.
Look at this. Alan's called it. Hey, Alan.
What's
Yo.
he called it?
Check you out to win.
Take you out to win.
Yeah.
Oh well.
mean-
you can. He's won 3 times before. There's no reason you can't win a 4th.
Yeah. We need to get a tote going.
A what?
A tote. Put some prices up. Get some fixed odds. You know. That shirt.
Where's my cat?
Won the red.
You can put your hand in. Where's my cat?
Can you pass me that no, the top of that bag, please? That you peeled off.
I mean, the foreskin.
Yeah. The is this mic still on?
Well, I'd say
We've got to get rid of the chewing gum. Sorry, boys. There we go.
Yeah, that was nice.
What am I doing? Soon. I noticed.
He's starting to get the shivers.
So good. Zero, dear. The troops are massing.
Oh, because Derek Broadfoot qualified.
Yeah, okay.
Derek's he plays a lot of games, but he doesn't sort of focus on any particular one. But
Yeah,
he's a real natural player.
Yeah, good.
Of
That's
heaps
good.
of games, you know.
Yeah.
Well, from what I understand,
Yep.
but I've seen him at various events, just turns up and plays.
Yeah. Yep.
You know,
Likes video games.
just likes to
Yeah.
must like the scene.
It's not a crime.
Yeah, no, it's not apparently. Oh, there's a bit of a delay because of a button malfunction.
Yeah, okay.
They've fixed it. Jeff Sutter's fixed it. He's the man. He's the magic man. He's been working on that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a slight delay on the because the machine's been fixed. If there is still a problem,
Yeah.
letting the players know what to do.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
So you get the
Okay.
reserve car to drive.
Yep. Yeah, bring them M&Ms back. That was a good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
I'm stupid, but I'm not
Yeah.
completely stupid.
You ain't no fool.
I ain't no
Might
fool.
be stupid, but ain't no fool.
I pity the fool. You a big A-Team fan when you were a kid? You weren't? Oh, you're too young.
Not that old.
No, that's
Come
right.
on.
You're 10 years younger than me. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's the A-Team theme music. Do you like that?
Love it.
So we've got some. Oh, okay. So Derek's just doesn't make sure the jump button's all right, and then we'll be good to go. Well done, mate. Yeah, we'll come up. Yeah, come up.
I'll be back, guys.
Oh yeah. Just take that one, Sean. Noodle shirt.
Regular shirt.
Sticker man.
Put the M&Ms on that mic. Watch out.
Oh, yummy.
I've stick man. I call him. Congratulations, Sean.
Thank you.
Feels
Thank you,
good.
Phil. Does feel good. I would have been happy either way.
Johnny might
because
not talk to you for the rest of the time while he's in Australia.
He might not. He might not. Well, me and Johnny are good mates, so
Nah.
I would have been happy either way.
Hey, look, imagine if you threw it, he wouldn't be happy.
No way. He'd be pissed.
so disappointed.
If I could have planned it so that we tied and had to play again, maybe I would have.
Yeah,
But I didn't know his exact score. I looked over
Yeah.
when I saw him jump off. I saw he had 286. I said, "All right, let's go."
Well, you had a bad pies there. It looked pretty dicey there.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah.
I was a bit nervous. I was like, "Just
And I
be
don't know if
patient.
You realised
Just be
you only
patient."
needed that bag to win. I thought once you get that prize or whatever it was.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah. I would have flagged you weren't sure, but
Yeah, that was
but yeah,
really
it was
fun.
It was looking pretty ugly for a while there.
Yeah. I was, and that,
Pies gave you a bit of trouble through the game, though, didn't it?
yeah, I did have some rough pie boards, not many freebies, and I rushed it on one of them, and then I got a pie up my ass. I mean, a fireball up my ass. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, over the years, I was saying this morning, the pies has become more and more interesting because it's some. I don't know. It offers it's a bit more democratic in the sense. Don't know how good you are, you still can get. It's a leveling.
Oh yeah.
You can just go, oh yeah, well,
Oh yeah.
and you can say I couldn't do much, but it's there, so it can actually sort of. If it falls in the right way, that's where there is a bit of luck in this, in the sense if you're versing someone that gets some bad pies, that works for you. You
Yeah.
get bad pies doesn't, but if they get a bad one,
Absolutely. Yeah, that is the equalizer. I'd say it's it could be you could get 3 or 4 bad or really tough pies in a row. most boards you can clear if you play it right, but you can get in the situation where you get trapped. Yeah, it's rough.
So we're looking at I think we're good to go now. So Derek's had a game to make sure the button's working. The one that Johnny Tannehill had a problem on.
Yes.
Here we go.
Yeah, they've adjusted the leaf switch, I think.
Yep.
That's good. Stream's looking good.
Yeah. So Andrew Barrow, of course, kill screen first yesterday. He got the second highest score.
Yeah, it's second year in a row, I think. Kill screen on his first game.
Yeah.
Quick $500 or something, I think.
250.
250. Okay.
It used to be 500, and I think they put another 250 in reserve or something for a person who might kill screen, who hasn't kill screen before.
First kill screen.
Yeah. I suggested they just give a $50 to anyone who kill screens. You get $50. Spread it out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
That was my suggestion.
Yeah, that makes people like hungrier.
Yeah. Well, that's $50 for the 3 people.
Yeah. The chase for the first is pretty cool.
Or you could just have $500 and you split it up between whatever number of kill screens. You get 1 kill screen, the only one, you get $500.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, split it evenly.
3.
Yeah.
If 10 get it, if everyone gets it, well,
Everyone
reduced.
gets $30.
You go buy I don't know, go to the movies and maybe buy a small popcorn.
Yeah, you can't get much of $30 these days. Maybe a bag of M&Ms.
Cinema you can't.
No, that's where they make their money, eh?
Well, I go to Lido in Melbourne because it's good there. The tickets are more affordable.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's not like the venue, because the staff there, they're more involved. They,
Right.
like going now to Hoyts and you go, I'm just at a machine. You're not talking to anyone.
Yeah.
And they have coffee there and things like that. So you.
Okay. Do they play more like independent movies as well?
Yeah. They do that, and they show old ones. As
I was
well,
just
so
going to
they
ask. Yeah.
have a calendar going around, so you go Clockwork Orange or just
I love
big
that.
name films.
I love that. Yeah.
I played one recently, like Silence of the Lambs or something. So I went and saw the Seven Samurais. I went and saw that there.
Oh, cool.
But some at ACMI, I went and saw Ran there because I saw that when I was a teenager, and I really wanted to see it again. And it's like seeing colour for the first time. That film is so good.
Wow.
The way it's filmed. And shot.
You're a bit of a film buff?
No.
No?
I'm not.
You just like movies?
There's just a couple of movies here and there that I really like, and most of them are forgettable. But they're fun.
We got Jeff on the chat.
Jeff on the chat.
Let's go, says Jeff. Muscle kill screens are for tourists,
Now-
says Alan.
Alan Stall said he's coming to the Kong off next year. He's committed.
He's committed.
I rang him up, and
Yeah?
I had him on the phone here. I said, I want to hear it, Alan.
Really?
Yep, he's coming. So we all
All right.
heard it on screen. He goes, yeah,
That's
if I can get the money. I said, well, just get the money.
get the money, mate.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's the only excuse he's got.
That's
He's got 12 months.
You got 12
Yeah,
months to
put
save
money away.
for a flight. Yeah.
It's not much money over 12
Yeah.
months. It's fine.
And you can always walk it if you know.
Yeah, you can
Might-
walk in 12 months. Pitch.
Start now. If you insist. We do insist, sir. You're missed here, mate. You are missed.
Oh, well, Matt Tacchio. Now, Matt had a very bad run yesterday. I think he qualified with a score of only 400,000+. That was on his second credit. His third credit, he didn't improve his score from his second go.
Yeah, that is rough
Mm.
for Matt. That's
Yeah, for a guy who's won 3 belts. So
yeah.
now that doesn't mean he can't win today. I'm just saying it was a very low qualified score for him. Considering past years was when before we had the 3 credits, he put up 1,000,000 points or something.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, if he gets the opportunity to grind, well, he doesn't play. He is out of practice.
but he also,
Well-
like we talked about, he knows it. He doesn't adjust. He's playing picking up bottom hammer. He was doing it yesterday, and this
Yep.
is putting yourself in danger very early.
It definitely is. But I
Yeah.
think he doesn't know how to play any other way
No,
anymore.
he says that this is how he plays, and I get the logic of that. Like if that's how you play, let's play. But it just means that it's getting there's a high risk of losing your life. It's simple as that.
Absolutely. Yep.
But if he does, he could be like half an hour in. He could have a high score, but with lower stages. And then he might have many time to catch up. Often that's the case. If watch a match, someone will
Yes.
bomb out, and he's got to catch the score up. But
Well, yeah, you
he's
can
on
see
much lower stages.
we're
yeah.
level 2, and Danny's already 10k ahead.
Yeah.
So, Barry yesterday, I got off my game at 640. I come over and look at Barry. He's on 820.
Yeah.
He was 180k ahead of me,
Yeah, he's just
and I was
running.
running boards too.
Yeah, but he just was running mental.
Dude,
I was saying, like, he's just going for it, full throttle.
I'm thinking he just sees every opportunity to progress where I have to be a bit more careful because I'm not as good.
Well, if he didn't have to pick the hammer up, he didn't get it even. You know, he thought, I've got a clear path. You know, he was just running it.
Right.
That's
Okay.
I mean, and that's my recommendation to people. If you can run boards and just get good at it. If I was playing in the Kong off, and not that I am, so here I am. If I was playing the Kong off, but if I did, I'd just practice, and if I could regularly get to 400,000 points without losing a man, which is a lot, but I just think, oh, that's my practice. Switch it off.
Yeah.
I wouldn't play a game out. I wouldn't think about kill screens and world records. I'd be thinking, I'm just playing for the Kong off.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's
right.
what I do. I just practice getting around to 400,000 because that's doable
Yep.
on one man.
Yep.
And if you can regularly do that, you come and go, yeah, I'm just doing this. And when you get to 400,000, just keep going. If you get good enough at it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
All
Okay,
this
that's not.
world record thinking and point pressing and that, it's not that important for the Kong off.
Nah, for the Kong off, it's not
No,
really.
Like
no.
anyone who plays their game yesterday will win the Kong off. If they regularly played, even though they played 2/3 of their qualifying score, the top players,
Yep.
they're going to win the Kong off.
Yeah, if you keep doing that. Yeah.
You don't need a 1,000,000-point game. You don't need that, you know. And
No.
you just develop skills that avoid the point pressing. You go, I don't need it. I'm just going to,
Yeah.
I like sitting here. I think, no, I'm not doing that. I'm
Yeah.
getting out of here. Don't waste time.
Just moving on.
Yep.
It would be insane to see a double 1 million game, and that could
Oh,
happen
it could
between Tekio and Barra, but
It's unlikely.
I don't know if Barra's going to do
Barra
that.
wouldn't do
Maybe
it.
when he has to go against Tekio in the final.
If it happens, if he is again.
Yeah, because I think they're up against each other second round.
Oh, right, there you go.
Yeah, if they
You're right,
win.
they both win.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly, which is not a sure thing at all.
No. Well,
Barra famously bombed out in round one in one of the Kong offs against John McNeil.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to McNeil. John McNeil, if you're watching at all, I'm not sure, mate. You also missed. You should have been, Alan. Alan says you should have been a 2 times winner Australian Donkey Kong champion.
Alan doesn't realise he did win in Kong off. He forgets. He won the Aussie Arcade Kong off that was before this Kong off. There was a Kong off before this on the main league. Yeah.
Oh, was there? I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
So he won a Kong off.
Right.
So to be fair, because I don't split the difference between MAME and all that like people do. He is
Yeah.
a Kong off. That's it.
I
I think the gift was a shirt or something, but he did win a Kong off.
I don't think there's, if you're just playing a MAME, obviously if you use save states, it's different, but if you're just playing MAME and you play a game.
It was alive.
Yeah.
Then it was alive.
Yeah, I'm sure it
because
was.
They ran
Yeah.
at the same time as the American Kong off.
Yeah,
So
right.
they ran it here because that was
Oh,
on.
that's
So
really
we'll have a
cool.
Kong off, and they did
Yeah.
it, and he won. So just to make it clear on the record that he is a Kong off
He
winner.
is an Aussie Kong
Yep.
off champion.
And it was an official tournament in the sense that it was run by
Yeah.
independent group.
Yep.
He played, he won.
Probably have to submit an INP or maybe stream it live.
Well, yeah, I think they just streamed it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've only got one kill screen, and that was on MAME. I'd like to do it on an original cab, just to have that feeling of sitting at the cab doing it.
Just do it. Do it at Kong off next year.
Yeah, why not?
Do it then.
It'd be fun. Oh, yeah, I'll have one of those, mate.
I meant to
No, that's okay.
offer you some of those.
I'm meant to be on a very low sugar diet, so I'll just have one.
Why are you on a low sugar diet?
It's boring. I got gut issues.
All right.
Yeah, carbs and sugar and stuff. It's a bit inflammatory for me.
No.
Yeah. It's good fun. I can eat a lot of steak and I can eat a lot of, eggs and bacon and veggies and
A
stuff.
lot of cholesterol by the sounds of it.
Yeah, decent amount, I think.
Yeah, and eat lots of mud crab, lots of fried chips, battered sabs,
Nah, that'd be nice.
potato cakes.
Oh, you call them cakes, eh? Yeah.
I said it then because I grew up in New South Wales and called them scallops. But now I'm in Melbourne, I call them potato cakes. And I was going to say scallops, and I thought maybe they call them potato cakes here.
No,
so
we're
my
scallops as
default
well.
is scallops.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
but
It's interesting how that comes about. There's not much difference between the states and how we talk, but there's a few little things.
yeah, a few things. The weirdest one in Melbourne Victoria's Castlemaine, saying castle rather than castle.
Oh, right.
They say it's called Castlemaine, and it's such a
That is weird.
you do say it now.
Castlemaine. Yeah.
And you sort of almost have to. You can feel the muscles in your mouth working, can't you? Castle.
It doesn't feel right.
Because we don't like.
I always say castle. So.
Well, I can't think. When would you say sugar cane? There you go. Cane, castle. Is that the right sound? Cane, castle. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, cane, castle. It's the same, but it's just
Castlemaine.
Yeah, castle. So it's what you always have an R after it. Castlemaine. You know.
Yeah,
Castle.
Castlemaine.
Anyway, back to this.
Yeah, back to Kong.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
pies, and the pies are a real, like we were just saying before, like a proper equaliser. I was saying to Noodle Shirt, Carson before. I said the one thing about when you're like like here right now, Danny doesn't know it, but this could work in his favour. Not now, but when someone's playing pies, this is the one thing where, no matter how good you are, you can just not get a chance.
Yep, you can get trapped pretty good.
Yep.
Rivets is the same. I feel like Rivets is a bit easier.
Yeah, Rivets. You got a bit more wriggle room in Rivets from watching it.
Yeah,
but
you do.
The pies can just lock you out, and then you might be trying to get a gap, and then you think you don't have time to get up the ladder like it's there. There's always a Firefox somewhere.
And the conveyor belts can change direction.
Well,
You got to watch Kong. You got to watch a lot. Rivets is just watch the fireballs.
Yeah.
You know, there's not really anything else changing.
Yeah. Here, look at this. Danny's now 20,000 points in front of Matt.
Yeah.
So he's just running
pretty
boards.
quick. Level 4. So yeah, he's ahead by a few boards.
It just shows the difference of gameplay.
Oh yeah. You got the boss coffee there. Nice.
Yeah, but
Love those.
so Danny be feeling good about once he gets past level 4, he'll start to get into his groove in the next level 5. You know.
Yeah, that's how I feel. If I
imagine everyone would, wouldn't they?
Yeah, pretty much. If I get 200k, I'm happy usually with my game, whether I'm playing in Kong Off or on my own. I'm like, that's a decent game at least.
But I often talk about you guys, you and Mike Cooligan, Derek Broadfoot as well as one of them, but you don't see him as often.
Yeah.
But you're one of these gamers who plays a lot of different games, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, no, Dennis does too, Neil, but you and Mike fly under the radar a bit more because you haven't pursued world records and things like that. But you just
That's true. Yeah.
Gamers who play so many games, but you've never committed to one. But you probably put more attention to Tetris, haven't you?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, NES Tetris. I wanna be one of the only players who have gotten a kill screen in Donkey Kong and a max out on Tetris. So I'm still chasing that. Yeah, I've got 845 is my max. So.
But again, you're not someone who's, in my holiday break, I just Donkey Kong for a week. You know? No. But that's what I mean. You guys just plod on along in your own pace.
Yeah.
But if you said, I'm going to do this, if you had a machine, you'd say, well, you'd probably get it by August. A kill screen.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I had a machine with a 60-in-1 board in it for a while, and I thought about doing it, but I want to do it on an original board.
Well, they make you do it on original, don't they? It's not real unless it's on.
Yeah, and I think 60-in-1 is pretty bad. Like, it's lag.
It's a bit janky.
It is. MAME's probably better.
Yeah.
Definitely better, I'd say.
Yeah. I understand if it's not quite the same.
Yeah, but MAME really, I didn't feel any difference between MAME and playing on an original board.
Well, Barra's evidence of that.
Oh, yeah.
And what about Barra? He goes and he's playing on a keyboard and he comes plays on a joystick.
Yeah, that to me is very impressive.
It's like he's just going,
it's
just like, no. Yeah, I read Proust in English, then in French. What of it?
Yeah.
Just
easy.
Just switch between the lectures.
Yeah.
Turn up, give a lecture in French, and do one in English. You know.
He's Barra's. You know how you said me and Mike play a bit of everything. Well, that's Barra, but he's just really fucking good at everything. Excuse my language.
But I mean, I'm not saying he's not, but he does put a lot into it as well.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But he's a quick learner like you guys.
Yeah, he just dominated last night at Mario Kart as well.
Yeah, he won last night too.
He won, yeah. It was a great
Danny
final.
usually wins that, doesn't he? Or does he? I think last year Danny won it, didn't he? Danny Fazakli?
He does.
Danny came second.
Usually does quite well.
But in this tournament this year, Barra won the Australian Arcade Championship. Who won level 3? I can't remember. I wasn't here for level 3 because there was no commentary. I don't know who won level 3 DK.
On this year?
This year, yeah.
I actually don't know. I was busy setting stuff up for the console championships.
Yeah. But he won the Gallagher tournament, the 7-11.
Yep.
Which was, you can never say lucky, but Nigel, who was just dominating that in scores,
he's so good.
Yeah, he's amazing. I was
got
saying
140 twice.
I met him years ago in Melbourne, and I said, "What are you doing?" Because he was so good at go. I said, "Just get on a proper cabinet and put a big score up." He could easily do it. He'd easily. I reckon on his first attempt, he'd be like, first, I'm going to do this. Might take a couple of goes, but on that day, he'd easily hit 3 million. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Easily.
Wow.
Wouldn't be a problem for him
at
all.
He's a pinballer too, isn't he?
Yeah, that's his thing as pinball as well. That's what he's here for, and he sort of Gallagher and played.
That was really cool. There's a few guys like that. Oh, Tekio just ran straight into a barrel. And I heard him audibly say from here, "Oh, shit." But he's saying it was the button.
It's probably a bit late for that now in the game to, this far in. To have rules for it. You can't just start saying now the button's janky.
It could be luck of the draw with that. I don't know what we do from here. I think it's just going to be he has to play it out.
You have to play it out because you're this far into it. The button, if it completely breaks, but it's still working now. Otherwise, someone goes, "Oh," you go, "Well, it's only on your word. You're saying it. It's like diving. It could be honest, or you could be just you can't. We'd never get through the tournament."
That's right. That's right.
Danny's like when he first came years ago. He's so settled in, like he seems so already comfortable. 121,000, just doing everything right. You know what I mean?
Matt it happened again.
Yep.
His button is definitely broken. I heard him push it from here and saw him not jump.
Yeah. Well, he's not jumping now, so
yeah, he's just letting it die out. I think I don't know what he's going to do with that.
Yeah, what's the ruling here? Like this far in?
I really am not sure because it's kind of not fair either way. Whatever happens,
I
but
don't
that's just the nature of the beast.
Or maybe he's just I know the rule is there's a point where you just have to accept it.
Yeah.
Because the button was working and it's not working and this, that, and the other. And I don't know how you.
Matt's sitting down on cab 9. I think that's the ruling because that's what happened with the other cab when it didn't work. They said, all right, go to the spare cab and start again.
Yeah.
So it looks like that's what's happening. Is that the ruling, Aaron?
What is the ruling on this?
I'm of the opinion that if a cab...
But what is the rule? We do have a rule for.
He's moving on. He hasn't had a start. It's still level 4.
It was still level 4. He didn't get through the start.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. We do it. Yeah.
Tournament directors saw it happen.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's it. It's a start.
Okay, so if you're not past level 5, you can start on a different cab.
Once you hit a start.
It is not a hard and fast rule. It has to be something that's observed.
And that I heard him hit the button from here and saw him not jump on the stream. So.
And in that instance, then
yeah.
I don't think the player should be penalised.
I agree.
Well, if it's not written, I think we need to get it written because I think it became a start, but I think my push was end of level 3's enough. That's it.
Yeah, it is just the luck. It's part of Kong, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't. That's like if a tire blows on a car. But you know what I mean? There's a point where you've got to move through the competition.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you need to give enough room and a chance to do it. So end of level 4, level 5, I think that's more than generous enough.
Yeah.
But the problem is when it gets too long, it's like, well, I've had a nice warm up.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I guess that if it has to be observed, which that's a good part of the rule, and it was observed, so that's good.
Oh no, I'm not doubting that. I think this is the problem with arcade gaming and stuff. Is these little things you think, well, how do you police this at that level? We know that we can see that it's not working, but how do you draw a decision?
Yeah, right.
It's just you go. I don't know. The real thing would be, say, it's bring your own equipment. It's on you to make sure it's organised.
Everyone brings their own control panel.
No, but that's what you could do.
That'd be.
Go, well, you bought the console. If yours breaks, I want to plug this one in. You go, well, we check them all first. That's not working. Plug a new one in. Okay, change the tire. Keep going.
Yeah.
But we can't do that. You can't say, well, look, we'll hold that score here. Move on to this board.
Yeah.
Playing. We don't have it. You got to start again.
I did say that last night because I was running the Mario Kart tournament. I said, if you've got complaints and if the controllers aren't good enough, it's like, well, you could have brought your own. So this is the best we've got. We try to do our best.
Yeah.
But, they get wear and tear.
Yeah.
And everyone was pretty good with it, though.
Yeah, that's right.
We had a lot of
spares.
spares.
If I was a serious console player, I'd bring my own controller.
Absolutely.
And I'd bring a reserve.
And that's what the serious guys do. Yeah. So list of Smeg says, yeah, wow. So if he wasn't pressing, he would have been through the start, and that would have been it. I'd say so, yeah. That probably would have been the ruling. And Drunky Kong earlier, sorry. Phil Chudos and Svarvar. Svarvar is actually a mate of mine. I've hung out at the shed in Denmark with him, and we went to the Tetris World Championships together, the DAS Tetris World Championships in Germany when I was living there.
Yeah.
I went with him. So they're the only two people to get 1 million Donkey Kong and Tetris max out, as far as I know. Yeah, right. I probably won't get 1 million Donkey Kong, but I'll try to get the max out in Tetris, and that'll give me a kill screen and a max out.
It is an interesting rule. Just looking at this here, Andrew Barrow's got one man left, and in the tank, still got one reserve, and Derek hasn't, but the score difference is quite sizable still, especially where Derek's sitting, So I think it's...
Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't say for sure, but, I think that it's quite a chase still for Derek to reach that,
But Barrow...
I think he spelled Derek wrong with a C.
I think you're right.
I don't know how to fix that.
Sorry Derek. I could fix it, but
I don't want to fiddle. If you know how to do it, get up and do it. But otherwise, don't worry about it.
I do know how.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's not huge, is
No,
it?
it's not huge.
What's the C between mates?
Depends where that letter's sitting.
That's true.
You know, if my last name is Bunt, and you get that wrong, throw a C in. I don't. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, good on you.
Probably shouldn't have that on stream if your name was that and we spelt it wrong. Yeah.
Like, my name was, Billy Crunt with an R. I think it's,
Yeah, you wouldn't
Don't-
want to get the R wrong.
yeah. So the C's important.
It is. It is.
Those are things that's following it.
That's true.
It's like what starts with F and ends in UCK. Fire truck. You leave all those letters out, you're in trouble.
You are. You're in trouble. Or you're having a good time. Yeah, so we got Very Ape. You'd love to visit the shed, in Denmark. Yeah, mate, it's amazing. It is amazing there. Shout out to Trier. He might be watching. Put a comment in if you're watching Trier. Michael Trier.
It is interesting with the cabinet thing. I was just thinking about it some more. See, the problem is if you don't have a clear rule, say, for instance, Alan Stall's here, who bashes his cabinet up at times, and he can't do it here.
Derek's
right?
out. Just jumped into a fireball. That was a avoidable mistake.
I mean, Derek.
Derek, yeah, Derek.
And you
Barra's taking it.
you have like racket abuse. See, in tennis, if you have racket abuse, fine, you can do that, but you still got to play with the racket.
Ooh, yeah.
Knock it around as much as like, mate, but that's what you're playing with now.
Yeah.
You did it. Keep playing.
Yeah,
You
so
went upset
Alan does it to a cab.
Yeah,
and
but here, if you were that, not that saying anyone's inclined that way, it's, I want to get out of this, I'll try and break the equipment,
Mr. Crunt.
Yeah, I saw that. Mr. Crunch.
Yeah, do you reckon Alan is rough on the controls, or is he just rough when he hits the cab?
I don't know. I'm just
You
saying.
tell
you
us,
can,
Alan.
You can see the problems surrounding this in arcade gaming. What to do? So Andrew Barrows won that.
Yeah, Barra's taken it out. Not a surprise there, but it wasn't that easy for him.
Yeah.
He was on his second last man, I think.
Yeah, we need someone up here to change this screen over because I don't know how to do it.
I haven't been shown. I could try, but I also don't want to mess around.
Because we've got a game. Let's fix this up. Hey, Aaron, can we swap these over?
Is it just making? I can do it too, Aaron, but I don't want to mess with your stream.
I don't want to stuff. Sorry, I don't want to mess with that, mate. And I just thought we got nothing going on here. Just watching people bomb out. I didn't want to be rude, but I thought if I do that and you'll say, Phil, you've completely you've
ruined it.
Yeah, you've ruined it.
Should I get someone?
You put it all in the trash.
Yeah.
Like, somehow you managed to delete the program.
You've actually formatted my PC.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a Mac. You formatted my PC because now you've turned my Mac into a PC somehow. Didn't we had a Groff Sutter last year?
A Groff Sutter. Oh, someone must have spelt Groff Sutter rather than
I
Jeff.
think that did happen, and we do call him Groff
You had to see
from
him,
now.
Derek. That's all right. Doesn't matter.
We've got Blood Jedi here talking about how we were before, talking about the controllers and stuff. Someone had a 3-button controller plugged in for Mortal Kombat 2 at PAX last year. That doesn't sound right.
I don't know enough about Mortal Kombat.
You need 5 buttons at
Oh,
least,
okay, yeah.
I believe.
So was you just punching, no kicking?
Probably would have been maybe high punch, low punch, and block. I don't know.
I like that idea. Imagine if you could customize your controller and you could have as many buttons or as few as you want. Say, look, I don't do these moves, so I just need these two. And that way I can do like this.
Yeah, you'd be able to build one.
Yeah, as long as it's still manual, you can't have a button that you hold and that just sort of, does fast pressing. You've got to use something that has to be
no
deep press.
turbo.
Yeah. You can't wear a helmet that just manually, you think that does it. You've still got to press buttons. But you can build it how you want.
That'd be wild.
You can play it with a drum kit as long as
Like
you
a
hit
Magneto
buttons. You can
or
play it on
Professor
Guitar
X helmet.
Hero guitar.
Yeah.
And so long as you're doing that move
Someone's gotten a kill screen with a Guitar Hero guitar, haven't they?
on Donkey Kong.
I think. Yeah.
That's wild.
Justin was
Oh, okay.
doing a bunch of different kill screens.
Justin Elliott.
Yeah, Justin Elliott. He did it with I think he did it with a Guitar Hero.
Good.
I think so. I thought Tekio was doing some stuff like that too. I mean, that's you've pushed Kong pretty far if you're starting to think
I
about
like
kill
it.
screens.
It is
with that.
showing off at that point, but it's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like someone saying, watch me juggle 8 chainsaws
Yeah.
with one hand.
Yeah, it's like, all right, mate. We get it. You're good at juggling
Very
chainsaws.
good. But I like you doing it. It'd be great if Justin Elliott came out. If he came out next year, I tell you what, there'd be a few people practicing at home.
Oh, buddy.
They wouldn't be going, no, I won't practice.
What a battle that would be. All right, we've got Kibby and Pelly here. Kibby is having a heater. Almost 200K on his first man. And Pelly is 2 men down. Still a decent
I'll tell you
score.
what, with Kibby, normally he qualifies with 600,000 points. Drops
does.
a coin, and then he bombs out. And we think, because he didn't do so well this year, he only got 400,000. Maybe he's flipped the switch.
Yeah.
Look, maybe he has. This could be his year.
Yep,
I really
yep.
think this is the first Kong off in a long time where the top 3 could be looking quite different. I feel people know it. They think this could be my year.
Yeah.
Because there's 4 big scores up there.
Yeah.
In qualifying scores, and it all feels a bit more mixed up,
That's true. I surprised myself with my qualifying score a bit. That's my best score in years. I think it might be my 3rd or 4th best score ever.
All right.
640K, yeah.
Awesome.
I don't know. I've been focused on all of the setting up and playing or running other comps that, because it sits as a lower priority because of all the other thinking I have to do, maybe I was just feeling loose.
Well, I genuinely think that's what the 3 credits has done. People qualifying days like, well, I only get 3 goes, so I'll just put them in.
Yeah.
Whereas before you go, I better not go back to Netherworld or League, because what if someone puts, I'll have to hang about. So it created this other kind of time management exercise.
Yeah.
So people think, I've got pressure. And you think, well, I got 500,000. A lot of people aren't going to get that. Someone will get better. That's it. And everyone so far has played better than normal today.
Yeah.
That's
true. The scores have been pretty solid.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the time people are out before 200K. We've had a few matches here go longer. We've got 2 matches still happening at the moment, I think.
Pelly's got some work to do here. So he's had to, as you can see, as a DK player, he's trying to figure out how to get that last pin or rivet.
Yeah, that's a tough one. The top left rivet is
but he looks
a bit
like
of a jerk, but he should be able to
he's-
get it here. This is looking good. Go away, Fireball. Yeah, he's got it.
Well done.
On your Pelly.
Good on your Pelly.
Good patience there.
He'll remember that at the end of the day.
I think he will. Yeah,
It's not very often you see someone finish it on that side.
that's true.
I've watched a lot of Kong offs, and you don't often finish it on that side.
No, it's that's a desperation move, but the right move if you need to. I just wait it out. I'm like, okay, if it's around 400K and I can't get that top rivet still, I'm going to leave it till later. Mate, this coffee is doing me a mischief. I might have to get someone else on the mic.
No worries. A mischief.
Yeah, I got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, really? Should have a long black.
Yeah, need to do a long brown now. Sorry.
Ask Barra if he wants to come up.
Barry, you want to jump on, mate? Thank you. Hey, good match. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Barrow.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Barry.
Thanks, Ed represents.
Gang.
Hey, welcome, man.
Phil, how you
Good
going?
game, mate.
Yeah, there's nothing like a bit of head-to-head DK. It just makes you
Yeah.
completely forget how to play.
Yeah. Tell you what, this year, really because of the previous, this has completely reset my enthusiasm for the game.
Yeah, so in a good way, or
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, reset it,
Yeah.
like this. It just feels so. I know, just a fresher competition.
Yep,
The kill screens, the shuffling of the lead, like the qualifying scores is good.
Yep.
It just, if everyone's settling into pretty good scores early, like games. Like there's times we'd already been through a round earlier than this.
Oh, yeah,
It
for
goes
sure.
real fast,
Yeah. Oh, everyone's gotten better, but
Look at Kibby.
he's crushing
normally
it.
bumped out by now.
Yeah, I had in my game. I had a couple of deaths on level 4, just doing completely stupid stuff that you wouldn't usually do. Like if it wasn't head to head, it just completely throws you.
But you
throws your game off.
you
right?
often do that in the first bit. Don't
I
you?
do, yeah, and that's
You do a big
interesting you
qualifying,
say that. My first round head to head are always pretty shocking.
A
for some
bit like,
reason.
geez, Barra's down the man. And
One time against Tanya, I was down all my lives by 100,000. Like on my last man at 100K, she was on her first, and that was the year I won the Kong off. Like she almost knocked me out in the first round.
Well, I remember at Score Wars, you lost a man on the first stage.
Yeah, I think I did.
In the final.
Yeah.
But you won it in the
Yeah,
end. But what I'm
yeah,
saying,
yeah.
it's almost like I've got to fall over to get up and run again. Like,
Well, that's right. Yeah.
Some psychological
Maybe
difference.
because I haven't been to the bar yet.
Yeah.
Might have something to do with it. No, yeah. So happy to get through it. If I was playing you know, like a Danny or a Neil or anyone like that in the first round, it probably wouldn't have gone so well.
Yeah.
But Derek had a pretty good game.
But you're pretty seasoned competitor in, from your Olympics to
Yeah,
Score Wars
yeah,
and
yeah.
US Kong Off and these ones and Arcade Championship Australian and that and the micro events, the
Yeah,
level 3, all that
yeah.
stuff. But do you give much thought to who you're playing? Does it linger in your head for long?
Oh, yeah, you shouldn't though. Yeah,
No.
a little bit. Like you should always
you-
play to the conditions,
Yeah.
but you shouldn't.
But one
dwell
of the
on who it
conditions
is.
as a player, so if you were to play, say, I don't know, say you were playing Neil, right? And
Yeah.
would you think, I'll just run boards? And then you say play Jeff and go, he might point press a bit.
Yeah,
I'll do a bit
you
more
have
of
to
that.
keep an eye
Yeah.
on it because
so you
if
move
he's
around a bit.
if he's going million point strats and he's getting deep, I'm going to have to change it up if I'm running
Yeah.
boards. Same as Tech.
Yeah.
He's going to play his way, and if he goes deep, I know.
might
Okay,
have-
I'm going to have to start point pressing here.
So you'd probably run through,
Half the game, let's say.
get
Four,
and then start
500,000.
point pressing.
That's, how many lives he's got
Yeah.
left. If he's got a couple in the bank,
Yeah.
and he's going to be a little bit behind, say 350.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to have to probably start getting the bottom hammer, jump a few groups.
I was saying earlier and I was saying again to Sean then, I'll just get your thoughts on it, but over the years I've found one of my preferred stages to take more notice of is the pies because it really is a great leveler.
It is.
It doesn't matter how good you are, you can just get
Well, I mean, there's
thrown
five.
under the
There's
bus.
5 fireballs. There's 4 ladders going to the bottom
Yeah.
level. If you got one coming down each, and you got one lingering around, you're absolutely pooped.
And I was also saying earlier, I was just brought it up that when you look back in the day, and I was saying like in the King of Kong, which I don't normally mention on here, but in the case where the fun spot, DK Cabot's cursed or possessed or something or other.
Yeah.
And and you can see
Famous
where
line from the movie.
but you can sort of see where it came from because their knowledge of the game wasn't the depth it is now. Like after, like I said, like Saglia and those guys who really started to look into the game heavily.
Yeah.
But even still, are the Firefoxes really fully understood? There's still a bit of mystery in them.
Well, there's not mystery, but there's randomness.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're
Yeah,
sort of like,
yeah.
like so when you get to the pies, like, there'd be certain things you go, oh yeah, I can get through this, but at other parts you go, oh, I'm really not sure what's going to happen here.
Yeah.
I know they're going to do weird stuff, but I don't
Well,
know
yeah,
really why
yeah.
they're going to run
I
this
mean,
way.
they have certain decision points.
Yeah,
At certain intervals, and so they're either going to turn around, or they're going to keep going.
yeah.
And so that's what creates some randomness on all the boards.
Yeah,
with
but
fireballs.
on the pies, I mean, my feeling is you see it a bit more in a way, like you can see the frustration. Like if you're forced to go up the left, you don't get the weeby freebie, and there's one sitting up there. You go, I know it's going to keep moving around. I've got a clock to chase. I've got to sit on this ladder, and Kong's changing directions.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what am I?
You just have to wait.
Yeah, there's nothing.
That's-
It's all just strategy at that
You have to
point.
wait
Just
for an
wait for a
opening.
gap. Yeah.
It might not come.
You
Sometimes
can't-
it doesn't come. You don't get an opening.
It's not a responsive thing like, I've got a chance to do this or that. It's just I've got one chance.
Yeah.
Run up and I just got to wait and see what happens.
That's the best straight on the pie board. Sometimes just go back down the bottom and wait.
Yeah.
If
I've
they
seen
come
people do
down,
that, yeah.
then they'll trap you. It doesn't matter. Like nothing you can do. So
Yeah,
just wait down the bottom.
Yeah.
Hopefully they go up and hopefully get an opening on the left.
Well, I found watching it. It's not that you want to see it, but when it happens, you think, oh, they're running to the bottom. Now we've got something to really watch. Like something
something's
exciting's
gonna
going to happen.
Yeah. You're going to
Yeah.
have to try and make a play or eventually because the time is going to run out.
Like before you sat down, Pelly was forced to finish the rivets on the left. Because he just went
so
that
he's
way.
done like a reverse.
He just had to. He
reverse
didn't have a
weave or
choice.
whatever.
Just the fireballs started crowding around, so he had a chance to get the one on the right. And then
So,
he had to
it
go
happens.
down and around and get up, and you think, oh, this is interesting. But the pies is even dirtier than that.
It can
gets
be.
Really,
It can
really,
be.
Yeah,
Pies
really,
is one of those ones. If they all come down, there's nothing you can do.
yeah. Oh, you
You have to either try and jump one, which
Yeah.
is 50-50,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they'll either turn around or they won't.
Well, you got no exit.
No.
Yeah.
Or you just got to go for it.
Yeah.
So Tekio is on the last cab, which I don't think is being streamed or being able to be streamed because he had a button malfunction.
yeah.
So he was one man down when I saw earlier, and Danny was 2 men down, about 200 something thousand.
Nicely done, Kibby there. It's
Yeah, Kibby's crushing it here. He's ahead too on points, so
yeah,
he's
yeah.
just gonna
He's well in
just
front.
keep running balls as quick as
Yeah.
possible, put the
Yeah.
pressure on the scoreboard. And that's the strat really. And that's what I'm like. If I'm versing Tekio next, I'm going to try and get some scoreboard pressure on him.
Yeah.
I'm going to run boards really, really fast. Get a few points here and there, and hopefully get up to 400,000 before he's even blinked.
Yeah.
And hopefully he's down a man or two.
Well, it's always the case with Matt. He's always got a score to chase because he's way
Yeah,
behind in
'cause he's-
stages,
yeah.
but he scores high. for that stage. But
Yeah.
he's going to continue to do his point pressing along
So
the way.
I want to make him go deep. I want to make him go 600,000-700,000 with his strats. You know,
Yeah.
800k maybe. You know, and if he gets that far, well done to him.
No, yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. Like he's won 3 times
But
before.
that's
He can't.
a 2+ hour game when you're talking 800,000.
Yeah.
on his sort of strats.
Yeah.
Easy 2 hours. So that's not easy.
That'll be my lunchtime.
Yeah.
Break time.
So
here we go,
It's
here's a pie.
8-bit. Oh yeah, we'll watch this pie.
This is
But
all-
it's
this is-
8-bit boy UK is Ollie from the UK who did the con-off over there. So
Congratulations.
So g'day
I
to him.
heard it was a terrific event. Jeff was well impressed. He said the machines were fantastic, he said.
Yep.
But he
it's
said that,
awesome.
but the volunteer work, like people loaning in machines and that.
Yeah, the arcade.
And it was,
club
and he said it was like the early days of here, where it was a fresh thing, and everyone, like, not that it's still not good here, but you had new players coming in, and no one really know where they were going yet. And he said it was like a fairy tale story, like it was the guy won, whoever won, congratulations them, but they won on a kill screen game. So you think, like, wow, that's pretty. That's what you want on the first time round, isn't it?
That's so good.
Yeah. It was like the Kong off here. You kill screened in the qualifier, didn't you?
Yeah, we had
that's
Kong off there. Got a kill
Kong off
screen.
one, and that's what you want. It's like, oh wow, we've got a kill screen. That's
First
what
live
people
kill
want.
screen at Netherworld.
And it doesn't seem to get tired. Like people still love seeing the kill screen.
Yeah.
Don't know why. I mean, I know why, but
Yeah,
the enthusiasm, like, oh, it's just another kill screen. Who cares? But
Still another kill
everyone-
screen at Kong off. Like I think I've probably done 5 of them at this point.
Yeah,
but that's I was still getting fluttery.
And you still get the same attention by the people around.
Yeah,
They go,
bloody
oh,
oath.
kill screen,
Yeah.
kill screen. It's like an Easter egg hunt. Oh, the egg's over here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, every year. Yeah.
Oh, rainbow. Look.
Yeah.
Other thing I noticed on the pies, and I'm sure you'll be able to tell me wrong, but you get the hammer, and there's a point you want the hammer, then you think, oh, now I've got to get rid of it.
Yeah, because
I don't want it anymore.
Yeah, because they all spawn on the same
Yeah,
side
yeah.
you are. So if you smash a few,
Yeah.
spawn them all on the left, but the hammer's still going.
And
So
you're going, geez, how do I
gotta-
get
you've
rid of
got-
this?
You can't go up.
So you see the
yeah.
player just going, oh.
So you've got an opening, but you can't actually do anything
can't get
until the
up the
hammer
ladder,
runs out.
yeah, that's right.
And by the time it runs out, you've probably lost it.
Yeah, whereas in here,
the opening's gone.
Here, like on the barrels and that, you get the hammer. Well, it's fine. It's quite like in here. You got the hammer, it keeps hammering away. It's not a big issue. It's
Well,
not,
because they spawn on the opposite side on this one. You usually trap
if you've
them.
used them, you've got them,
yeah,
and you think,
yeah.
oh, I don't care, just wait.
Yeah.
Whereas the pie's gun, it's like
It's
It's like
Pelly
they
needs
caught-
to be grabbing this hammer now.
It's like
yeah.
it's like your solution. If you're out in the paddock, look, how do I get rid of a snake? You catch it, and now you got to let it go.
Yeah.
what am I going to do now?
You got
It
yourself
feels-
into this mess now. You got to get out of it.
But you can sort of see the panic on the player. In it. I mean, I'm inferring it, but I'm sort of going. I can see he's panicking. I'm not
You
for
see,
sure.
he starts
He's like,
clicking back and forth.
I've got nothing to hit.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting.
The faster you wiggle it, the faster
Yeah, yeah.
everybody gets rid of it. Yeah.
It's like hold this. It's a bomb.
Hot potato.
yeah, thanks.
Oh, Pelly's got this rivet.
Ooh.
Oh, he should have jumped back. Always jump back over the rivet.
Yeah. That's why I went.
Because
Ooh.
they can,
Yeah.
their hitbox is quite high on their,
Yeah.
like on the sprite. And so
Well,
they'll get you going.
I mean, when you're watching them, I can't reflect that I can't do the play, but I went, oh, because I thought, what are you doing? Like, jump back. Because you see people jump back all the time. If I was, that would be one of the first things you'd learn how to do is jump backwards on these things.
Danny's just stepped up from his cab, so he's probably going to be around 250, I want to say.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get confirmation of that in a minute. But Tech here is going to be quite far behind because he had to restart.
Oh, no, Danny be higher than 250.
Yeah, he might be closer to 300 then. Well, I guess if these guys are at 320,
Yeah.
So he might be 300,000.
I think when maybe, I don't know, you lose track of time up here, but I remember looking at his score and I thought it was 200 and something, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was one. Yeah, I don't know. He was playing pretty quick. When I last thought he was about 30,000 points in front of Matt at the time.
Yeah, and then Matt's had to reset though. So
Oh, no, but I'm just saying back then he seemed to be moving pretty quick.
So we'll get an update on that in a second. This is going to be a very hard match for Pelly to claw back here.
It's got Kibby here, and I don't know where Aaron is, so I can't. Oh, well, this game's still going. So
Another weeby freebie. That's what you want to see. So I died on level 4 pies because what happens is on level 4, only 4 of them spawn straight away, and then the 5th one spawns later on.
Yeah.
And then I sort of forgot that, and I was trying to go up a ladder, risking it, and he spawned and come up and got me. So it's easy to forget sometimes that you're still waiting on a fireball to come out.
mean, you play so many games, but this would easily fall in your top tier of favourite games, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, it has to be at this point.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
just,
you've played
it's
so much
more
of it.
Not the game, but like what it represents.
Yeah.
But like I was saying yesterday, how how good it is for high score, like
Yeah,
purely in its purest form. As a high score game, you against a machine, like there's not really much.
Well, you don't have to do anything to adjust the game.
No,
It's not like something like talking about Gallagher or Asteroids and those sort of
you
games.
don't have
What
to
do we?
introduce arbitrary
what do we?
rules, or you don't have to limit the lives, or you don't have to shorten the play time. or anything, So,
You know, it's like there's some games you think, well, what do you do with Pac-Man? Nothing. You know, get a perfect score. Try and shorten your time.
Yeah.
Or Nibbler, we'll just play for longer. You know.
Yeah.
Whereas this, you go, well, you can.
Or to introduce a tournament track or something like
Yeah,
that.
and even this, you could actually quickly do the calculations for the longest game you can play by just measuring all the clock time.
Pretty much.
That's
Yeah.
it. You know how long the longest game's going to be.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's ever figured that out.
No, because I mean, you don't want to run the timers out on a lot of the levels.
No, but I'm
do you?
saying,
So
if
theoretically,
you ever did,
if
you'd
you're
say,
going for the longest game,
yeah, I'm going to go play the
yeah,
Donkey Kong.
it's
Well,
probably it's probably 12 hours. Or
Yeah,
something,
so let's say into 12 hours go. I'm going to try and beat it. We actually can't.
Yeah.
If you got a second under 12, that's it. You know.
Oh, Kibby's lost a man there. I didn't see that one.
Ooh, it's a pretty.
Tukio's yelling out that he's nervous and he just lost a man on the springs.
40,000 points is enough of a difference there, but
please.
Enough of a
Come on,
difference
Kibby.
there, but the amount of men still there for Kibby, like
Yeah,
it's
he
a
just
big,
lost
big,
another one,
yeah,
so-
big chase for Greg still, really. Not
Yeah.
crazy
Oh,
chase, but
yeah,
sizable in a
But
finals.
he's
you know.
capable. I mean, he can run
Yeah,
boards.
yeah.
He could get to 500,000-600,000 from here.
I'm not saying I'm going for him. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
you know, you'd rather be in Kibby's position.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's only you're 40,000 ahead, 30,000. Yeah, absolutely. You want to be ahead in this format as well. I find, in terms of scoreboard, put pressure on the other guy.
Psychologically.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying that before. If you had like some sort of, I was talking about Team Kong. I was saying like that. Like if you had to do a coin toss, whether you want to chase or set a score,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Like if I was on your team and said, right, if we win the toss, what are we doing? I think you'd say, I think we'll set the score.
Yeah. Well, depends. What, you're talking about cricket or
No, Kong off.
Kong off? Yeah.
Yeah, like you say, like that's the idea. Like imagine if you had a team going, it was me and you versus. Sorry to be I'm on your team now. But like, if we were, well, something more familiar with Gallagher, I'd rather say let's go in and just set the score. I don't want to chase one. Now I've got to think about the score. I've got to think, we've got to play for 2 hours. You don't want to have to think about that.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
I'd rather just put the score up. So like saying in front of this, go, just put a big score up, and then if they're behind, you walk off like your idea with Matt. You walk off and go, I'll just watch it now. Yeah. And he's knowing what the score is.
I think. Oh no. Tech's getting up from his machine. No, he's not. He's doing a Laidlaw.
Laidlaw.
The other thing I was going to say is that the reverse of that is if you're both getting to the kill screen, you want to be chasing because then you know what the other guy's got.
He's
finished.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there is an element of that.
Oh yeah,
to it,
it's just a preference at that point. You might say, I'd like to know what I'm going for. So then I just think, I only have to get 450.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like a cricket team chasing.
Yeah.
Like a one-day score.
Yeah.
You know, if you're only going for 150, then, okay, we can ease off a bit.
The only difference is that is to do with the pitch as well. The pitch is going to be better halfway through the day. Here, the pitch is the same.
Yeah.
Unless you don't get
still
the
got to play to the conditions.
Yeah. But this is the psychological part we don't talk much about in Kong, because I think there is a big psychology in this that people don't acknowledge.
Not even, and just there isn't head-to-head. Obviously, that's massive. But just the game itself.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the psychology of what am I getting into? Just I've got to relax. I've got to do this stuff, and then when you're in head-to-head, not only that's going on, but you know where's their state, what are they doing? You know,
there's a huge psychological element to this game.
See, like when you were saying before with Tanya, a large part of that, no discredit Tanya, but the difference of play here, and you think, I can probably just go easy here.
Yeah.
And then you're too relaxed.
Too relaxed, but nervy, maybe a couple of risks.
You think, I don't have to worry about
bad luck, and then it's over. What happened in the first Kong off? I got a kill screen in qualifying, then next credit in the finals, I got 80,000 or something, and got knocked out. By John McNeil.
Yeah.
It happens. So where's Kibby now?
370.
So he's on the rivets. Okay.
Kibby will be well happy with his score. If he loses everything now, like for him, normally going into these finals, he never does well. He always qualifies well.
Yeah. Oh, he always does well. He's a good player. He doesn't really play.
No.
He's not that interested in playing.
He said he wants to borrow a cab
Oh, does
Lift
he?
his score. He said it last night. Yeah, no, he mentioned it again this
He
morning.
could if you put the
Oh,
time in.
easily.
He's
I
a
said to him,
natural gamer, like.
if you had a machine, I told him you'd kill screen before August. You know.
Yeah.
You know. you just have-
8-bit. Yeah. I'm still in, mate. I just heard. So Kibby's going to win this one. We'll see if we can. No, so Kibby's gone through that round. Unfortunately, Tech's the only one still playing, but we can't put his cab up on stream. That's the only one we can't put on stream, unfortunately. We'll get a score check though.
We'll get Jeff. Hey, Jeff, can you?
Yeah. What's he on?
Oh, right. Okay.
So Tekio's on cab 9, which is hooked up. He's on his last man.
He's about 180k and he's chasing 300k.
Okay.
So Tekio's on his last man. He's at 180,000.
And he's
Chasing 300.
so he's
And he's chasing
so he's
300.
120,000 points.
Is he still point pressing?
Yeah.
Jeff, is he still point pressing? Okay. He's probably still point pressing.
So so we got no way of showing. So we just have to
Yep. We'll just have to sit here and
wait to see
look
what
at each
happens.
other. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll try and give you some regular updates.
Yeah, it's just that's the cab that sat there for any kind of malfunction. So we just happen to have this one.
Yeah.
But
This is classic Tekio as well. He always comes from behind like this.
Yeah, yeah.
And he could take this man like all the way easily.
Yeah. This is when we need a roaming mic.
He's
I can
yeah,
get- we
yeah,
can get
yeah.
this on,
He's
yeah,
good in
this
this
is-
situation.
Yeah.
He's good under pressure.
Yeah. Still, the thing about, like I said, psychologically, like this isn't the usual Kong off for Matt. You know,
No,
the
not
Tekio
at all,
normally
yeah.
he normally qualifies number one.
Yeah,
You know, because
yeah.
a big
Top
score
one,
of
top
1 million
two.
or whatever, 1, 2, and then he doesn't have this kind of behaviour. So he's had a machine that didn't work, and now he's chasing 100.
Now he's chasing.
something
So
thousand
that's
points
going to be
on
about
one man.
it's going to be about 10 or 12 boards.
Yeah.
On his pace.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've been talking about Kong off 10 next year, and you've been saying that, there's a bit of...
Yeah, we'll start advertising and pushing it.
Yeah,
It'll be good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably going to be around the same time, I'd imagine, in June. But
Johnny Tannehill, you want to grab a seat?
I might.
Yeah, you go for it. Oh, here, hop this one then. John? Yeah, you go with beer. Son?
So I'll give you a situation.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, once you come out, if you pass by, you can let us know. Bit of action today, John, with the machines, or one machine particularly.
Yeah, or actually two
two, yeah,
machines
yeah.
have had just intermittent button, like Kong off 3 cab or the third cab on the lineup. That one's been fixed. It's just that the leaf switches were too close together.
Oh, okay.
And so, yeah, that's the one that I had issues with in my first game. So it was when pressing down, they were both travelling together.
Oh, okay.
But Jeff seems to fix that one, and that seemed to run fine then in that second wave. And then the 8th cab down the line, Matt was just having some issues with earlier, so he swapped over to the 9th cab, which isn't hooked up to the streaming rig, unfortunately, so we can't watch it.
We've never had these problems before, though. Like, this is
Oh, yes, we
not-
have.
Yeah,
No.
but Not. Well, I've never seen one where we've had two people have to leave it in the finals.
No, maybe not.
Normally qualifying, you get a problem. Just one of those things. Just happens.
Yeah, we had a little bit of problems on Friday night, level 3, but yeah, you're right. I think qualifying was probably one of the most seamless ones we've had, which has then meant that there's been a couple of niggling issues today in the finals. And I guess that's one of the other, quirks of the new format with limited qualifying attempts is that they don't get quite as rigorous play in qualifying day. So then on the finals day, the players don't have an opportunity to test the machine. So before in qualifying, you're allowed to do a quick test of the controls on level 1-1 and decide whether or not you're happy with it and going to do your attempt or not. Whereas that luxury is not awarded on the finals days. So, and that's on the assumption that all the cabs get rigorously tested on the Saturday, and they just don't get quite, they don't get quite as much play as they'd have in previous years when we had, the full day to grind away and players were putting in tens of attempts.
Just quickly, I was listening there, but just to let people know, Barra's still in, of course. Oh, not of course, but he just finished recently, but he won his match. And when I get a tech support up here, I will get them to post a link to the bracket results, But it's most likely going to be Kibby, and he just finished a game, so he's probably just having a bit of a spell.
Yeah.
But we'll get that done. But yes, Barra did win his game against
Derek Broadfoot.
Yeah, Derek Broadfoot. Yeah.
Yeah. So Derek Broadfoot arrived late yesterday and put up a couple of qualifying scores and snuck into the top 16.
Yeah.
Or
He's a
top
good gamer,
15.
Derek.
No, he is. Yes.
So just looking down there at the crowd, there's a bit of a crowd forming down there at the end. You probably can't see it. Tend to keep their distance from the bollard there. Don't get pushed up against it, but there's probably a dozen people or more down there watching this game. You can hear the jumping there, a bit of point pressing going on by the sounds of it.
Yep.
Probably on the springs, I'd imagine, that rhythm difference there.
No, he's on barrels, I think. But judging by the sound, maybe.
Oh, yeah, there's movement. He's walking around, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you get a chance, Kibby, there was just a request if we could post up the link to
the match play?
Yeah, the match play.
Tekuni's about 90,000 points to catch up to...
No, so he's 90,000 behind Danny. Yeah.
So the score to chase is 300,800, and he's on about 210,000 now.
And that's Danny's game there on this. Danny Fazakli was 300,800 points, and is about just under 100,000 points behind, 90,000 points. Still a ways.
Yeah, it's still a little
Certainly
bit
can do it,
yeah.
but he hasn't had the most comfortable game for himself.
He didn't have the best qualifying yesterday.
Yeah. So it really could go either way on if we're going on recent performance like yesterday and even just this game alone. He's had, this isn't the last man and be under only 200,000 points. This
it's
is
a real
not
test.
A
I remember in the early years of Matt Tekir playing in the conf, his troubles was always the pressure on himself.
Congoff 3 was really bad at the Eka.
Yeah, and so that's a problem that he solved. In the last few years, he's been a real juggernaut in the competition because he's just so inflappable. And yesterday was the first time in years that I've seen him struggle again. And so that's where today is really interesting because I think, I'm sure he's probably put yesterday behind him, but there's every chance that there's something, it could be a niggling voice in his head, and who knows what will happen today.
Well, you're a sports coach. You coach rowing, and you were a state rower. You know what it's like. And he said yesterday, and I think it's a real thing, if you treat this like a sport, which you can do, it's not like, forget, sport's not about getting exercise. It's
the psychology behind it.
An internationally treated sport for these reasons. And it's got clear goals with clear ways of understanding a win, like a 100-meter sprint. Doesn't matter what it is, there's points to be made. And Matt was saying yesterday, he said all the knowledge is there, but the reaction isn't there. He says it's just the muscle memory. For whatever reason, he's just making errors.
He's not hitting that flow state.
And I grew up in Goulburn, and that's where I'll think of his name in a minute, but he was the golfer who won the British. What do you call it? It's not the Open, is it? Like that's tennis, but whatever it is, like the
for which sport?
For golf.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. But he ended up Brett Ogle, and he just lived down the road basically, and he won that 230k now, so about 70,000 points.
70,000 to chase. How many lives?
He's on his last life.
Oh, okay. So he's on it. Yeah, so he's on his last life with 70,000 still to chase.
And Brett Ogle ended up doing commentary, and he was this top player, but he got this thing they call it like the shaking hands or the trembles or something.
Yeah.
And he couldn't putt anymore. Don't know why. He just
it happens. Yeah.
Putt. And so you can sort of see how you could get to a point where
you touched on it the other day. There's no real goals left for Matt. He's achieved everything he wants to achieve in the game. He's got a 1.2 million score,
3 belts.
He's got 3 belts now.
And 3 level 3 wins.
There's no anything else now. Is just cream and that does happen to top athletes as well. It's like once there's nothing else for them to, once they've achieved everything there is to achieve in the game, sometimes it is hard to then keep pushing themselves. And maybe we've seen that with Matt. I don't know. I mean, there's also every chance that Matt's back on form right now, and he's going to win the Congoff, right?
But you wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprised. But at the same time, I think also the scores that we saw yesterday, I think more than the previous last 3 years, there's 5 people that could all win this.
Oh
today,
this is the first There's first in a long time. Well, probably in all the Kong-offs we did, this could be a real shake-up. Like, I think there's people here today think this could be my year.
Yeah.
There's a feeling that this could be, if not first, it could be second or third. Like,
Yep.
there's a very different feeling out there. Now, it could be the end that it could be end up being.
Oh, it sounds like Tekio's in a real pinch point. You can hear the timer counting down on him.
Must be on
he's
a
getting
pies
very
or something by the
frustrated.
sound of it, or the rivets or something.
Yeah, pie factory maybe, and he's about to walk away from the cab, and he's been screwed out of the game.
Yeah.
And by that reaction, he has not completed the chase, and Danny Fazackley has won that round, and Matt Tecchio is out of the Kong-off.
The funny thing about this is why I'm smiling is Danny's had to face Matt Tecchio year after year because he qualified low. Here he qualifies well and still has to face him.
Yeah,
so this is kind of
Danny
like,
always says, I always get stitched up. I always get
Barra,
placed up
it's
with
either
Barra or Tech.
Or Tecchio. Yeah, we could hear it going.
Yeah, so apparently it was very
There's
close
the
to
leveliser.
completing pies, but he just got timed out, and that happens.
We were just talking.
What was the final score?
236
was Tecchio's final score.
But I was only saying earlier, like the one thing about over the years of doing this commentary, I've come to appreciate the pies so much more because it's the one thing in the game where it can work in your advantage head-to-head that someone gets a bad pies.
Yes.
And then you've got no control over it. And it doesn't matter how good you are, there's nothing Matt could have done.
No.
Nothing.
No.
The only thing he could have done was not make any errors in the previous board to have more men in the tank to get past this problem. Because once you die on the pies, you almost always see a weeby freebie.
Yes. Yeah, that's the way it works.
That's just how it goes. So it is an equaliser.
Well, and look, the only definitive thing we can say about this Kong now is that Matt Tecchio will not be getting a fourth belt this year.
Yeah. So we still have, of course, of people who finished in the top three, you know, Jeff.
Well, top four.
Yeah.
So
no, I'm just saying Jeff's still here and Barra's still here. They're the sort of regular ones we're often seeing in the top three. You know?
And then Pat Silver, who qualified fourth yesterday, he's still in.
Yep.
And in third place, we have Jeff. Jeff is first qualifier. Barra was second qualifier. Third qualifier was... who's third qualifier?
Well, it was Pat Silver.
Neil Cairns.
We had Pat Silver, Neil, and Barra all kill screened.
And all four of them kill screen, didn't they?
No, and Jeff just fell short.
Jeff just
fell short. It was like level 20.
Yeah, but Jeff had the highest score.
It was like the rivets on level 21 or something or other, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, the point is he had the highest score. So he had 4 scores in 900 plus 1,000.
Yep.
And they're all still in the game. You know? And then we've got people like Kibby, who's normally qualifies with like 600,000. Didn't do so well. Yes, we had 400, and he's still in the game. We don't normally see that now, so we've got another kill screen player in, still playing. Yep. So the amount of kill screeners are still in.
And so the bracket itself now gets quite interesting because we've now got, in the next round, we're going to have Barra and Dak playing, and then Neil and Michael in the other match. So those two on that side of the bracket, those two matches.
Yep.
So we've got 3 of the top 4 from yesterday are on that side of the bracket.
I'd like to describe Tech.
Oh, yeah, go for it, Would you want to get on now? You can get on now.
No, finish what you're doing.
Yeah, okay.
And then on the other side of the bracket, we've got Jeff Sutter and Sean Tagg and Pat Silver and Sean Rule. And both of those will also be quite interesting matches.
Yeah.
But one could argue that, just statistically, Jeff Sutter has potentially the easier run of the bracket.
And Barra as well.
Yeah. Well, potentially, Danny, as we just saw, Danny can put up a very consistent game
I would say
in a finals bracket, and so can Neil Cairns and Michael Kibby. That's going to be a very hard one to call. That could go either way.
If we, and maybe we should, I don't know if Danny's going to watch it, but if we had to give an award for most improved in the Kong-off, would be Danny Fazackley.
Oh, 100%.
By far.
Yeah.
Like there's people like, okay, when Matt came, he came third in the second Kong-off.
Oh, yes, but
So he obviously had skill. Danny has consistently come and finished bottom, like he's qualified in the bottom, he's kicked out. He keeps coming.
Yeah.
He won it. He's the only other player out of those top 3 who's actually finished in level 3 and got a trophy.
Yes, yep.
Which was why we did it when we used to talk about
it.
To see that so it finally happened. And this year, look at it now, like it's just the whole thing's mixed up and Danny just plays like a champ.
Yes.
You know? He's so good. And you think where he came from, all those, it is all those years ago now.
Yeah.
In the sense of the tournament being 9 years now, it's a long way back. He was
when Danny first came to Kong-off 2, and he was not a player.
No.
Yeah, he was a fan, but not a player.
Yeah, he came in his leathers.
He came in his levers.
Tattoos.
With his
Tattoos of DK tattoos.
Yeah,
and
his
stuff.
Donkey Kong tattoos. Yeah, and his Michael Jackson gloves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he just hung about. He loved the scene.
Yeah.
And then he came and started playing.
What a awesome story. Yeah. And that's what for me is so great about having been around since the inception of the Australian Kong Off is just seeing the growth and these storylines as the Matt Tecchio storyline, which is come to fruition, and now the Danny Fazackley storyline, which is he's now just getting better and better each year.
Yeah.
And the players that weren't. It's funny. I look at the bracket, and it actually surprises me of how many of these players weren't there at the first Kong Off.
Now Jeff's going to join us. I think he wants to give the rundown and a bit of commentary because we couldn't see it.
Yeah,
We've got the technical
Hear
expert.
it. We guessed it was on the pies.
Yeah, So I'll run it down. Basically, Tech had a few mishaps and died and whatever. So he was on his last man at 180, chasing Danny's 300. He got to 200 or something, and then kept going for a bit. When he got to pies, he hesitated. So there was a couple of opportunities which he would normally have taken because there was a freezer on the right-hand side ladder, and he would have firstly got blocked a lot, and then he had a freezer. Usually you'd go up on that freezer because they've got about 7 seconds to try and get to the ladder and exit, and his time is running out. But unfortunately he waited. He did the safer option, which allowed the freezer it allowed it to start moving about again, and by the time he'd actually got on the ladder, the timer was... But he was right at the freaking edge. I thought he was actually going to make. I thought, this will be one of those edge of the pants things.
But that happened. Didn't that happen to you yesterday? Somebody was on the ladder who died with the second. They were just couldn't finish it.
You can't finish it because they completely block you. But there's usually always a moment somewhere beforehand where you could have taken a little bit more risk to escape.
Well, but the thing was, this morning I was saying first to Carson, then to Sean, and then to Barry. We just came up and said over the years, my appreciation for the game has grown in just how it's played, but particularly on the pies because it's such a equaliser. Because it doesn't matter how good you are,
Rivets
you get a
and
bad
pies.
one.
They're
But particularly pies because rivets is really on you. Oh, not on you. Sorry, springs is on you. Rivets can be. It can be difficult, but you often have a bit of more wriggle room to go down and do stuff. You're not as trapped. But in pies, you see people pick up a hammer and then they can't get rid of it, and you see people run to the bottom and then they can't get out of the bottom. It becomes like a lobster pot,
It is.
And it's one of those ones where you can see if you're versing a stronger player, that's one time where you can get a bit of luck going your way because they're going to bomb out on something like what happened to Matt then.
But to counter it, just for a point of context, you can also pass pies very quickly if you get.
That's right. If you get
whereas
the
rivets, you cannot. You have to run the whole board.
Yeah, that's right.
So you'll find most high level players will say rivets is the deal breaker in most cases, but pies can be.
But the thing in this though, and you'll know this, Jeff, is that because of the situation that Matt found himself with only one man on that pies, if he had one more in the bank, lost, he would have got a freebie.
Probably,
because it
half
usually
the time,
follows. Usually more than probably half the time it's a weebie freebie.
It is,
and he could have continued on and probably gone from there. There's a good chance he would have won. But there's a lot of things that the whole narrative that you can see, it's like you can see where, like any game of chess or sport, you can see how you ended up in this situation, win or lose, all the things you did right. You just got to try and, you can't 100% plan all those things. Like you look at sport like fluid sport like soccer, it's a whole team effort. So you look at your play, there's things you did right and wrong, blah, blah, blah. You get to a point and that's how it lands. It's just unfortunate that those things happen to leave you in a situation where it wouldn't matter. They could have McCurdy, Justin Elliott on that situation. If he did the same thing and missed that gap that you mentioned, nothing you can do. You know. Yeah. So
okay, well that was the story of Matt Tecchio.
Yeah, it was good you're down there watching it.
Yeah,
we couldn't see it from here.
That concludes his Kong Off. Disappointing to see, but exciting now to see what the rest of the bracket unfolds. And it
really,
happens.
the question is it Barrow or is it a new person?
Oh well, it's certainly going to be a new person.
Is it Neil? Is it?
Is it? Yeah. Is it Pat? Is this Pat Silver's year? Is it Tags's year?
Yeah. So shit can happen. But anyway, I'm going to head off because I've got to play again. Tagged is it?
Tags is getting G'd up off screen.
He's got
doing some shadow boxing.
He's got his headphones on. He's a bit eye of the tiger going on.
Yeah.
Turn it off. Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Warming up.
Yeah, he's getting ready.
Yeah. This is. I think this is going to be one of the great Kong-offs. This is going to be really exciting. I mean, yesterday was really exciting. You know, to have 3 kill screens and the best score, which wasn't a kill screen,
At the
is
top, yeah.
incredible. Yeah, I don't think we've seen that in a long time, and particularly seeing that in the context of only 3 attempts. Right? And most of those, I think, 3 of those 4 players, that was their first attempt.
Yeah, as I say, one attempt, and they just went and drank beer for the rest of the day.
Yes, yeah. And I think for Pat, it might have been his second attempt.
Yeah, Pat had a second attempt.
Yeah. So
Neil's was a second attempt, I think. I think
might have been.
Pat was a second attempt too. No, mate.
Yeah, no, Pat was a second
Pat
attempt.
was a second attempt. I can't remember now, but certainly there was a point where all these top scores that were coming in early were just one credit, and others saying I'll play again. But I think a lot of people didn't improve on their second score. Their first score was still a good score, or if they improved, but a lot of people didn't use their third attempt. Let's put it that way.
At the top end,
the top end. They
obviously. So the great thing was like looking, you know, because I'm down the bottom end of close to the cutoff. I was looking at all the people below the cutoff and thinking, okay, who can potentially knock me out of the top 15? And down that end, yes, everyone used their 3 attempts. You know, I didn't need to use my third attempt, but I chucked one on anyway. You know,
but see, like Pelly didn't. He sat on a score about 500,000. Thought that'll do, and I think that was his. I think whether it was his first or second, I think it was his second attempt that'll do. You know, instead of that, I think I can't remember. I think Tankster might have 2 attempts. I can't remember now.
Yeah, and exception would be Dennis Edmonds only arrived with enough time for 1 attempt and wasn't enough to see him through, and he didn't make it through in the B final. And Shane Saul unfortunately had to leave after his second attempt, and he was on the bubble and he got pushed down into the B final, which he was not here to be able to play. And so,
well, imagine if those 2 guys qualified, we'd have quite a different looking game again with Shane Saul.
Exactly, Shane Saul and Dennis Edmonds are 2 other really quality players, and if you look at who didn't make the A grade finals today, we also don't have Aaron Reynolds. Aaron Reynolds is also quite a skilled player in his own right. Once again, you could argue that I'm the upset. You know, this is 2 years in a row where in the 3 credit format, I've had a good credit. And I've knocked out a couple of players who are better than me in the long format of the game.
Yeah, well, that's how it goes, isn't it? You know, I know that's like a really trite thing to say, but that's it. You know.
And that's why we changed the format. Is we are today you have 1 credit and you just have to perform on it. You know, that's what we're getting closer to with yesterday's qualifying. Was you have three credits, right? There's no you can't get into a mentality of you lose 2 early lives and you're just going to reset, right? You got to go. I have to play it through, and I think that's a great mentality to get into for a lot of these players. And I think it's shown because the qualifying scores are actually up on last year.
We've never had
across the board.
Well done, Danny.
But even at the lowest end too, so this year to make the top 16 was still you had to have over 200,000 points, over 218,000 points to make the top the top 15 to go directly into the finals today on only 3 credits, which I think last year it was maybe 160 or something, 180 to get through.
Yeah, my feeling is that the 3 credits is just created a type of resignation, like, well, I've just got to play. Rather than like, if I don't have a game, I might play one later. Maybe after lunch, I'll put a score up. Just like, no, just get in there and you think, it's like, it's like the old Commonwealth's like you're standing on the edge of the pool going, I'm going to jump in. Just jump in. No, I'll just wait in a bit. Oh, don't. It's a bit cold. I'll wait till it warms up.
Well,
just jump in and swim.
Yeah, well,
it's not going to get any drier. It's wet water. Just do it.
Well, yesterday, I was talking to Pat Silver before his second attempt, and he's like, "Oh, how much time have we got left?" I said, "We got 3 hours left." I said, hour and a half each. If you want to have your other 2 attempts, you've got to start now, right?
Yeah.
If you want to have, and he did his second attempt was the good one. He didn't need to use the third one, but if you run out of that time, you're not going to have time to put up that big score for your third attempt if you leave it too late.
Yeah.
And I think it added a good element to it as well, because you might, if you are hanging on to that third attempt, you might wait to see how a couple of the other scores unfold to sort of get a rough idea of what you do need to chase to put you safe, or let some other attempts play out, and you might reach a point where you're mathematically safe. So I think it's been a really good addition to the format. Everyone who's played in the format since we've made the change has really enjoyed it and think it's really been a positive step up for the competition. I'd still love to see Alan Stall come for Kong of 10.
He says he's coming.
He's excellent.
He's
Wouldn't be a Kong
committed.
of 10 without him.
I rang him up this morning and I put him on the phone so everyone could hear it. I said, Alan, you've got a big fan base in England from the UK one over there that Jeff went to. You know, this format suits you. We've got big
they
scores.
love Alan in the UK.
Yeah, they love him. I
Yeah,
said, you've got fans.
minor celebrity.
If you don't show up for Kong off 10, that's like I'm not going to be around when my kids grow up. It's happening now, Alan. And if you're going to come, the Kong off number 10, there might not be a number 20. You know, this is a decade of Kong off. If you're going to do it, you know, you're going to regret not. If you're thinking about coming to the Kong off next year, then if you don't, you're going to regret it because it'll be the big one.
Yeah,
I'd love to. There's a feeling about Kong off 10.
And I'd love to start banging the drum right now and sort of saying, love to see Retro Russ come. I'd love to see Pingy come. I'd love to see Michael Trier and the Danish Kong off players from the Shed come. It'd be fantastic.
And ones we haven't seen for ages, like Johnny Mack, Falcone, McNeil. Like there's people who they. I mean, fine, they're busy. I'm not saying, but if you haven't been able to make it. To come to Kong off 10 would be so much fun just to see everyone. The mood of it's going to be very different, I reckon, because it's just the celebration of just that. There's something about those rounds. You're a sport player. There's something about, he fell by one round short of a century. You're like, still 99. What's the difference? There is a difference.
I'd love to see Graham make an appearance for the first time since Kong off 1.
Or Big Red.
Big Red,
yeah. Big Red. Come on. Tasmania's not that far away.
Or, can we see Estelle come back?
Ethan Daniels, Estelle,
Oh,
Justin Elliott's talked about coming. George Riley, DK3 champ, he's talking about coming.
Yep.
He's saving up his
I
time.
think there's only one notable person from previous Kong offs who we don't want to see come, but but no, it'd be fantastic, to see Kong off 10 be a real celebration. Only of all, there's now 4 international Kong offs, and this is the first one to. This will be the first one to hit number 10.
But there's
pending
other
disaster. Tanya Lowe, Adam.
I realise she's into Victoria now, but for 10, it'd be great if she could come up. But then there's people other like Carl Jobs who's come before. It'd be great just if he can't, just to poke his head in, to be around, do a bit of commentary.
And that's
fill us in what's going on.
That's what I'd like to see. Next year will be about so much more than just playing in the Kong off. We really want it to be an event to come to, even as a spectator. It's going to be electric. It's going to be bigger than Ben-Hur. It's going to be quite if there's one year you're going to come to the Australian Kong off, it will be next year.
Yeah, that's it.
We better get Johnny Bond back. He already has said
he's already committed to it. Last night I said, Johnny, I'm going to give you this now, and I gave him a kiss on the cheek, and I said, next year you get the other cheek. But it's true. Like we've got the micro tournament. We've got level 3 Donkey Kong.
Yep.
We've got 7-11 on Gallagher, 5x5x5 on Frogger, and Miss
Pac-Man Time Attack. Yeah,
Time Attack. So there's a
plenty
whole
of
bunch of other
stuff
events.
to play.
Australian Arcade Championship. We've got the console event. With the GoldenEye, Mario Kart.
Mario Kart 64
games,
had 33 players yesterday. It was absolutely bustling. Yeah.
I mean, I think Gallagher won about 20 or 30, 20 plus, wasn't it?
Yeah, 22 players for Gallagher.
Yeah.
That was a really good competition. That was
That's a
great
fun
to see some of the scores that Nigel Gripstrew was
Of course, there's a
chucking up.
pinball as well, remember. If you're a pinny,
Forget about that.
No, but I mean, it's an event going on.
Oh, sorry, yes, for the pinball players to get, they are able to play
And
in
there are
the
pinballs
Gallagher.
coming over,
Oh, yes, we did have a handful of pinball players play in the Gallagher competition once again.
Well, I've still got my idea, and I talked to Neil about it a lot. I think that if we were to bring a game in, if we had a secondary tournament that was a bit longer, I'm not pushing any pressure on you, but if we did have one that could be
Robotron.
played, no, not Robotron. Look, I love Robotron, but it's not that sort of game, But this one would be Raiden. I think there'd be plenty of pinballs who know Raiden.
Oh, no,
there'd be pinballers out there because it plays like pinball.
You have mentioned that.
Yeah, and the score behaviour of it, the way it unlocks scores as you go through it.
Yes.
I think that's the sort of thing that'd be pinball players out there who know the game, and it has the same smash around game, but it has a course management that pinball has, where you unlock this to get more points and blah 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 blah. And I think it's only about a 20-minute game on full throttle, to the end. And we could play it on 16-1s. But anyway, that's a whole other story. But outside of that, I think what we're sitting on with the arcade tournament, there's not much more we can pack in.
So wouldn't it be crazy if if money wasn't a thing and you could do a full Kong off tour next year? The Grand Prix of the UK Kong off, the Danish Kong off, and the Australian Kong off.
Aaron, We're not watching anything.
No, so we just started the top 8 round, the quarterfinals, but we're waiting for our tech hands, who I think are mostly playing. Aaron can eventually come in and help get the stream to show us some matches.
Where's Kibby?
Kibby is playing.
All right.
Kibby is behind, sandwiched between Neil and Sean Ruland.
Does Aaron realise there's no one on the stream?
No, he
We
doesn't.
can't actually
No, he
watch.
doesn't.
Like
But
you said,
it-
just 1
A-
minute.
A- Aaron is also acting as head judge right now, so he's just waiting. He's just making sure that everyone's. Yeah, so that's just the test. So that it has not officially started yet. They're just testing the controls on level 1-1, which is saying that we didn't do in the first round, and that's potentially why we saw a couple of button issues. But all 8 players are happy with their controls, and they're just killing off their last lives now, and about to officially start the quarterfinals of the Kong of 9.
I think I have to mention to
So we've got Sean Tagg versus Jeff Sutter on cabs 1 and 2. On cabs 3 and 4, we've got Danny Fazackley and Andrew Barrow. On 5 and 6, we've got Neil Cairns and Michael Kibbe. And on 7 and 8, we'll have Sean Ruland and Patrick Silver.
Oh, anyone, yourself, I don't mind. We've got nothing on. Well, I told Aaron, he goes 1 minute and he wandered off. And I thought, we've not got a game going.
I'll put on mine.
Yeah, whatever you like, mate. I might just grab Johnny Bond for a second.
Yes,
Just have a break
yep.
for a second. That mic's on.
All right. We're going to bring Johnny Bond up on the couch.
All right. Literally sweet.
All right, Johnny. First Australian Kong off you've been to since Kong off 4, I believe it is.
Yep, that was the last one. So
5
been a
years
while,
in the
5
making,
years,
yeah.
yeah.
Exciting stuff, and I've heard you're committed to coming for Kong off 10 next year.
I'll have to.
Yes, you do have to.
But it's only going to be. I'm only going to
You
be in
can't
the
miss it.
country for a week.
That's
no
all right.
girlfriend. It's going to be. This trip has been.
That's going to be dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, but, you're right.
No, but how exciting is this so far? Look at this quarter. This is our quarterfinal bracket now.
Yep.
I think this year, for the first time in several years, we can really say it's hard to really pinpoint who we think is going to be the winner this year.
Yep.
I think it's very much anyone's competition.
Like Matt having a really low qualifying score as well and bumping out.
Yeah, they didn't help. Yeah, or
pretty
just
early.
yeah, having a rough run in his finals match.
So yeah, it should be interesting. I can't even Jeff during the UK Kong off did poorly, just
Yeah.
having a hard time qualifying. Like
Well,
that.
very different format for the UK. And I was talking to Jeff about this the other day. He just said he just couldn't get into that real flow state. You know, it is on the back of, it was 1 day in a 3-week holiday for him, so it wasn't quite the same where he really sort of got into the right headspace and atmosphere. It was just something that he just had to show up and do. Whereas this year, for same year I guess, but for this event, he's been here, he's been setting up the cabinet since the beginning of the week. His mindset has been in that Kong mindset all week. He's number 1 seed in the qualifying, and he finished 3rd in the L3. So he's been playing on form so far, and so has Andrew Barrow. Andrew Barrow's been having, he did come 2nd in the level 3 competition on Friday night, and he put up the first kill screen yesterday in qualifying.
Yeah, first coin drop, first credits.
Yes, yep.
Impressive. That's the 2nd year in a row you've done that.
Yes,
which
it
is crazy. And we had like 3 kill screens.
3
during
kill screens,
qualifying.
and that wasn't even the number 1 score. The
No,
top score
yeah.
wasn't even a kill screen. Incredible.
That got to be a first for qualifying, having 3 kill screens.
Yes, I think so. Or first in a while.
Oh, we got some of the UK boys in the chat, I see. Awesome. Johnny, stay out of the water. Yeah, I'm a good boy.
Okay, so
Don't worry.
So Danny has opted not. So Danny's having some issues on. Yeah, so Danny's had issues on cabinet number 3 again, so he's now moved on to cab number 9. So that's the same cabinet that was giving myself issues earlier this morning, and we thought we had fixed the button. It was just that the leaves were too close together, and Jeff had fixed it, and it was fine for the 2nd round of matches, but now it appears to be playing up again.
So Pat is good on that second last cap. That's all totally fixed now with the button.
Yes,
That's
I
why
believe so.
Matt moved.
Yeah. Well, we hope so. But he didn't play up for Matt initially. Matt got to about 74,000 before it was playing up for him, and he had to switch cabinets. Whereas cabinet 3 was playing up straight from the get-go. So that one hasn't quite been solved yet. This is the last match where this is really an issue, though, because from here on out, the next 2 rounds won't have all 8 cabinets in use. After this, we'll have our semi-finals, and then our 3rd and 4th playoff, and then the grand final. So we've got Neil Cairns and Michael Kibbe on the screen. Very close, very tight. Only a couple 100 points difference between them at any given point right now.
And Kibbe is playing against Neil. So that's going to be interesting. They both did pretty much having the same games. Like they've been neck and neck, even though they haven't played each other yet. So.
And Neil's been playing some very good games lately. He's been
he's a machine.
On form. Michael Kibbe's always consistent.
Yeah, you almost wanted him to keep playing on his last game because he was.
Yes, he was having really good. Yeah, he hadn't lost a single life. He's already at 370.
Yep.
On his first man. Yeah, which is great because sometimes Michael Kibbe hasn't had the best games in his opening round or qualifiers, or quarterfinals on finals day. So maybe he's finally bucked that trend, and he's had a phenomenal game that's going to give him a lot of confidence going into this matchup. I think this matchup in particular is the one to watch in this round because it really could go either way. Both of these players are top-tier players, but at the same time, if they don't have the right headspace, anything could happen. I think both of them have been playing well, both of them are on form, and both of them are feeling confident today. So I think we're going to really see their best performances, and this one could very well go right to the wire. If the opening rounds are anything to go by, where there is very little splitting them apart.
And they're both just playing it safe, no bottom hammers, just cruising.
No, they will. They won't.
You want to get in the zone and just one board at a time.
Yeah, they won't be taking any risks in this. Everything that we've just said, they're well more than truly aware of as well. They know that they can't afford to make any mistakes in this matchup.
Oh, we have all the mates in the chat. I see Tanya as well, and Alan Stoll's in.
Yep. So we're just saying before, for those that are just tuned in, Kong Off 10 is going to be the big one. It's going to be reunion. We want to see everyone that's attended prior Australian Kong Off to please come for the big celebration. And those that haven't been to an Australian Kong Off before, if there's anyone to attend, it's going to be next year.
Yeah, please come along. That would be great.
Celebrating 10 years of the Australian Kong Off, the first of the 4 international Kong Off competitions to reach a 10th edition. And celebrating the 10th anniversary of the first Australian Kong Off in 2017.
Yeah, it would be great to see some of the
Kibbe's
guys
just
from the
taking
States
the hammer, get some early points in the pie stage, waiting for those fireballs to go up on the right-hand side. There we go. He's now got a clear path.
Yeah, he should be home safe.
So having the presence of mind to do that with Michael Kibbe, that's my next skill set to learn, because I had a couple of pies where I didn't know to do that, and I had firefoxes on either side, and I couldn't manage them, and that's ultimately what got me. So
you really have a long time on the pies. People stress too early on and just take your time.
Oh yes,
yeah. You start doing dumb shit when you rush it. Yeah, you really just want to clear
also
boards.
taking the bottom hammer just to play it safe.
Yeah, do the boards as fast as possible so you can get ahead. So even though you get game over, the guy has some catching up to do, and that puts a lot of pressure on you. especially with no lives left. So
Yeah, so already, yeah. So Michael Kibbe has now separated the score already. He's playing at a faster scoring pace than Neil Cairns. And that will put the pressure on Neil. If these players continue to play at a similar board running rate, that will eventually put Neil in a position where he does need to chase and he does need to find the extra points.
and Kibbe is on the right to Neil, so Kibbe can look over and see what Neil's score is, and Neil can't look over and see what Kibbe's score is. So that's a little of advance as well, kind of knowing what you're up against. You see sometimes some of the players look over to their left.
However, knowing Neil, he's not the kind of player that does that. Neil just plays his own game.
Yep.
He doesn't want to know what his opponent's doing because as soon as he starts thinking about what other people are doing, he's not thinking about his game. And Neil plays best when he just is calm, he just plays his game, and he just knocks out kill screen after kill screen. Yesterday was a great example of that. Put up a kill screen on his first credit, which I'm not 100% certain if it was a PB. If it was extremely close.
It was, I think, 2,000 points from his PB.
Yes, yeah. So
super close.
So to say anyone's really on form right now, pushing at the top of their ability, you'd say it's Neil Cairns. There we go. That was a bit of luck, bit of skill in that one there.
Yeah.
And that's the beautiful thing about Kong is sometimes you get thrown some luck in some situations when you need it, and other situations the game just throws some really difficult scenarios at you, and you've got to think in the moment and come up with the right solution. And that's just one of those moments. So Neil just had a bit of luck followed by a bit of challenge, and he's handled that perfectly.
Yeah, couldn't have done it better.
Yeah, he's now in a really strong position here. We're not going to see that Firefox go down. There we go, nice and clean. And he's going to have a clear run down the side to get that last rivet. Or potentially not. But very manageable here. There we go.
That's it.
And Neil's through to level 4.
And Kibbe's taking the lead.
Yes, Kibbe's now at 76,000. So he's put in a separation of 26,000 points. But he's only about 1 or 2 boards ahead. Still very early days in this match. Can go either way. Got Neil's family are in the chat cheering him on.
Good to see.
He's had a great start.
Go Daddy from Heidi, yes.
International viewers, not watching the World Cup, and they're doing what we've been doing this week. So everyone in Australia has been waking up at the early hours of the morning when it's still dark to watch the World Cup this week. However, the Kong players over in the UK, they're waking up in the middle of the night to watch us.
Yeah, what time is it in Denmark at the moment? Just to...
Have we got any of the Danish players watching at home? If so, make yourself known in the chat.
It's 4:41 a.m. in Denmark at the moment, so people are probably still asleep.
That's right. Just in time to wake up and watch the grand final whilst they're having their breakfast.
Yeah, true.
What was it? So when I was over in the UK Denmark last year for the Danish Kong, what was that? That meat paste spread that we had on the toast in the morning.
It's a thing you don't have here in Australia.
I know we don't have it in Australia, and I'm really upset by that.
It's called leverpostej. It's kind of just 2 ingredients, fat and liver combined, and then some spices. It's pretty nasty when you break it down.
I've tried to find a place where I could import it, and no luck. I forgot to ask you. I need some more of that. Was it the Mata moisturizer I got set up with over in Denmark? It's you can't get it over here.
Nope.
I need to go over for another Danish Kong off.
Michael
needs to put another one on. The shed needs to put on a Danish Kong off 3 in 2027.
Please do, Michael, if you're listening.
We've got to have the the Kong Off Grand Prix. We've got to have next year. We want to see the UK Kong Off 2, the Danish Kong Off 3, and the Australian Kong Off 10, all in the same calendar year.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
And could we see a revival of the American Kong Off 8? You know?
Yeah.
Maybe a long shot, but wouldn't it be fantastic to see all 4 international arms of the Kong Off happen in one calendar year? Oh, you are missing out on everything if you haven't had Vegemite. So we're talking about the delicacies of Denmark or the delicacies of Australia. It's also not very pleasant when you break it down. Yeah, the old yeast spread.
Yeah.
What was your opinion of? You've lived here for quite a number of years. You've had your fair share of Vegemite. What's your verdict?
The first time I actually tried it, it was on a road trip heading towards Broome, and I woke up. I was a bit hungover, and they had toast, and I thought, is that the Australian Nutella? So I was spreading a lot of it on, and my first bite, I looked around like, what the hell is this?
Why is
and I
everyone
started
looking?
throwing up immediately, and I haven't really tried it since.
There's a lot.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
And they've got more products now. They've got the Vegemite Cheesy Bite. It's like it's a much tamer version.
Okay.
Good way to ease yourself into it. Meanwhile, the Brits that are listening at home, they're saying, you guys know nothing, you know, try some Marmite.
They'll put
Promite and Marmite, they'll put hairs on your chest.
Or fry them off like, Jesus, I'm not a fan. That was, I brought some home to Charlotte actually, and she tried a spoonful of it. And the look on her face.
Kibbe has extended his lead now to 30,000. Neither player's lost a man yet.
Oh, both going strong.
We're just seeing flawless play from both players right now. This is fantastic. This is what we want to see in our quarterfinals. There's a reason all of these players have made it this far. They're playing at their best. These guys don't make mistakes. Or not easily, at least. There you go. Neil playing it safe. Going for the top rivet. Now we can safely return for the bottom one. Is the bottom Firefox going to let him have it? Yes, it is. There we go. Neil's on to level 5. Kibbe is now
4 stages ahead.
4 boards ahead.
Yeah.
He is extending that pace lead. Both players are taking the strategy of just trying to get to the kill screen as quickly as they can. And let's say both players do make the distance, Michael will be setting the score for Neil to chase, at which point he'll have the decision to make whether he continues on with his strategy or if he attempts to point press in the late stages of the game to get the points he needs to take over. That's still very much a possibility at this stage. A lot can happen between now and then. We're only at level 5, quarter of the way through the game, not even.
Yeah, it's just one board at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be how both of these players are thinking about it right now. We're probably giving it a lot more thought strategy-wise than they are. They're just playing. And they're both playing very well.
Oh, we just heard someone die over there. We're not sure who.
No, we do not have score updates from the other games yet, but when we get an opportunity, we'll flag someone down to get those. Just see if I can flag Aaron. When you have a moment, can we get some score updates on the other matches? We want to stay on Neil and Kibbe, but if we can get just some post-it note updates.
Yep, they're doing great.
All right. So we are going to get some updates on scores in the other matches shortly.
And Kibbe's 40k ahead now.
Yeah, 40k now he's on to level 6, while Neil's only on to level 5 pies. So he's extending that lead. And extending that progression, which is, I think, the more important thing.
And Neil with a free pass. That's what you want to see.
It's always a big relief when you get to that. Just one less board you know you have to deal with.
And Taxter is playing with his earphones on, and Barra is doing the same, trying to block out the noise and
It's very
just
interesting.
focus on their
I feel like we
game.
don't usually see Barrow with the headphones in, so maybe he's feeling a little bit of pressure himself, or just wanting to really focus in. All right, so Neil has lost his first man now. Still very much early days. Kibby's still playing a flawless game. Very smart decisions there on the pies.
Yeah, I'm kind of forced to do the bottom hammer.
Yep. Right call to make. Oh, this is potentially unfortunate. Okay, so after all that, he's had to retreat back anyway. But he's taking his time. Kibby, once again, he's just had a flawless game in round one.
And Aaron is here with us.
He's playing very well. We've got some updates here on some of the other scores. Johnny's going to hand them over to me. So we got, Danny for Zackley is currently on 114K with 2 lives. Tagged, so Sean Tag, so we'll go by matches. So on Cabs 1 and 2, Sean Tagg's currently on 90K on his last man, while Jeff Sutter is on 150,000 with 3 men. And Andrew Barrow is on 140,000 with 3 men. And he is playing Neil. Oh, sorry, he's not playing Neil Kent. He is playing Danny, who's on 114. That's right. Danny's on cab 9. We're well aware of what Neil and Kibby are up to. And then Sean Ruland is currently on 90,000 with 2 lives. And Patrick Silver is on 141,000 with 1 life. So very tight matches all around. But we might start seeing a few players finishing up their game shortly. But I think that still confirms that I think this is the match to be watching this round.
Yeah, we hope to go deep and take it all the way. That's the scenario we would love to see.
I think there's a little bit of a delay on the stream from what's I just saw Kibby shake his head a little bit. So maybe something happened. Ooh. Maybe there's a few seconds of delay here on the stream and we're going to see something unfortunate happen. Or maybe it's just sort of something completely unrelated.
Oh,
okay. So maybe that was it. Maybe I don't know. But anyways, Kibby's still having a fantastic game. Still hasn't lost any men. He's nearly 40,000 points ahead of Neil Cairns, who has lost 1 man and is on level 5 rivets. Whilst Kibby's now getting close to the end of level 6. So he's almost a full level ahead of Neil right now.
Oh, the fireball's coming up.
Yep.
Quick
decision. He's got the hammer. Fireball doesn't look like he's going to be playing ball. He's not coming up anytime soon. Kibby's coming across now.
Ooh, yep.
Buying himself the time he needs, and he'll have a clear run to finish off this last barrel board of stage of level 6.
And Kibby is home safe.
And Neil has also just completed level 5. All right, level 6 rivets for Michael Kibby. Kibby's had a bit of a, rough go from the fireballs to start with. He's not getting a clear path just yet. He's getting forced up in the corner now. Oh, and he's going to, unfortunate here. Can he be patient? He's found an opening.
Let's go, Kibby.
It's not out of the neck, out of the woods yet, and unfortunately this might be, wow. Bit of luck, bit of skill, patience and calmness and experience paying off there for Michael Kibby. And that to me just shows, he is playing so well today. Yeah. That's a very much a situation where anyone could panic in that situation. But
he knew exactly what he had to do.
Yeah, he's not panicking. He's playing his game. not to say anything to her, but I think this might be one of Michael Kibbe's best Kong-offs. He's hasn't lost a man in finals yet. He has not lost a single man yet in these first 2 games yet. And that was a bit unfortunate.
He only had 500 left. Oh, 800 maybe left on the timer.
500 left on the timer.
So he had to rush.
Yeah, unfortunately. That was just due to that rough run at the start. So both Neil and Kibbe now have lost their first man. Back to this is still very tight. Don't let that score fool you. All right. Kibbe might be 30-odd thousand in front, but he's also several boards ahead as well. So those points are there for Neil to catch up. Well, might take a note of what Kibbe's score here is at the end of level 6 rivets to get a bit more of an accurate representation of how close these 2 players really are.
And Kibbe is home safe.
Yes, wonderful. And he's not going to point press here. He's just going to take the bonus and run. All right, so 192,000 at the end of, so 195,000 at the end of level 6. So just remember that, and we'll just see how close Neil actually is by the end of his level 6. That'll give us a more accurate representation of just how close this match is. Neil's got a very tight run there for Neil to get across the elevators. Waiting for the right combination of springs. Brilliant retreat there.
And that's the one. Nope.
No. No, he's still waiting. Just has to remain patient. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wow.
He just felt he had plenty of time up his sleeve. He just was getting a little bit impatient, waiting for the right one. He's felt he had to manufacture it. That's really unfortunate there for Neil.
Yeah, it's the stage you don't want to die on, but it still happens to the pros every now and then.
And once again, very tight run there with the fireball. I feel like he is rushing the stage a little bit. He could be a bit more patient. He does not. There we go. That's a nice clean run from Neil. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to feel any pressure right now. He's still very much, and I guess that you're right. He can't see what Kibbe's score is. He doesn't realize necessarily just how much he's still got this game well and truly in control. There's still not much in it at all. On the other side, yep, there we go. Kibbe playing it safe, staying inside, getting that wild barrel smash. Yeah, puckered moment indeed. Yes. All right, we've got another barrel stage cleared for Michael Kibbe. Neil Cairns almost ready to move on to level 6 rivets. There we go.
Boom, and Kibbe clears the elevator stage. No problem.
Very well done. No problem at all. Blink and you miss it. Neil not getting many Firefoxes down for the bottom hammer. Okay, he's going to go straight up the top, leaving all 4 rivets on the right-hand side. Interesting call. Still not getting any movement from the Firefoxes. This is not what he wants to see.
Oof. Oh, no.
Oh, Neil is panning himself into a corner a bit here. Will he get
Get up, get up, get
a
up.
clear exit out of this?
Please.
No, he will not.
Please, get up.
He's got plenty of time. There we
Oh.
go. No, he does not have the
Oh.
run.
Can he? No.
No. That's unfortunate. I feel like Neil's a little bit on tilt at the moment. He's just had 2 lives lost in reasonably short succession. He's not playing as deliberately as he was just 10 minutes ago. He's rushing it a little bit. He's just making a couple of easy mistakes. He's wanting to force things a little bit rather than assessing the situation. He's got time. He's got plenty of time on the timer. Here we go. He's now having a good. This is a nice clean run here of rivets. Kibby now 1 whole level ahead on the level 7 rivets.
Yeah, Kibby is also on the rivet, just 1 level ahead. Oh, close call by Kibby.
All right. So now we'll get.
Neil's doing a bit of point pressing, knowing every.
So Neil at 191,000 at the end of level 6 rivets, compared to Michael Kibby at that same level in the game was at 195. So by score versus progression, they are very close. But now Neil is on his last man, and he can't afford to make any more mistakes, and he will need to chase the score.
So, not a great position to be in.
No, but he's still the kind of player that can 100% get through this.
Yes, all he needs is one good man.
Yes, and he just needs to refocus. He can do this. He can play this game. He just needs to have a reset, take a deep breath, and just play with that calm control that he did in the early stages of this game. Whereas, yeah, that one hiccup from Michael Kibby hasn't seemed to have phased him, and he's back onto playing his game, making minimal mistakes, and that was just unluck. That was bad luck there.
And that's the scary part. The pies, you can easily die twice on the same stage.
Yeah, and suddenly we're now in a situation where now there's only 1 life difference between the two. We could see things change in an instant in this game. We could see Neil making the chase. So Michael Kibby still hasn't had the cleanest run here at the foul. He's used up his bottom hammer, and he's not clear of it yet. And Neil's also having a rough time on level 7 pies.
They both used the bottom hammer, so
they're not getting a clear run yet. Neil's about to be able to pick up his second hammer if he needs it. Well, he opted not to. He's opted to let that Firefox go down. That was the smart move.
And Kibby's
if
home
he
safe.
Can get across.
Oh.
And Kibby's also made through a Neil. Oh, that was unfortunate for Neil. He's got time, though. This is where that patience comes in again. And once again, he's been denied. Does he go for the bottom hammer? And he can't. Neil he's still got plenty of time, but he's just not having a lot of luck here. And once a 3rd time in a row, he's been denied. He's going to go for it, and he's drawn that bottom down. Can he get it? Can he get the run he needs? Can he get the? Yes, he does. And that's where that patience comes in. He's got time on the clock, but not a lot of it after that. But that's what we want to see from Neil.
Yeah, well played.
He's back to making the right decisions. He's back to being cool, calm, and collected in these real pressure cooker moments.
Yeah, he was leaning in towards the cabinet, and
yeah, you got to reduce the amount of time from the light to travel from the phosphors to your eyeballs to lower that reaction time by every means necessary.
He's back sitting comfortably again.
Yeah,
so that's good to see.
That's me every spring stage. I lean right in onto the glass. All right, let's take a look back at Kibby. He's now on level 8 springs.
Easy, no problem.
Still, none of the other players have dropped off yet. Everyone in our top 8 are still playing. We'll get another score update shortly, but none of these matches in the quarterfinals have been completed yet, which is what you want to see. We have the right 8 players in these quarterfinals. Everyone deserves to be here. Everyone has earned their spot, and everyone is fighting to retain their spot. Everyone wants to get to the pointy end of the bracket. They're all getting into it.
We know Texter was on his last life.
Yes, yeah, he's having a great run. Sean Tagg representing the English here at the Australian Kong-Off, despite being an Australian resident.
Yeah.
We still consider him as a UK representative. For those that just tuned in, yes, Matthew Tecchio was knocked out by Danny Fazackley in the first round of the finals this morning. Danny Fazackley set a score of 300,000, which Matt Tecchio needed to chase. He had a couple unfortunate lives lost early on and was chasing at about 230,000. Had 70,000 left to chase, and he got stuck with a very bad pie stage, and he hesitated a little bit in a couple of key moments where he could have gotten through and seized the moment, but he took the safe option, which ended up costing him the time, and he was just 1 pixel away from clearing the stage when the timer ran out. And we've just seen Michael Kibbe lose his 3rd life. So now this match has just come right back into it. Right, we now have Neil Cairns and Michael Kibbe both on their last men. This
Both
is
on the rivet, yeah.
so exciting. Yep, level 7 rivets for Neil Cairns, level 8 rivets for Michael Kibbe.
Oh, interesting, not grabbing the hammer and go across.
Yeah, very interesting decision by Neil Cairns. But no, he might be the right one, because he's now, if these fireballs can come down and he can get them onto that left-hand side of the screen, that might be a brilliant moment. There we go. That's what we want to see. He will have he's just run out of time, but that's all right, because he will draw that fireball up to there. He'll get across, and he'll should have a reasonably clean run to get these last 2 rivets cleared. Yes, there we go. Firefox goes up, and he's just going to comfortably go through and clear level 7
Kibbe is an
rivets.
interesting position now, like having grabbed the.
No, he's also
the
not
top
opted.
hammer, but not the.
Yes, both players opting not to go for the bottom hammer. Once again, getting a nice clean run.
Let's go, Kibbe. That's it.
And that's where you got to be adaptable. You can't always do the star pattern on the rivets. All these players have backup plans, and they're also just very adept at just assessing where the fireballs are and just seeing the path that they need to take.
Yes, a lot
But
of
sometimes
pressure.
it is a gamble, and that's the great thing about this game, is that there's a lot of having to make the right decisions, but it's all risk and reward decisions. It's very rarely black and white. You're still, the game can still give you some bad luck, and what you thought was statistically the best call to make in that moment can still be the wrong decision.
That's the thing,
in the end.
you just never know. It's a gut feeling. You're going to make up
It
your
is a
mind
gut
on the
feeling,
spot.
yeah. And if you get into that, we've all been in that flow state where you just can feel yourself. You're just making those right decisions. The game throws all of these panic moments at you, and you're not panicking. You're able to just stay calm, make the
That's
right
what you
decision,
want.
and
Be in the zone.
it feels amazing. Like I hit that yesterday. I had a couple of brief moments of that today. I'm not on the same level of you guys, but I can still feel that moments when we get in there. There we go.
That's why we keep playing these dumb games. That's
Well, of course, yeah. All right, so Neil Cairns, he's just about wrapped up with his bottom hammer, and he has not got a clear path yet through up to the top, but he's got the bottom hammer ready to go now. Okay, he's going to try and get these 2 Firefoxes to come down, see if he can get an easy smash here.
And Kibbe got lucky with the free pass, so good on him.
All right,
And
so now they are
300.
50K apart. And the 2-5, they've both gone up, and he might have the path through to go here onto the right-hand side of the screen. No, he's not taking it. He's
I don't like this. Yep.
And that's once again, this is where this is what got Matt Tecchio undone, is he hesitated on the pies and undone, but in Neil Cairns' situation, that was 100% the right decision to make.
Yeah.
It's paid off. And this is where I think 10 minutes ago, Neil was making mistakes. He was rushing. But now we are seeing these moments where he is being patient.
Yes, take
right?
your time.
And he's back on his. He has a 50,000 point deficit now that he will need to chase at some point. But now they're on level lives. You know, they're both on their last man.
And it's been a while
this
since
game
I
will
lost
now
it.
end in one of two ways. Either if Neil Cairns loses his life first, Michael Kibbe
We have
will
an
win.
update here.
And if Michael Kibbe loses his life first, Neil Cairns will have to make the chase. And it'll be really interesting to see if that does happen. If Michael Kibbe does end his game first, will Neil look across? Will Neil check what he needs to chase? I don't know if I'd necessarily want to know in some situations. But we've got an update now. So Sean Tagster is on 235,000 on his last man, while Jeff Sutter is on 337,000 with 2 men left. Andrew Barrow is on 327,000 with 2 men left, while Danny is on 272,000 on 1 man left. And Neil Cairns and Michael Kibbe both on their last man. And Sean Rowland is on 245,000 with 1 man in reserve. And Patrick Silver is on 274,000 on his last
Sean's
match.
out.
So Sean has, I believe that Pat Silver was in the lead. So he's just got the tap on the shoulder. So Pat Silver is our first competitor through to the semi-finals.
GG.
Pat Silver having a great run this year. A couple
Yep,
of months
getting the kill
ago,
screen.
he told me about 8 weeks ago he was going to practice, and he had his first game, and he got a kill screen of 800,000 points, and he felt pretty confident, so he didn't play for the next 6 weeks, and he hopped on a cab the other week and was struggling to get even half that, and he thought, oh no, what have I done? I didn't practice because I thought I was just that good. And but he came in, he had a cracking score yesterday, built his confidence up. A little bit dusty this morning, maybe had too many bourbons, but he's... maybe that calmed the nerves enough because he had a nice solid game in his first round, and now he's just had a second game there where he's gone through. He's through the semi-finals. Pat Silver, this means a lot to him. He's travelled from Sydney. He comes up every year for this, but he only comes up for this. The Kong-off is everything for him. So it means a lot to him, and he's doing very well. He should be very proud of himself this year. And back to the match at hand. So Michael Kibbe's bit of a tight spot, but he's going to take the rivet there and opt not to go for the bottom hammer. Neil Cairns is looking like he's going to take the bottom hammer. There he goes, and he comes across. Will he get some forward? Yes, Kibbe's gone for his top hammer now. He's got all of his rivets on the right-hand side to clear, and so does Neil Cairns. He's just gone across. He's going to leave that bottom rivet for later, and he's going to try and see if he can get a clear run up the top to get the top hammer. He's not been given it yet. And no, not quite. And now it is. Here we go. Neil's got his top hammer. He's just had a Firefox go up. He couldn't get it in time. Will they come back down? Yes, 1's down. 2's down. There we go. Well done, Neil Cairns. He's got a clear run now to clear level 8 rivets. Michael Kibbe is just waiting. There we go. And he'll finish level 9 rivets. So once again, that Michael Kibbe has stopped progressing. He's stopped widening the gap. Neil is now, they're exactly 1 level apart, and they've stayed there for a little while now. So that initial pace lead that Michael Kibbe held has eroded, and now it's sort of been stabilised. They're 1 level apart. But they are on their last man, so this is still 1 mistake, and it could be over for either player. Oh, well done, Michael Kibbe. What? Oh, and that is the game. So Michael Kibbe takes that and progresses into our semi-finals as our second of our top 4 competitors for this year. Well done, Kibbe. Excellent game played by both players.
Yep, that was really good.
There we go, and he kills it off to end the match, and we'll see if we can get the stream swapped over to the Jeff Sutter and Sean Tagg match. Sean Tagg has been playing his last man for quite some time now at this point.
And he's on the springs.
Yep.
At the moment.
Up against the number 1 seed, Jeffrey Sutter. Well done, Neil. Okay. Kippy, can we get the... All right, so we're going to have the stream updated. Can we go Sean and Jeff? All right. Stream, you're now looking at Jeff Sutter on the right-hand side of the screen and Sean Tagg on the left-hand side. Sean Tagg has been on his last man for quite some time now. Yeah, so in our earliest update, Sean Tagg was on his last man at 90,000. So he's now played 200,000 points since then on his last man. He's just gotten right in the zone. And he's making Jeff work for it. Jeff still in a very comfortable position with a 100,000 point lead, 397,000 with 2 men in reserve. Only lost 1 life so far. Jeff Sutter finishing in number 1 seed in qualifying yesterday with a score of 913,000 points, which was painfully shy of a kill screen. Interestingly enough, seeds 2, 3, and 4 all also finished with a kill screen, but with less points. Yep, the Elmo couch. It does look a little bit disturbing with the eyeball here. Oh, Sean getting chased by the fireball and very fortunate there. Bit of luck going his way, and he gets the smash. There we go. All right. Should have a reasonably safe run now. Clear these last 2 rivets. It's going to it's going to press points for a little bit while waiting for this final Firefox to come up to the top. And then he's going to make his run down. Have a clear run. Phil Day will be returning soon to join me on the streaming desk. So won't have to look at the Elmo couch for too long. All right. Jeff has also lost a life during this conversation while I was busy watching Sean's game. So he's now down to 1 life in reserve. But he still has a nice, comfortable lead of 110,000. But Sean is on a fantastic run now of over 210,000 points on his last man now, with no signs of slowing down. So an ordinary start from Tagster, but since the start, he's been having a brilliant run. Knowing that he's up against the best, he's just going to be out there playing his game, giving it his absolute best, and I think he'll be very happy with this, win or lose. Yep. Phil was going to return, but he's been caught up in another chat, which is very uncharacteristic of Phil. I'm now joined by Dr. Aaron Raynor.
Mate.
Been some fantastic matches here in the quarterfinals.
Oh my God! Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just saying that Sean's been on his last man for over 210,000 points.
Yeah.
He's had an ordinary start, but he's had a flawless run since.
Nah, it's absolutely brilliant. Danny and
sorry, and Jeff is now on his last man as well. That's another change that's just happened while we're busy watching Sean. 100,000 points in the lead still. So even if Jeff does lose his final man anytime soon, Sean will still have a long chase to go.
I want to see a local boy win. I'm just going to put it out there.
Local to you or to me? You looking for Sean Tag or for Jeff?
Which Texas from Melbourne? He's a Melbourne boy.
Oh, it's from Melbourne. I thought you were talking because UK.
Of
which
okay.
which you were famously not
Don't
really a part of.
know. It'd be nice. And Kibby as well through. So
Yes, yeah.
that's-
Kibby's been having a fantastic
Yeah.
run today. We were just talking about him earlier. That he's he'd gotten I think 600,000 points in his finals runs before he's lost his first man today. He had he didn't lose any lives in his first game, and he got to over 300,000 points I think before losing his first man in his second game.
Yeah, incredible.
He's
And then we
been
had Sean
very cool,
Ruland as
calm, and
well.
collected.
Sadly, lose 2 men on the same pie board.
Oh yes.
Otherwise, he was doing really. It's literally I did the run of scores, and I was like, oh yeah, he's well ahead.
Yeah,
And then
and
I'm like,
then-
oh my god,
no, he's
obviously,
not so much anymore.
I hate pies, so I feel his pain.
Oh, there we go. Jeff's got a brilliant spot here to point press here on level 11 rivets. While Tags is just waiting for the right spring here on level 10 springs. Retreats.
It's kind of it's like, I mean,
It's got plenty of time on the
yeah,
clock.
it's not like heaps and heaps of extra points with the leeching late.
No,
in the game,
but
it's also actually a good strategy. Like, I'm just gonna wait here, and if he dies,
and
he
why
dies.
not? Yeah. And when you're at this point, when you're in your last man, every point counts.
That's-
Might
yeah,
as well
100%,
extend that lead.
100%.
All right, in case he does exit out and leaves Sean for chase, he wants that chase to be as long as possible, and that's safe. And the thing is, though, that's safe points. All right, so 100%. If you're in that situation there where it's safe to it's not worth a lot of extra points, but it's money for jam, and it's perfectly safe points. Which at this level, right, you need every single one of those safe points if you can get them.
No, that's it, mate. That's it.
Tagster's here, just handling these barrels like a champ. Gets the top hammer. And no wild barrels,
And
giving a
Jeff also
clean
cleared.
run across. And Jeff's also cleared level 12 barrels there. Going on to level 12 pies. Which is always bated breath watching a pie stage.
I hate
We've
it.
had some very challenging pie stages here. Some that have been
That's a clear run though.
masked. Yeah, weeby freebie. Yeah, Tagster's playing out of his skin right now, given the context that most of his run has been on his last man. Oh, and he's just been put in a bit of a challenging spot. Just has to be patient. There we go. And yes, there we go. And he's now cleared that left-hand
Nicely
side
done.
to go down
Nicely
for his bottom hammer, which he's going to take. And see if he can get some of these Firefoxes to come down and if he can shift them onto the left-hand side. Now he only gets the one. Doesn't look like any of the others are going to come down. He's going to go straight for that top hammer. He's going to leave the bottom rivets until after he's cleared them across, which is, I've seen, in the last game, Neil was taking that same approach. Oftentimes, they're leaving all of the right-hand rivets and clearing them.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. I like.
I wouldn't have done that either, but that's why we're not here at the quarterfinals.
Why you say such hurtful things, John?
I'm sorry, Aaron. You know I love you.
Yeah. No, that was nice.
There we go, and then a beautiful clean run there. So you can't deny that. And there we go. Just once again, safe points, cheeky safe points. Why not? When you have such a beautiful clean run there, why not enjoy it?
That was
well done, Tagster. Jeff's just cleared some springs and is on to his next barrel board on level 12. Extending his lead now to about 130,000 points. Yes, Tagster playing for King and Country. God save the Kong. Because no one will save the Governor General.
That's it.
A little bit of an Easter egg for you Australians out there. All the internationals don't know what I'm talking about.
Beautifully. Yeah, Jeff clearing that barrels nicely.
Yeah, very nice.
Phil now has a bit of an entourage.
He sure does.
Yeah. He started talking to one person, and now he's talking to like 4. I love him. I love him so much.
spending very little time on the couch this year in the finals day.
Yeah, he's doing a bit of recording and stuff
Yes,
like that.
so yeah, it's actually something that Phil's doing. So he is proactively recording a lot of stuff for
posterity.
You know, a lot of we're doing sort of real memories of the Kong-off in preparation for next year. Well, Phil wants to get some promotional reels that can really help drum up interest over these next 12 months, and just recording that. I was thinking about the other day. We have so many fantastic stories over the last 9 years that would love to get them recorded, just and have them out there. For example, is it Tagster and Luke Bushell in their famous tied finals match, where they had to
Was it not Dennis? I thought it was Dennis.
Was it Dennis and Bushell?
Oh God, who was? I
think you're right.
I thought it was Dennis and someone else. I didn't.
Might be Dennis and Bushell, I think. But either way, in such a high-scoring game, both players had played. I think it was over.
Tags are doing really
very well. Agree. Yep. Back to the game at hand.
Oh my God, beautiful work.
Just waiting for that. There we go.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Oh wow, well done, mate. Well done.
Yes, there's been some incredible moments over the last 9 years that we'd like to remember and commemorate as we approach this big milestone next year.
Oh, he's started making his way over, Phil. So
no, he's being held up again. This time with Michael Edwards and Pat Silver. We could still be a while from having more Phil on the stream. Another clean barrel board for Sean Tag.
It's nice.
And another nice clean run on the pies for Jeff, clearing level 13 pies, and now over 500,000 points in this quarterfinal. We've still got Danny Fazakli and Andrew Barrow playing in their match. Neither have exited their game yet.
Oh man, springs.
Oh, very well done, Jeff.
Oh,
Tag still waiting for the right spring. Got plenty of time up his sleeve. Just let himself be calm. Wait for the right one.
That's it.
Looks like he's preparing to wait for the... Yeah, he wasn't going for a retreat. He was just waiting for the right one.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Tilde's making his approach.
Oh.
Can he get stopped one last time? Oh, no. And he does. And an epic intercept by Michael Edwards.
We got Jeff now. Springs. Let's go.
Yes, there we go. Well done, Jeffrey.
Made that look easy.
Yep.
Because
Top
it
hammer
is.
for Tagster. Yeah. When you know what to look for.
Yeah. And your eyes work.
And your eyes work, yes. I don't know what to look for, and you know what to look for, but you can't see it.
I can't, no.
Together, we're unstoppable.
That's transplant your head onto my body, and
yeah.
Yeah, no.
There's no rule in the Kong-off about two people in a trench coat entering as one competitor.
Wow. A little bit tricky with that guy there, but
Yes.
he'll...
He's just waiting. Oh, no. Oh, this
this
could
is-
be... Oh, very well done.
just
Not
go
out of
for
the
it.
woods
Nah,
yet.
Yeah, nah, just go for it. No, this is... Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Is he going to... Nago, yes. He is going to take out those
This is-
bottom
yeah.
rivets.
We have a return of Phil Day. So, Phil, I'll swap over, mate. I'll... because I got to...
That's right. I just thought I'd have a nice break, have some lunch.
Yeah, and if you could bring us an update on Danny and Barra, that'd be great.
Yeah, well, Barra, when I just last looked, was on 487,000 with 2 men in reserve.
Excellent.
And Danny's on his last man on just over 400,000. So a
Yep.
distance there, but it's DK, anything could happen.
Yeah.
But in a,
Oh, well done, Sean.
In an odd sense,
Big sigh of relief from Tagster there, having cleared a very difficult level 11 rivets. He's now played nearly 300,000 points on his last man. Incredible run from Tagster.
It's quite
playing out of his
a
skin
big
here.
difference in points here. Like
Big difference
Jeff
in
must be
points,
just
Jeff.
hammering through the boards, is he?
No. So Jeff is actually point pressing. So Jeff is actually only on level 11 rivets. So he's about one. They're actually on about the same board progression. Jeff is one board behind. Oh, sorry. Jeff is one board ahead. So he's one level ahead. So Jeff is level 13, and Tagster is just started. And Tagster has ended his game.
Oh, there we go.
So Jeff Sutter progresses through as our third of our top 4. And we have an update on Barra and Danny.
I must have read it wrong. I must have my vision, but it says it's 500 versus 400. Let me go check again.
Barra, 500. That's what you said, wasn't it?
I said 800, but
800.
No,
No,
it can't be 800.
that can't be 800.
No, it can't be. I must be my eye wrong. Sorry.
Yeah.
So there's quite a. So it's, apparently it's 505,000.
Well,
Because 800,000.
we now have it on the stream. So
okay.
Andrew Barrow, 520,000 with 2 men in reserve.
I mean,
playing, and Danny has actually just ended his game as well. So Barra is our final qualifier for our top 4. So we now have our semi-finals bracket is decided.
Yeah, I actually didn't want to get too close. I thought I don't want to sort of lean up too much to near the bollard to have a look at the scores. But
So our semi-final matches will be Jeff Sutter versus Pat Silver, and Michael Kibbe versus Andrew Barrow.
Michael Kibbe versus Andrew Barrow. And Jeff Sutter versus Patrick Silver.
That's correct.
Oh, there you go. The funny in this thing is you start matching up names, go, but they're good mates. But they're good mates.
Yep.
It gets kind of a bit more awkward, to pick a favourite in a way, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it kind of gets easy. You think, oh, well, underdog would be good. See what happens.
Yep.
Geez, Kibbe's doing well this year.
Oh, isn't he just?
I wanted to go
fantastically
say
calm
congratulations, but I thought I won't say anything.
No,
I'll
no,
just stay
let
out of
him-
the way, stay out of his head.
Let him keep his run going. Yeah, he's playing so well now. I mean, so is Andrew Barrow. That match is still going to be. I'm expecting that one to really go the distance as well.
Yeah, Pat versus Jeff. I mean, Pat's well, he has finished third in a Kong off,
Yeah.
So he's obviously been able to deal with the level of pressure and that, and he'll be pretty keen to. Well, they all will be. You know what I mean?
Yes. Very much so.
And I think psychologically for Kibbe, just going up against Barra's got to be something you got to over. That's a bit of a hurdle to
Yes,
overcome.
it
isn't
is a bit of a
not
mountain.
trying to. It wouldn't matter. It could be Tekio as well, but there's something, there's something about.
Well, Barrow's just very consistent in final.
Yeah.
Very rarely does he have a bad game.
Yeah.
The question is just how good his game is.
I suppose the only advantage at the moment is those guys have just played, so there's a bit more of a less of a break. Maybe that's favourable to some players and not to others. Who knows?
Yeah.
And Jeff had a pretty wobbly game by the sounds of it, but it came down to.
Yeah, but he had a very strong life lead. Oh, yeah, he's very strong points lead, and he had several men, and he lost those men, but he still had over 100,000 lead.
Oh, still a very convincing win.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
But a bit wobbly in the sense he must have lost a couple of lives in odd spots or something. Did he? Or
Yeah, I actually didn't see them. Actually, we were both occasions. I think he lost lives on barrel stages while we were watching Tagster's gameplay.
Interesting. So
we've got 2 locals remaining. We've got Jeff from Brisbane playing Pat from Sydney, and Michael Kibbe of Brisbane playing Andrew Barrow from New Zealand.
Toowoomba.
Toowoomba?
No,
Kibbe?
Kibbe, where's he really from?
Well, he's from Brisbane.
Not Toowoomba. No, isn't he north? Isn't he an hour out something? Not Toowoomba.
Oh, Brisbane-esque.
No, I'm just wondering where is he from?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, 'cause he comes-
Brisbane-esque.
Is it? I don't know where the boundary ends. The municipal area. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
where
well,
it
I know
ends.
he's within the. I thought he was more out Ipswich
He's an hour.
way.
He's an hour out of town somewhere.
I thought he was west though. I didn't think it was north. I don't know where he
It's
is
not
now.
Toowoomba. I know it's not.
No, it's
Hey,
not
Neil,
definitely not Toowoomba.
Where's Kibbe live normally? Where's Kibbe from? Like, where's he live? Oh, it's
Yes,
already-
there you
so-
go. I told you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for some reason I thought it was out of Brisbane, like properly out. I don't know why.
No.
No, well, you'd know. I'm just. He said he travels an hour in. I thought.
Yeah, that's
that could
still-
be nothing in a city, but it could be a long way because it could get out.
Brisbane's a city. Shame on you.
No,
That's that Melbourne
No.
elitism
No, you
right
didn't hear
there.
what I
Brisbane's
said.
not a city.
No,
oh,
that's
yeah,
not what I
yeah,
said.
yeah,
I
yeah.
said-
You can't travel 40 minutes in Brisbane and still be in Brisbane.
That's not what I said. I said it's traveling an hour is nothing in a city, is what I said.
Yes, yeah.
But if you're on the edge of the city,
Oh, yeah.
you know, like if
Yeah.
it could be now, but he could be, you could be sort of just out of the city and traveling
Nah,
because
yeah.
I could get out of
I
Melbourne.
think he's
and-
out that
yeah.
sort of like that Logan sort of area, like where you're not south enough to say you're anywhere
But
near the
see-
Gold Coast,
but-
but you're south enough that you're not in the inner suburbs of Brisbane anymore.
But Brisbane's also a huge, sprawling city, isn't it?
Yes.
For its population, it's
Yeah.
massive, isn't it?
Yeah, gets very sparse very quickly.
For the population as well, like it's 3
Yes.
million people, which is big,
Oh,
but
yeah.
it's spread right out, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very,
Well,
very
the
big.
population's still like less than half of Sydney or Melbourne,
Isn't it about 3 million now?
which is about half of
Well, Melbourne and Sydney's 5. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 or 6 now.
Mm.
Yeah.
5.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I do like it up here. I love coming this time of year. The weather's so good, and because it's tropical, everything's sort of like you go past how there's Moreton Bay
yes.
figs. Houses are just taken over with plants and lush gardens and stuff, and it's just a whole different mood. With,
Yeah, very
but then I
nice
come
time
in
of year,
summer
not
and I
too
can't
hot.
stand
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I think, God, it's hot. It's just so hot. The muggy, thing.
Yeah.
And I was here once with my daughter, and we
Yeah,
were
it's
just
the humidity
we were-
that
and it
gets
was
you.
early in the morning. I turned to this guy and said, "You a local?" And he said, "Yeah." And I said, "Did you?" And he said, "Yeah, been here my whole life. Did you ever get used to the heat?" And he said, "No, still not used to it."
Yeah.
Whereas my in-laws, who are of Sri Lankan ethnicity, it's perfect for them because they're genetically
Yes.
built for it.
Yeah.
Like I rang my mother-in-law up yesterday and I said, "Oh, I'm just walk through. See, it's just beautiful up here, just like the weather." I said, "But I'm sure you've got a jumper on." She goes, "Yeah, I have inside. It's too cold." So yeah, it's perfect for them. But you're a local, aren't
Yes.
you? You grew
yep.
up here.
Brisbane, born and raised. Yep.
And how's
Still not used to the heat either.
and just off topic, how is the rowing going?
Yeah, very.
Coaching?
Yes, yeah. Just ran the inter-college season at the University of Queensland. So that's
You were over
completed
in
a
the
couple of weeks
UK.
ago.
It's a girls' team you're with, was it?
Well, yeah,
Coaching?
coaching both the girls and the men's teams at
Oh, okay.
King's College at the University of Queensland last year over at the Henley Royal Regatta in the UK. Yeah, that was last year, but not this year. That's
And,
actually
have
the
you-
Henley Royal Regatta is actually starting in
Are
I
you
think
still-
2
'cause
weeks.
I caught up with you in Melbourne when you were in a regatta down there, that race. you were
Yeah,
in.
the head of the arrow. So
Yeah, yeah.
training towards that. That's on
Oh,
the,
you're going to be down again?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
nice
the
one.
last weekend of November.
There was a lot of people in that. Is that
Yes,
quite a
it is.
big
It's-
event in Australia? That one in
Yeah,
Melbourne?
it's the biggest eights race in the Southern Hemisphere.
No,
It's,
because all the schools all along the river, I suppose the Yarra's quite suited to it, isn't it? I guess I don't know. Is it just the population, or is there something about the Yarra? It's just wide enough. Or?
No, it's very narrow. It's a very
Oh, okay,
narrow
it's
river and
oh,
very
okay.
winding river. It's a,
Yeah.
it's a time trial race, and
Oh,
so
okay.
there's about 300 eights that all go down
Mm.
in succession.
Because a lot of the schools along it, they all have their.
Yes,
Yeah.
you got all the schools have their boat sheds on Boathouse Drive. There, it's
Because I
South
live
Bank.
just next to the river, so when I go for a walk and stuff along the river,
Yeah.
there's always,
So
especially early in the
you're near
morning.
you're near the finish line of the race. The race finishes at Hawthorn Rowing
Yeah, I'm
Club.
in Hawthorn.
There on the just under the bridge at Bridge Road. I
don't know, Kibbe.
If you go into match play and search
Barra
Barra
Hill. No, sorry,
yeah.
I don't know what it is, Pat. Yeah, you're saying so. It finishes under the bridge there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of people watch it though. A lot of big turnout. It looks
Oh,
like-
yes, and
when
it-
I
and it
went
gets
down there, at the
streamed
time, I couldn't
online as
recognise
well.
where I was at. It was just
Yeah.
so different. There's all the things set up for food.
And
and
a
people
lot
everywhere.
of rowers from Queensland travel down for
Oh, yeah,
that race. Yeah. and Sydney, but particularly Queensland. It's a big deal.
Well, you got the river, similar
Where
thing.
is
It's much
Kong of
wider,
10
it
going
is,
to
yeah.
be held it in Sydney, Lard? I think we're going to. This is a wild guess, but I have a sneaking suspicion it might be in Brisbane again.
Hold it in Sydney, lol. No.
No,
There's been talk about trying to do things like that, but the real thing is
the
that
cabinets are up here.
yeah, but even in other ways, like it's easier to have the idea, which is a good idea, but you've still got to find the
People to
venue with
drive it.
cabinets to
Yeah.
do stuff. You've got to have an opportunity to say, how do we link up an event? We've often talked about Melbourne, but a lot of those arcades are gone now.
Yeah, Arcade Garage is gone.
Yeah, it's
Bartronica just does their own thing. They're quite happy
Yeah.
being a little.
Pixel Alley closed a long
that
time
closed
ago.
a long time ago.
And years ago, like Forgotten Worlds, that's been long gone. And
Yeah.
and that was a
Forgotten Worlds is long forgotten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there's something about. I mean, we've talked about it before, like because Grundy's was up here. There's just Brisbane has a pinball.
There is heritage to it.
Yeah.
We had some big arcades back in the day.
See,
yeah.
Adelaide had a huge one, which was called Downtown. It
Yes.
was massive with water slides, just like Grundy's and stuff.
Yep.
And all those machines must have went somewhere. But the thing is, the population didn't hold them. Whatever happened, But Melbourne's got a lot to compete with down there as well in other ways, and same with Sydney. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it just seems that this is the place that Netherworld chose to do it. But I think if you chose to do it in Melbourne, I'm not sure if it necessarily it could work, but you've still got to make it work. I don't know. It's hard to, I don't know. It's just one of those things. There's plenty of pinballers in Sydney and Melbourne and stuff, but and they have lots of local events and things. I'm sure they do.
But you need the right people to drive it. And whilst Jimmy doesn't really drive the hands-on stuff of the Kong quite as much as he used to. In those early years, he championed it. He really pushed it. He made it happen. And now it's reached a point where it is a bit of a well-oiled machine, and each year is easier to run than the last because we've got the resources, we've put together all the stuff, and we're just in a routine now. But that was built. That didn't just happen overnight. Everything you see here, how seamless the stream is, the fact we've got 8 cabinets side by side where we can just, at a flick of a switch, change the stream between them. That was built over several years.
See, but the other thing is if you've got, like they know this in, like the restaurant game, if you've got a restaurant on a street, having one next door doesn't interfere. It just means more people come to the same street for restaurants. So you end up with a street full of restaurants. But with this, if you had another major event, whether it be in Brisbane or Melbourne, a lot of people are only going to take the time of the year to do one of them.
Correct.
So you end up splitting your audience. So the idea of saying, let's do 2 big events in the year, well, you're not going to get more to the second event. You might get some locals in. So if Melbourne wanted to do an event, you could do one. And then you might find that the Brisbane people come down because they don't move around much. But the people who come from elsewhere aren't coming up to Brisbane twice. You know what I mean? You'd have to. So Melbourne, I'd be there, Pelly tags, and you might come down. You're often down there anyway. But people could come down because you don't have to come down to Brisbane.
Yeah.
But Barra's not coming to both.
No.
And Johnny Bond's not going to come to both. It's that sort of thing. And like Rob McCauley comes to pinball, like he probably wouldn't come to. It's tricky with a population base that we have. And I've said it before, like we punch well above our weight, and people have got big scores on various world records and things like that. But the idea of running 2 events and expecting the same results probably unrealistic. It's just a lot of work, as you know. Like, remember when we, as in like all of us who would participate in this in one way or another, but we moved from Brewdogs to here. But it took a long time for Jimmy to find a venue to do this. It's not easy. You just put some cabinets in a room. Well, that's true, but you still got to find that space, and you got to have. It's just not as easy. It's unless you had a big venue in your own house. But yeah, by all means, if someone in Sydney was to do something, it'd be great. You could do some Kong off thing. It's a nice middle ground. People could drive down or drive up. But I don't know if everyone would try and do 2 Kong offs in 1 year.
No.
There's no way that the logistics of moving it down there just is not going to happen. And everyone knows in Sydney, there is a level of expensive difference there, just how it is. It's funny, because Canberra has CanCon, which is like a tabletop, like Magic the Gathering and role-playing games. And it's been going for years and years and years, and it gets really good support, And of course, Melbourne has PAX, which is much bigger because that's an American thing and the big things.
Yeah.
But CanCon's a much more local based thing, so it has more of this feel about it, and but how many of those can you have? You know what I mean? Before people stop going.
How long do you reckon?
Well,
we only need 4.
Well, we're getting to the tail end, aren't we? Having some machine problems for some reason.
Because if you have a look at my thing, it's still got the 4 guys that lost that last round.
Just curious as to when we do start the next round.
They've still got
No, they shouldn't be, because it's only then the loser of. Oh, hold on. No, they shouldn't be.
Yeah, have it at Alan's place. Have Kong off at Alan's.
Yeah.
The next 2 matches are going to show those 4.
Hey, do you know what time we kick
Yeah,
off?
that's odd.
Yeah. And when I pointed it to last year's one, it did the same thing.
Is it that we just we're having a pause for a while, are we?
Because it's not showing all the people that lost from the first round either. It's only just those 4. Like as in all the people that got eliminated. It's not like every person that's got eliminated is there. It's just the 4. Yeah. I don't know. Oh.
We must be having a good solid break because it's around lunchtime. There must be people like Barra's been playing. There must be...
and also that just getting on top of these machine issues.
Yeah.
But we do need to get a wriggle on because it is nearly 2 p.m. and we've still got 3 matches, like 3 rounds that need to be played. We still have our semi-finals, our 3rd and 4th matchup, and then
we've got Anzac ceremony
gold
at
medal
the end of all
round.
this.
Yes, we do.
The medal, all the trophies get given out plus Anzac for the Australian New Zealand Arcade Pinball Hall of Fame. So there'll be a few inductees this year for that. There's 1 inductee for the arcade,
60.
I know, this year. Only 1, not 60.
No, I was answering. Oh yeah,
Yes, that's the pinball one goes for ages. They have so many tournaments and stuff going on, don't they? It's huge.
Yeah.
Then again, the arcade one's
actually
pretty big
boring.
because there's quite a few things to give out for that too, isn't there? Especially for the Australian Arcade
Oh
Championship.
no, but we gave them all out during the week.
Oh, smart move.
We kind of don't really want to hang around for that. Like we're kind of quite keen just to Anzap's important, but everyone would love to just get Anzap done really quickly and then exit out from the arcade side of things. While are
they going to do that? Are they going to do Anzap first this year so everyone?
I hope so.
Yeah,
I hope so because we want to. Yeah, because the pinballs all come back for the closing pinball flip frenzy, but we don't typically partake in that, and it's quite an environment though. Like it's a very overwhelming environment for a lot of people. There's a lot of all 200 pinball players will return. They'll be dressed up in silly outfits, and they'll be having a great time dancing and playing pinball. And we kind of just want to go back to the bar and have some drinks and hang out with the mates. So we might be making a quick exit. We do need to pack down all the Kong cabinets and move them out of the room. So we'd like to get that done very promptly, which is why we do need to get back onto schedule shortly and get our next match happening. Otherwise, we will be stuck here quite late. If any of these matches are anything to go by, I think these last couple of matches might go the distance. So we do need to get motoring.
Yeah, as we were talking before, there's really...
Looks like Barra and Kibby, they seem to be good to go. Haven't seen Pat for a hot minute, but he should be around and ready to play his next match. And Jeff's just trying to work on some machines right now.
Hey, imagine if we had it like chess tournaments where there's a clear start. Like you've got to be there on time. So
we do for the first match, but you can't after every other match because there's no timer on how long each match runs. Aaron, how far away? Okay. Oh, is he not behind the cabinets? And Pat? Oh, Pat's here. Yep. Sweet. All right. So we're just waiting on Jeff.
Where's Barra? Oh, there's Barra. He's there. Maybe Jeff's having a bit of a nervous wee.
Maybe. Speaking of nervous wees, I might exit for a bit and might see Carson.
Awesome.
See if Carson wants to join. Do you want to join?
Yeah.
All right. I might go get some food as well. Have my own little lunch break.
No, you go for it.
Jeff just need a marquee.
It's the marker. Who's got the black marker?
There's gold and silver there. I don't know where black.
Oh, there's not a black one there.
I've got to get these for Adam and Tam. You got the M&M's left?
Yeah,
Only reason I'm coming.
Bag them haven't been opened yet, mate. I've kept them.
What's this?
The moil hasn't been at the bag yet. You know what a moil is?
Yeah, don't they do the circumcisions?
Yeah.
Get them on the Sean.
Yeah. Gee, I'll be the rabbi.
The rabbi.
There we go.
Wow.
There you go, little boy.
Thank you. You pour him in.
Pour him in.
Pour him in there. Oh, all right. Settle down.
Pour him in.
Relax.
Yeah. Make him last.
Oh, what, man?
How was your cheeseburger?
Oh.
Hey, Pat Silver, do you want to come and tell us how your game's going? Move up.
You can get in the middle, big dog.
Yeah, big dog. Big dog's in the house. I don't know how it happened, but everyone's been referring to Pat as Big Dog this year. So somehow he's been christened with his name, Big Dog.
That's just how it is, you know.
So how's your?
You know, I've just showed the level of difference between different players.
You have?
Yeah, I showed like what I can do in the trenches. I was faced adversity, and I fought back.
Big Dog.
Misfires, bad
It's a big
RNG.
dog mindset, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because Pat, you do you're a pretty competitive temping bowler.
Yeah.
Like a score of like 280 plus.
Yep.
And you played ice hockey for years.
Still play.
Yeah. So you're
So I've
naturally
played
a
against
pretty
him. He's a
competitive
tough
guy.
opponent.
Yeah, I think probably not so much like I'm competitive, but I like to feel good with winning. So I feel like it's not like I'm worried about the competition. I just want to feel like I did well.
Yeah. But that is
more for me.
competitive.
Yeah,
You're not going in there going, oh, this is just a walk in the park. Like,
yeah.
Don't care, win or lose, don't care. You
Definitely.
actually you want to win.
Yeah, I wanna
for
do my
sure.
best. And especially when you face someone like Jeff, you know you got to be your best.
So do you mind? So have you got any kind of like? How are you going to prepare yourself? Have you got an idea? I mean, just curious, because we were talking about the psychology of it earlier, and I don't tend to ask the players that, but what do you think? Are you thinking, I'm not going to think that I'm playing Jeff, I'm just going to go in and play?
Oh, no, I'm definitely going to recognise Jeff is a threat, but know that I'm like a pest and I can run boards quick.
Yep.
I can take him deeper than he wants to go.
Yep.
And I think he's going to have to respect that too. Like, you know, I might not score at a high pace as him,
Yep.
but I can make him play to level 21 if he has to.
Yep.
And let's make him uncomfortable. He's in my house now.
Yep.
You know, he's a great player, but so am I.
So your strategy is you won't be no bottom hand, just running boards,
Running
just getting
boards,
stuck in.
get the points as quick as I can.
Yeah. And where do you tend to find you settle in? Once you pass level 3 or level 4? Once you certainly when you hit 5?
15.
15, yeah.
Pat, I think they're calling
Right,
it. Good
Pat,
luck, mate.
Best luck, mate.
All right.
Big Dog's excellent. Big Dog. There was some big words from Big Dog.
Well, he said to me before, he said, this ain't going to be no walk in the park for Jeff. Because there's bad kids in this. There's bad kids in this park.
That's what he said. There you go.
From the words from the mouth of Pat.
No wonder he's getting called Big Dog.
I know.
Big Dog.
Bad kids.
Yep.
Bad kids.
But I think when Pat talks like that, I think that's him. That's his psychology.
Absolutely.
If I don't have confidence in myself, I can't rely on anyone else.
I'll just
So even though everything could happen, completely opposite way, but this is how he's preparing himself, isn't he? He's not going in saying, "Oh yeah," he's not doing the polite thing. I might win. I'll just do my best. He's going, "No, I'm gonna go deep. I'm gonna push him to the limit. He's got to respect
He's
me.
a promoter's dream, really.
He's in my house.
Is he a promoter's dream?
I tell you what.
Yeah.
I reckon between you and I, because you've got the gear to do it, we get a boxing tracksuit for him here with next year Big Don on. He can come in like a boxer, put the music on.
He needs walk-up music.
Yeah. World Cup music. Yeah, look at this Big Dog.
I know.
I reckon we get a tracksuit top with a hoodie on it, with
a lot of
bling.
showboating in there.
I tell you
I
what,
love
if he wins the belt, he'll bring it up and wear it into the tournament.
It's what sells tickets. It's what sells tickets.
Big Dog. There you go. So, Alan Stall and anyone else who has missed it this year is coming up next year.
Here we
You might
go.
face Big Dog.
Fight and talk from Pat. There we go.
It'd be good to know
who's that. Who's It's 8-Bit Boy UK?
It'd be good.
Just to check the controls.
Helly. Do you know how to put the names in here for us? Can you put the names in? Can you ask Aaron to do it? Or? Yeah. When are you ready?
Yeah.
Maybe Pat Silver and Jeff, if we could.
Yeah.
We'll start there and then we'll flick over to Barrow, I guess. What's wrong?
What's happened?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's Big Dog's fault. All that talk, he scared the computer shut
I
itself
know,
down.
shut itself down.
Just
Couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle the trash talk.
He just went, I'm out of here.
Your trash talk was too far. Hang on, I'm handing out M&Ms.
Yeah, sweet, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. That's it. Thank you.
That's it.
See? They're a good idea.
See that?
Athletic.
My ankle wouldn't handle that.
Jumping over that.
No way.
You watch me jump over it. Do you want me to do it now?
No. Don't show off.
All that bombing out you're hearing is just
Yeah.
trashing it so they can start again, I think.
Absolutely.
Well, just waiting to...
Alright, just give me a sec, mate. Screen's been a bit of a fucking...
So we're... Ooh.
What are you looking for? A charger? Is it this one here? This one? That?
No, but I'm gonna steal that.
Have you got a block for it?
No, sorry, just like in there. Well, just leave it plugged in there. Thanks, man.
I've got the block down here too if you want that. The USB block.
Yes, for a second. Thanks, man. I've got this thing.
Oh, battery thing. Yeah.
Thank you,
No worries.
So if I watch, I'll see if I can detect what...
Sorry, mate.
All good.
Just tell them
All
to
good.
start.
The show must go on. Here we go.
So, Aaron, if you could do us one favour, if you could just possibly detect which one we're on so we can just let them know.
I don't know.
No, just look over their
Yeah,
shoulder.
no, let me try to get this done because I just concentrated on one thing. Sorry.
I'll go and have a look in a second.
Go and have a sniff.
Yeah, well, I'll just wait till I can see the difference between the two of them.
That's what I mean. Like, I get.
We have Pat's game on, Carson. There we go. So it's Pat's game. I'm assuming it's 1 and 2. We're just having some technical difficulties here. But the team's onto it. Who's who? We're finding out. We're finding out, Alan. Bear with us.
Yeah, on the screen on the right, we're watching Jeff Sutter, and on the one on the left is Pat Silver.
Yep.
From what I can tell.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can see from here. That's correct.
So that's Pat Silver on the left, on the rivets, and Jeff, who
Sutter.
picked up the bottom hammer, pushing some points. Probably trying to put the pressure on Pat there. He
Not
would have
easy.
heard that. He would have heard that hammer get picked up. Big
You
Dog
think so?
would have. Yep.
Both semi-games happening at the same time or one at a time? No, both at the same time.
Yep.
Marquise, no worries. I do me best. It's the least I
Carson's
can
the man.
do to this community.
No, you're the sticker man. Carson, his noodle shirt.
Yeah.
So all the stickers on the side and all the other jazz is that's his donation to the Kong Off as a sponsor, isn't it?
That's true. That's true.
Yep.
And I get free Wi-Fi. Oh, hang on. We'll keep that on the low.
I've got footage of him putting a sticker on. You'll get to see that in the near future.
Yeah.
The effort that goes in.
Yeah.
The precision that went into the
Oh,
crop
look,
marks you're putting up, the taping,
yeah,
measuring.
It's,
It's a real
It's
thing.
what I do.
It's
It's what I
you
do.
And I promise you,
Yeah.
those stickers in 10 years.
Yeah.
Well,
They'll still be there.
It's
They'll
10
still be
years
there.
because there was a COVID year we couldn't have one.
Mhm.
From that first, it's still there.
Yeah.
Gravity has not pulled it off the wall.
Yeah.
Weather, wear and tear, all the bashing. That sticker is the earth will end before that sticker
Look,
comes
they're
off.
like me. You just never see it slipping.
They
you know?
reckon. I've heard from physicists
Yep.
and chemists that your stickers will outlast the pyramids. They reckon.
Is that what they've said?
That's what they're saying. That's
Yeah.
what my people are telling me.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah, they are going to outlast the Pyramids. They'll erode away before that sticker.
Who are the players? Player on the left is
Pat Silver.
Pat Silver.
AKA Big Dog.
Big Dog. And player on the right is Jeff Sutter.
Yeah, AKA Jeff Sutter.
AKA Pops.
Pops. Where's Pops come from?
Well, you know, he's the most senior, and he's the most senior in the comp, isn't he? So naturally,
I think is he a year older than me, or I think he might be 1 year older than me.
Yeah.
I know it's hard to believe, but I'm 53 this year.
Oh, it is hard to believe. It is hard to believe
Because of
but,
my maturity.
Because absolutely. Because of your maturity, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Yes, Jeff Sutter on the right.
And on the left is Pat Silver.
Pat Silver on the left.
That is not Andrew Barra on the left. I repeat, that is not Andrew Barra on the left.
No. Pat Silver. Pat Silver on the left.
Pat Big Dog Silver.
Yeah.
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 Feel free to put Big Dog in the middle.
Let's keep it professional, eh?
Yeah, don't put Big Dog in the middle.
Keep it
No,
professional.
don't put Big Dog in the middle.
No.
I would have said don't put Big Dog in the middle. There was one year I had to tell people you got to put their real names in.
Yeah, well, no one knew anyone's real name. That's
no,
the
they were
thing.
just making ones up. I said this is just silly. Come on, put the real names in.
Yep.
They go all the people who on Kong Off will know, like Kong Club and that. And I go, they're not the only ones watching. Come on.
That's true. That's true.
Well, Pat's running. He said he was going to run boards, and he's running boards.
Yeah, man.
He's just going for it. Ooh. There we go. Safe move there. Not mucking.
Yep.
Good on Pat.
Early days, but he's, you know.
His analytics.
True to his word.
Yep. He's thinking.
I'm going to hit these M&Ms
Yeah, I'll
again.
do it for you.
Yeah.
Just open them out.
No, don't.
Feed me.
Yeah.
Say when.
That'll Jesus.
Sugar. So Pat's maybe a board and a half in front at the moment. Pat, in the time watch, he has improved a lot. Like just consistent, he's good. I was saying earlier, I'm putting it out there. I think we should have a most improved trophy for Danny Fazakli. He has improved because when the first Kong off 2, he didn't even compete. He just was fond of the game.
Yeah.
What a gun.
Oh. Jeff Sutter. What a move.
Oh, he's Jeff playing for points there, going back, finishing it off properly.
Yeah, impressive.
Some of these top players, they don't miss a beat, like places where they jump just to get a point because something's cruising past.
Yeah.
They're little bottom feeders like that.
Great awareness,
Just, yeah.
Just great awareness.
They just go around like they're like gleaners going around picking up every bit of straw left, but the you know, like when
they're like the can man. You know, you get the
go
10,
around collecting all the
cans. 10-cent cans.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
There's
what they
10
like.
cents. You get enough of these and add up to $1. That's what they're doing. Get enough of these, add up to
Free
1,000
money.
points. Yeah, that's what they do.
You know,
3 points. You watch. You'll do something where something will happen. They'll go, I'll jump between this.
Straight
like
to
a
the
wild barrel come past. I'll just jump because
Yep.
there's 100 points there.
It's the return and earn mindset.
Yeah. I'm interested to see if, as Jeff goes along, once he gets past level 3, whether he does any grouping or any point pressing. I don't think he will. I think he'll just start running boards. And when he gets a chance to have a glance at something, he'll if need be, he'll press more. But I don't think Pat will. Pat's just going to run like a madman. A dog off a leash. A big dog off a leash is what we got.
Yeah. Here we see. You see in the chat they're saying that they didn't want to use their real names.
Why not? What are they hiding?
Don't know.
I don't understand that. Okay, like the video, like everyone's got a different name. It's a culture, isn't it?
And it's not like we've made them put their tax file number up.
No. I just put Phil there. Phil number 72 or whatever. Number you get. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't see how it's. See, some make sense. Like Barra's just Barra.
Yeah.
Tagster's Tagster. So if you're on there, you'd be Stickman.
If you had the laptop, it will be.
He'd just be Carson.
Just noodle shirt.
Like your number plate.
Car 5 on.
Car 5.
What
Where's
a
that?
bloke.
Can we show the photo of you with the guns? I love it. Love it.
Want
Let
the
me hold
stream.
up the screen. Let me show them the photo. Get it out.
Maybe next year.
Oh dear. All right, next year.
Yeah. See if I can get on a banner.
Did you notice this year, after much request from Neil Cairns to get some colour on, so I wore a red shirt, red t-shirt. I never wear it. See, but I
put brown, maroon.
It was a bad choice because I blended in. I look headless. I look like I got no torch. If you squint, I'm just a floating head with some arms. See, squint. See, I just blended in. I'm camouflaged in.
Jeez, it feels. When you close your eyes, it feels
Yeah,
nice.
float.
All
Here we
right,
go. Here's
back
on
to this game. We're on some
the
pies
pies. Here we go.
On the
Pie
pies.
action. Let's see how Pat
Navigates
manages
this,
it.
eh?
Yeah. So he's forced to pick up the hammer, but was he? He could have just.
Yeah.
Couldn't he just
sure.
gone? I missed it. I don't know why he didn't go right when the chance there. Maybe it wasn't there. So he's going down. It always makes me jittery, the pies. Like you think, oh, I don't like it. You know, it's messy. Now he's got other stuff going on. Look at it. It's a mess. Because look what he's got to do. He can't get that one's. Yeah, where do you go? You just got to. But Barra's advice, and they all say, just go to the bottom and just hope for the best. Oh, that's it, Pat. Go, son. Oh, what happened?
He's doing something. He's controlling something here.
Yeah, but he seemed to have a. He seemed to be free to go up then. I don't know. There's something.
What is he doing?
He's trying to get up. He's just trying to get. See, the problem is that when they come down the ladder, they move quicker than you can. So you got to. So you got to get them to. Here we go. So now Here we go.
Is he getting that hammer? Is he waiting?
He's probably waiting he's going to run out of time. He's got to get up there. Look at the times clocking down. 400, 300.
No.
Oh, it's just sitting there. Nothing he can do. Poor Pat.
What did he die for?
Well, he can't do anything. He's going to die anyway.
Oh, that level is...
Timer's running out.
Okay,
It was ticking
yeah,
away.
yeah, okay.
So now he should usually get the weebie freebie now if he just gets moving. He'll just... If he's... You know... I think he doesn't like jumping the pies is what he's doing.
Yeah, okay.
For some reason, I think he thinks, well, if it looks a bit off, I'll just... But it's getting in the same situation as before.
Yeah.
It isn't pretty.
Shaking his head.
Yeah. It's not fun for
Not fun for the big dog.
No, I just don't know why he's not going.
Like pressing up.
Yeah, it's like. Well, he's got these. I think he knows that these firefoxes are coming down.
There
There's
we
one
go.
down now.
Yeah. Go.
So now, but there was a freezer on the left.
Yeah.
It's. So, I honestly, a different play. If we had someone else here, they'd be able to
If
explain.
we had
something.
someone that knew what they were talking
Yeah.
about.
Oh, here we go. He's
Here we
good
go.
now.
Yeah.
Go, Paddy. That's the way, mate.
There we go.
I just hope he can realise that was just unfortunate. The reason that he just had to do it.
Yeah.
Nothing to be done, and just thinks, all right.
Yeah.
Maybe he won't encounter that again.
Yeah.
If he had his bit of mess there.
That was the blip.
Yeah. And just play on from here. Just not let it get in his head. I think he probably feels fine. Like he did just say, well, all right, I'll just run into it. No point in wasting more time. Just get it done. Did everything I could. He understood the reality of it, is what I'm saying. He knew that he was doing everything to try and make it work and just couldn't do it.
Jeff on springs here.
Doing lots of backward jumps.
Look at this commentary. Got no clue.
Where commentary got no clue.
Crazy Fox.
I don't know why you don't think we got any clue. We do
Little
have
bit.
we
Little
do,
bit of clue.
I don't
Some.
think it's no clue. Jesus, like we know that he didn't get. We know
It's a surface level. Of
let me put it this way: we did know that Pat didn't get a weebie freebie. We knew he had to go to the bottom to bring the firefoxes down. We knew he got a freezer.
Yeah.
No other option to go to the left.
Yeah,
and we ran out of time, so he died.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I could have done better.
No,
I'm not
true,
just I
true,
could have even
true.
got to that stage.
True.
But I think I knew that he was in trouble.
Yeah. Definitely in trouble.
I don't think we think. Is this
There we
Pac-Man
go.
or Gallagher?
There we go.
What's that? Foxy going next year. Who is Foxy?
Crazy Fox.
Is he? Because he's like is it a local player? Like there's quite a few players in Sydney, like strong players, especially in New Zealand too.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they had a few 1 million plus players before they had a kill screen in Australia. Like,
Carson knows the Fox.
well,
Is that Ryan Bowman? Is me boy Ryan Bowman out there?
come on, give him some.
Help me out. Yes, sir.
Is that who it is? Is it?
It must be.
Who is it? Mate of
Ryan,
yours?
mate of mine.
Yeah.
He's a good mate of mine.
Oh, I don't like this for Pat. Come on, what's going on here? This is looking. I don't. Oh, that's nice, Pat. Back jump. Ooh, down you go, big fella.
Come on.
I like it, Pat. That's it. I would have back jumped then as well if I had the skills. Just don't risk it. Just jump backwards. No worry about ladders. Easy for me to do the commentary box.
Easy.
To just say stuff. Tell you what I do. I just win.
In the hot seat.
I just win. If I was playing, I'd just win.
In the eyeball seat.
Carson knows the Fox. Yes, sir.
Let's look at this. Let's look at
What do you want to look at? Yeah, the pies. We'll look at the pies.
Let's look
Oh,
at
look.
this.
See, he's been lucky. That's the Weeby free.
Yeah.
Straight up, no problems.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about. You could do that.
I doubt it.
No, you could. Honestly,
Yeah.
if it presents
Yeah.
itself like that, all you got to do is go up some ladders.
I doubt it, but you never know.
Well, I think Pat's just got back into his game as if nothing happened, which is good.
Yeah.
I want to see Pat do well. I'll tell you what, if he wins tonight.
Tonight's not the problem. It's more tomorrow at the airport.
No, that's what I'm saying. If he wins tonight,
Oh, if he wins,
then
yeah.
tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And all the way to Sydney.
Oh, man.
It's going to be in your ear. Like,
Well, I don't think I'm sitting next to him on the plane back, so that's it.
He'll be just yelling out to you.
How's he going to get that belt and the carry-on? I don't know.
You'll be carrying it.
He might have booked.
Oh, did you see that? He just got swamped with three Firefox. They just came straight down the bottom. All three ladders just
Wow.
just fell on him. Man, he is having such trouble on these pie stages.
Yeah. Just wear the belt through the airport.
He would. He just put it on. He said, "How you going to take it? I'm just going to wear it all the way." He keeps.
It's a big belt though, and he's not a big lad, so it just look like a hula hoop on him. You know what I mean?
Well, Jeff's sitting next to him. He's hearing those lives drop.
Yeah.
And Jeff's in front of him in points now. Because those pies, he's just been so slow on these pie stages. You don't make many points on them. Look at this. It's just a mess up there. Poor Pat. All right. Oh.
I think he's just grateful to get that one by him.
Jeff's just running through these barrels. He's just having a cruisy day at the moment on this game. He hasn't had any real problems from what I've seen. Oh, look at that. There you go. See, he just got... Oh, now he's got that... He's going to have to get the hammer. He's going to have to get it. Geez, it came up quick, that...
It did come up quicker.
Yeah. Pat said once he gets to... He said level 15, he said, when he feels he's settled.
Level 15?
I think that's what he said.
Wow.
I thought it might have been 5, but he said, no, 15 when he feels comfortable.
Steer that one.
Oh
no!
I thought, man,
what did he rush that for?
I don't know.
I feel like he's just rushing now.
Yeah, I think he's maybe starting to panic a bit, which is understandable because it'd be frustrating to get those pies like that. What am I can't. Well, it's what happened to Matt Tecchio on the last. That's what pushed him out. There's nothing he could do. He seems to be delaying a tiny bit. I wonder if it's just getting nervous or something. Just seems to be pausing before going up ladders a bit too late, like he was doing the prize before, just a slight delay. Stopping at the bottom ladder, then making the decisions, just overthinking it in a way, like second guessing himself, maybe, I don't know. Doesn't look like the way he was playing before. He just seemed more confident in the decisions he was doing.
Yeah, a bit reckless. Would you say reckless is the word?
Yeah, well, I don't know, just a bit cautious, I guess.
Cautious?
Yeah, just sort of pausing. You think, oh, should I? No, I won't. I'll do this, you know.
I thought.
Yeah.
Anyway. He's just up.
You never know, though. Sometimes you get players who get to this, like Tags had a great game. Like, he was down to one man and ran 300,000 points. You know, sometimes it might just sharpen your attention.
Just sharpen something. There we go.
I can answer that question. 29.
What was that? The Carson, how many cabinets have you got now?
29.
29. Look at that.
So just passed level 5.
Yep. Yeah, he's up to level 6. Yeah,
about to move to level 6. So
30 when outrun arrived. So that was including outrun. I'll probably stop at 30 though. I reckon. What do you think? 30 a good sort of a roundish number?
I know 52, one for each week of the year. I'll play this one, then use that one for a week. You could just get a 60 in one. That'd solve most of your problems.
Yeah. Rooting for Pat. It's not over until he wins. That's right.
That's a nice one for Pat to get then. Just
Any updates on Kibby Barry? We should try and get one.
Yeah. Well, we should stay on here with Pat on One Life.
Yeah. They're asking for it here.
Yeah, I'll go check for you.
Go check.
Just watch that.
Oh, Patrick. Wow.
Barra's on 160 with 2 lives in reserve, and Kibby's on 150 with 1 life in reserve. So we've got a man behind us. So pretty close, you know.
Yeah, pretty even.
Pretty even at this point of the game. So whoever requested that, I hope you...
There we go. Pat's got a kill screen from last man around here before. So, yep, let's see if we can just lock in.
See how he's pausing? He's just sort of stopping.
Yeah.
I don't know. See, because it's like he's waiting for the decision which way they're going.
Yeah, well done.
He didn't even stop for the
umbrella.
He just said,
No.
Don't care. Don't care. Probably more points in a bonus.
Yeah. Just get rid of it.
See, like then, you just sort of pause for a second. Like not a second, half a second or something.
Yeah.
Oh, nice one, Pat. And again, that's the way.
Boom. Well done.
Big Pat. That's it, son. Look at him go. painting it full of points there. He's just boom, looks like
The point
bang,
painter.
Points. Nice.
Painting with points. It's like a children's show.
Colour by numbers.
Yeah, there's something in that, Aaron. I'd write that down quickly before you forget. All right, make a note of that.
Painting with pixels. Oh, Aaron's done it. He's left. That's it. He said,
I
I'm
know,
out of
he's
here.
thrown it. No, please don't go.
We don't know how to put the
Yeah,
names
we
in.
don't have to do anything.
We don't have to do anything.
Wow, Jeff is a machine.
Yeah. So Pat's now about 20,000 points. It just shows you those bad stages just lag behind those points a lot,
man.
didn't they? Just
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Well, he can catch up, but
Oh yeah, it's just it doesn't. I'm just
Yeah.
saying it's the delays on those stages. The
Yeah,
levels
yeah,
apart. You know, he's starting level 7 and Pat's starting level 6.
yeah.
Next time you watch a rivets, right?
Yeah.
I'll prepare us for it. You just watch the firefoxes when they come on. Just
Okay.
the weird behaviour.
Yeah.
You sort of I've been doing that, watching, trying to get a sense of I don't know, like what they do. And
Yeah.
oh, Pats. Skills,
Wow.
mate. Skills.
Well done.
Skills with a Z as they
Yeah,
do on the DK forum. In the
man.
chat there, they'd be putting skills.
Mate, his freckle would have been doing that.
Oh, yeah.
If you like.
And then it just went, just relaxed again.
Yeah.
He just munching his undies. You'll see him later doing these ones.
Always talking ring in his stream. That's what it says.
This is nice. That's it, Pat. Good on you, Pat.
What a showman.
Pat's just yelled at you, not entertained.
What a showman, eh?
Russell Crowe in the fucking hot seat.
Yeah. Man.
Got time to throw a boast in there, big dog.
Yeah.
Not afraid to turn his back on the game to
Nah.
please the crowds.
That's right. That's right.
Do you want to be good next year, Aaron? Since we're here all the time, this is a big ask, but wouldn't it be cool if we had a camera on the roof that panned down on, so we don't have this weird angle? We just see the whole, the Kong off 10, if it's a possibility. Yeah, it's a possibility.
It might be a possibility, but
It's Sunday afternoon, so Aaron has
Kong off 10, I'm talking.
Aaron's like, yeah, sure, no,
I'm just
no
saying,
problem,
like,
Phil.
if you had
Whatever you want, Phil. No
but you know what I
problem.
mean? If you had the camera so you could see all the cabinets like that, so you could always see the back of the players moving around and stuff, you know, doing their head, you know, to be sweet.
Oh dear. What? Have you got next week off, Aaron?
no, I'm off. I'm back to work Tuesday.
Back to work Tuesday. Okay, so a minimal amount of rest before it's back to the grind. Oh well.
Pat's he's on the bottom of the pies again. That's it,
Yeah.
Pat. Then you go.
Come
Get
on,
over
mate.
there. Get over
Let's go,
there.
Paddy.
Get over there.
Let's go. Are we going up? Let's go. Up we go. Oh, no. There we go.
It's funny with Pat. He's on his last man, and he's got the time to turn around and go, "Aren't you entertained?"
We're entertained, all right.
He's got two hemispheres in that brain of his, and they do actually work independently. I think there's one
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
saying Donkey Kong, the other one's going crowd pleaser. Do you reckon?
Like a seesaw, you reckon?
Yeah. He's just there's one part of his brain going, whoa, whoa, whoa. The other one's like one's over here, and the other one's like behind the back of his head saying. Yeah, Jeff's moving quick.
Yeah, man.
You know, 38,000 points
yeah,
in
he's not
front.
mucking
He's
around.
just
He's got to
running.
be somewhere.
Yeah.
He's got to be somewhere, you know? It's
Yes.
like he's just...
If I'm not
Jeez.
home by 5 o'clock tonight.
Yeah. Hasn't he got a signing tonight or something? I think he's got a signing tonight. So he's just trying to get through this, get it done, and yeah. That's right. Oof. Oof.
When the guy who wrote Donkey Kong built it, the jump across the second elevator onto the platform, he must have done it again and again. Go, what's the minimum I can do? And he go, oh yeah, if you do it just here, you just manage to land. Otherwise, you fall. I'll make it like that.
Yeah.
He didn't make it easy for himself because he didn't play as much as these guys. So, I keep missing, but you can get it, but you've got to get it exactly on this time on this. I'll do it like that.
Yeah. Why not?
How do you get up the ladder? Oh, you can do it if you do it like this, and it's really hard, so I'll do it like that.
Yeah.
Because he didn't play 1,000 hours of Donkey Kong.
No.
He just made it really hard and said, "Suffer in your jocks."
Yeah, cop that,
Cop
boys.
that in your face.
Cop that, kids.
Yeah. I know how to make money. And then when the Americans got it, they thought, this is hard, but I think we can make it a bit harder. Let's mix it up and make it even harder for people. But most people won't last 30 seconds. That's how we'll make our money. But what we'll have is a pretty girl and a funny gorilla.
Yeah.
People play it just because it's cartoonish. See, this is the star pattern. So you go up and come down. Then you get this barrel and you get the hammer and come across.
Yeah.
Oh, this is nice. Look at these points. Go, Pat. Oh, Pat.
Well done, Pat.
That's pointerama.
Yeah. Let's go. Down we go. Down we go.
Well, I don't know why you didn't go up the middle and get the hammer.
Let's go.
It doesn't matter, but
beautiful.
Doesn't matter.
And then Jeff on the right's just flawless here, isn't it? It's just,
it's just like this is so comfortable.
It's like he's put on a clinic. I think they say.
It's famous just driving home on the road. He's been doing for 10 years.
Yeah, mate. He's put on a clinic here.
Now you watch the Firefoxes. Watch them come in. Say, look, boom, boom. See, sometimes they'll just pour in on one. You know.
Yeah.
They just pour out of one of them. So that's a pretty even spread there.
Barra's on about 260 with 2 lives still remaining.
Yep.
Kiwi's on about 240
with one life remaining. You mean one extra? One extra.
So what'd you say? Barra 2 lives remaining, 260,
yeah.
And Kiwi 240 with 1 life.
Not much between them. See how Jeff's screen's shaking a bit?
Yeah.
That's just his posture when you watch him. He likes to get pressed right up against the
cabinet. Yeah. I've heard that.
It's kind of sexual.
Think so?
No. To look at, it's right up against it.
Oh, to look at.
Yeah, well, he's like this. He's right up.
Just
against
what
it.
dry root in the machine.
I'm not saying that.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry. Well, I thought when you said it was shaking and this and that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if his legs, because when people play him,
it's the syncs with the GB USB. That's all.
No. But he does sit, and when people play next to him, you end up with your knees against him because he spreads right out.
Yeah.
He likes. I don't know if it's his eyes, like the way he plays, but he likes to be really close to the screen.
Yeah, not ideal in summer.
No. He pat on the pies again.
Oh, here we go. I'm going to watch this screen.
All right, come on, left, go run. Just run like a crazy person. No, this is good. If he gets, it's just looking neat. Just get up that ladder.
Yeah, there we go. Beautiful.
Good on your Pat.
Beautiful. Yeah, no mucking around.
I reckon he's gone more on the left than he's gone on the right.
Yeah, well.
He's had it pretty rough.
He votes like that too.
Like any intelligent person.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a chance that someone will vote in Pauline Hanson.
I thought we said we weren't going to get political on this.
That's the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to vote for public health and education and housing. I'd rather do it tough. I'd rather make life tough for myself and other people.
Make it a challenge, eh?
Yeah. Why should we live in a society?
Stop.
Why live in a
Stop
community
it, Phil.
of people?
Stop. Oh, dear.
I like punching down on the poor. So weird.
Ah, well done. Another one.
Pat Stewart just on the left there, just running the boards as quick as he can. He's now he's closed the gap a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh no, maybe it's probably widened a little bit more. It's 40,000 points difference, but that's largely on those pie stages. I think that's really slowed him down. I mean, Jeff's running fast.
Jeff rushed that board a little.
But Pat said, he's going to go deep. Like, just don't know. You can do a lot on one man.
Certainly
Obviously.
can. Oh, well done.
It's having a little break. Catching a breather. Looking at Jeff's screen, probably.
Yep. Little sniff next door.
Yeah, probably
see what's happening.
A few words like,
"Yep,
think you're good, Jeff." Think you're better than me? Come play a game of bowls with me after this. See how you feel. I wouldn't put it past Pat for saying something like this.
Muscle and fitness. Who won?
Who won? What are you talking about, Matt?
Who won what?
Oh, that's Alan Stall.
Alan Stall.
Well,
Update on the other game. Let's see if we can get one. As soon as Aaron comes back,
it was basically where it was last time. There's,
it wouldn't be much.
Andrew
difference.
Barrow's got 2 men in the reserve, and Kibby's got 1 man in reserve. That was the last update about a minute ago.
And they're both similar scores. 240 on one, 220 on the other.
It wasn't a big difference.
It's nothing crazy.
Yeah, nothing bizarre. But Kibby, this is the best Kong-off he's ever had, I think.
Yeah,
so far.
for
He
sure.
normally qualifies and then bombs out.
He's channeling that
I wonder
that nibbler energy.
Well, he was saying he wants to get a borrow cabinet and start putting some more time in the Donkey Kong. This is before qualifying day. He just started.
He must be sick.
Maybe he's just playing a bit. Yeah, maybe he's been playing a little bit here or there. Maybe on MAME he's been playing a bit more. He didn't say he was. He just turning his attention to it. He wants to do a perfect Pac-Man.
Yeah, look, before investing in a cab and start going down that path, I'd probably talk to someone. Would you?
Yeah,
counsel. What do you
counsel.
think? Counsel. I'd get some counselling first.
Maybe if you're Catholic, which his family is, just go and go to confession. Just get some spiritual guidance. Maybe even I don't know how superstitious. Maybe go see maybe an astrologer. Have your horoscope read.
Yeah, all of that.
See what the future's out in front of you.
Tarot.
Just do the whole spread. Just do talk to
everything.
Maybe some.
You'll probably just buy one.
Maybe even civil disobedient protesters, just to get their view on where it stands. Like reasons for not playing.
Reason for not playing. Reason for not.
What's the moral value of this?
Yeah. What are you trying to achieve?
Society in a real meaningful
What are you
way.
trying to achieve?
There could be lots of reasons to or not to play Donkey Kong.
I like that.
You
to
reckon?
play or not to play.
Tonight, there's a shirt.
Could be a play.
To play or not to play, Donkey Kong. That is the question. Whether it is
Go on, keep going. Here we go.
to suffer the slings of arrows, could be to suffer the slings of firefoxes and barrels. There's the rub.
Oh,
Kong's the obstacle.
mm.
The slings and arrows of misfortune.
Yeah, oh dear. These pies, it's just, I just don't like watching.
Alan
Pat do
Stall
these.
hasn't forgotten the knock joke I did only 1 year.
Really?
Yeah. I think there might even be on a YouTube clip out there, the knock joke.
Mm.
Yeah, this is my ninth year on the commentary, but I've done other things because I did commentary at Score Wars, of course, in Santa Fe, and then I did. I helped write the track for Moon Safari with at One Up. I didn't do commentary there. That's right, I didn't do commentary there. But then Gala Gala, I did the commentary there as well. And then I did some in Grand Rapids when I was in the US. A few things there. So but I never meant to do it. People would ask if I'd do it. Hey, John McNeil's turned up.
Sure has.
I quite like doing it. It's fun. It's. I think it's. It's. Because there was, and originally when I did it, no one wanted to get on and join and have a chat, and everyone sort of likes that idea.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nothing spooky, but
that's alcohol for you.
Yeah, that's alcohol for you. But, and I think it just gives an insight to the players. I like to get the players on to have a chat and comment on the players to get a bit more of an idea who they are. I mean, I really think the real problem, like Donkey Kong, is the event, but it's the personalities that.
Yeah,
really is what we're watching.
The players behind the game.
Well, yeah, it's like football. You're not going for soccer or hockey, or you're going for someone playing. Otherwise, you're not I just want soccer to win. I just want cricket to win.
Sports always win.
Yeah, it's always there. So you've got to have someone to go for. So the more we promote the players, have them on talking, getting to know them, getting to know their sense of humour or their knowledge of the game or their views and their emotions, the better it is.
Goodies, baddies,
Yeah. So I try and take a break, and let people get on and talk and stuff. But it's good to talk about the game when it's necessary, and it's good to have a chat about other things, like just to get to know people, like a bit of humour, a bit of this and that. Like, you only have to listen to cricket commentary, especially British one. They'll talk about trains pulling to the station. You know what I mean? You know what it's like, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
The weather and stuff, and
look at that, Jeff.
Like
just
often the mood of the place.
He's a rocket, man.
But I'll be here next year again. With bells on, with barrels on.
Look at that. Love you at Gala Gala.
Yeah, it was a good event. Yeah. Where was that Gala Gala? Loved you at Gala Gala. Have your original cab all set up with me here. Oh, that must be Tanya. Yeah. Well, I was just mentioning you before, Tanya. For Kong Off 10, you got to come up. You got to be here for Kong Off 10 because Tanya's down in Victoria now, down in Gippsland, and Tanya ran Gala Gala, which is a top event. It was probably the biggest international arcade event we had. We had a player from New Zealand, of course. Barra was here. We had a player from Canada, Dwayne Richard.
Yep.
And then we had John McAllister from Seattle area. Then we had Jordan Dorrington, who's sort of Central America, Midwest.
Yeah.
And then we had Mike Thompson, who's I think he might be more Massachusetts. I can't remember, but so we had 3 US players, 1 New Zealand player, a Canadian player, and Warren Davies came out from. He created Qbert. He was there.
Yeah,
his own decision to come out. Yeah, and then of course we had, others, and we had 2 tournaments running. We ran a track called that was, proposed like Dwayne Richard and I sort of. It was a pretty simple track to write, but it was what Dwayne called Micro 31, and that was presented by Dwayne, one of the top 4 or 5 players in the world on arcade games, and that like across the board on many games. And we had 2 tournaments really. We had the main event, and then we had it wasn't a novelty event, but it was Crown and Country. So
Yeah,
the Commonwealth
okay.
countries, me, Barra, and Dwayne played on that team, and Rob McCauley played, and Derek
Wow.
Crawford, but Rob McCauley, he's a really good player. And then the other one was the US players.
Yeah,
So we had Mike Thompson, Mike Thompson, and of course Jordan Dorrington, and John McAllister.
There you
And
go.
I don't know who to. Maybe we only had 3 versus 3, but if we had 4 versus 4, maybe it was maybe the other man, maybe Warren Davis played for the US on that team, or maybe just been 3 versus 3. I can't remember.
Still going.
But it was a great event, and you did some of the printing for it for Gala, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I did
Yeah,
a marquee or two.
Yeah.
I remember the artwork.
Yeah. Yeah, the artwork was cool, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was
They had
actually
a
pretty
pilot
cool.
inside the ship. It was a really fresh take on
Yeah,
that
yeah.
stuff. Here comes John Tannehill, super coach. Hop in the middle, mate. For
Here,
the eye,
do you want to jump on? I need to stretch these legs a bit.
All
It's
right,
a good lounge, but
Yeah. It hurt my,
You
I got
really
my,
sink into
I'm
it,
leaning
don't you?
forward because my back got a bit sore last
I
night.
think it was built by a surgeon or something. I don't know. Like I think it was built by a chiropractor.
Or maybe
business.
maybe a sadist.
Can you flag down Aaron and maybe get him to change over to the Kibby match because Kibby's playing out of his skin once again.
All right, okay.
Yeah, it was Barra's down to his last man, and
all right, okay.
I think Kibby might have one in the bank. I can't remember now, but it's close. It's very close
okay.
between Kibby and Barra.
Yeah. All
Whereas
right.
Pat Silver's also having a fantastic game, but
Yeah,
Jeff is just
Jeff's
not
having
making
a-
mistakes.
Yeah, he's just having.
He's having a blinder.
If Pat's having a fantastic, and
Yeah.
Jeff's having a truly fantastic.
Yeah.
In the sense of next to each other. Like it's been funny. Like Pat had
Yeah, Jeff's
some
just
real
crashed
bad
the game.
pies.
No.
Pat had some real
Yeah.
bad pie ones. He really did. But Jeff's.
So-
it's all. I mean, he's just had.
So you've now got
He's made it look like a smooth run.
So you've now got Andrew Barrow on the left of the screen
Yep.
and Michael Kibby on the right.
All
so
right, yeah.
Barrow's got a 30,000 points lead, but he's got no men in the bag, whereas Kibby still has one in reserve and at the moment a very moderately small chase.
Yeah, just to finish off there, so Tanya, I hope you do make it to Gala up to
Kong
off 10 next year. Like
It's going to be
you know,
fantastic.
Yeah.
It's going to be a party.
Who's running it?
You. It's at Aaron's place.
Yeah. He's going to make hors d'oeuvres.
Yep.
Yeah. He's going to get a cocktail frankfurts.
Yep.
The whole bit. It's going to be great.
Yeah, pigs in a blanket.
All that.
All that stuff. Party pies for days. Yeah.
Jats crackers with cabanossi and cheddar cheese. Bit of craft cheddar on top.
Yeah.
It's going to be old school. Pineapple donuts, that's the one.
Oh, yes.
I tell you what, next year I reckon we get some pineapple donuts. Up in Queensland. When was the last time you saw a pineapple donut?
I don't know.
Or a pineapple fritter?
Yeah, well, he's still going from Red Rooster. That's the only place I know
there you go.
where you can get a pineapple fritter. But you need pineapple fritters and some affogatos.
Barrow's having a bit of a struggle here with these. There we go.
Yeah, we need another night where we go for go to the kebab
Affogatos.
shop and you teach them how to make an affogato. Yeah.
Did I do that? Did I?
Yeah, there's one year where you went to this cafe and they said, you asked for an affogato, and the poor girl didn't know what
But
you're
you
talking
made it for
about.
me.
Yeah, because she
Oh, yeah.
said, she goes, I don't think we have those. And he goes, do you have ice cream? Yes. Do you have coffee? Yes. Okay, well, you can make an avocado.
Well, they didn't have the frangelico, but I didn't want the alcohol. I just wanted the coffee and ice
Yeah.
cream. It's nice to talk to people.
Well, there we go. Some good smashes from Kibby.
Yeah, and a bubble
We'll
bath,
get it.
exactly.
And a
I'll tell you what, Tanya, I don't normally talk to stream because Tanya's on. I'm going to talk to the feed. I'm staying up here with Carson and Pat Silver. We got a 3-bedroom place, and they said, "Oh, Phil, you got to take the mask." But I said, "No, you haven't. No, it's got a bath. We know you like a bath."
We know you like to call Johnny while you're in the bar.
I'll talk to anyone. If you know me well enough, well, doesn't take long to know me that well, but I will have called you. I would have spoken to you from the bath for sure.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
we also used to joke that we figured you out. We reckon you had a routine that you called certain ones of us whilst you were doing certain. You often called me while you're doing your grocery shopping.
Oh, yeah, that could
and
be
you
the case,
called
yeah.
Johnny from the bath, and you called Barrow doing something else.
Yeah, there is a routine.
Yeah.
There's certain things I know because catching you in the morning can be difficult because you're often coaching.
Yeah, but you'll get me in the me when you're doing your evening grocery shopping. Well, here we go. Kibby's in a bit of a tight spot here. Yes,
Oh,
good.
nice one, Kibby.
He's going to take the hammer. No, he's going to wait. Yes, there we go.
There we go. Look at that.
Well
cool,
done.
Calm.
And kiblected. Yeah. And
Barrow's got a messy stage here with this.
Here we go. Bottom hammer. Get some smashes out of the way. They're both on. Yeah, so Barrow's only one board behind Kibby.
Yeah.
Both on level 11.
But this is.
Ooh.
Oh, geez, that hammer was good that he had that flying up.
Yeah, not a lot of time left on it. Oh, he still hasn't got a clear run up.
No.
He's got time in the bank.
Yeah.
He just doesn't need any of them to travel down further. No, there we go.
This looks pretty good.
Yeah, take the hammer. Wait for him to come down. Oh, come on. Get down, you bastard.
Come on, do something.
No, not going to happen. No. Oh, now it's two have gone up. This is getting uglier
really
by the
ugly.
second for Barra.
Barra's got skills, though.
Yeah, he knows what
he's got to do.
Yeah, he's been in situations like this before.
Well, I asked Barra about before. He said, if it gets real bad, you just go to the bottom because you're going to lose the other way. So you might as well lose the bottom and see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not wrong. Here we go. Yes.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, well done, Barra.
That's a master play on that, wasn't it, really?
Yeah. That's experience right there.
Know-how. My wife's impressed by my
Is she now?
My ability, just because I do a lot of things that allow me to be on the phone. Like I'll be painting and drawing and that, and I can do that. I can't write and talk. That's impossible. I find it impossible. Most people would. And editing poetry, you can't do writing and talking that. But when you're drawing and that, there's lots of things you can do. It's not a problem.
Yep.
And the level of effort, she says, I put into maintaining my social group of friends that go from Ireland to Germany to US and stuff, and because I like people, and so it's a pretty.
I always enjoy visiting you down in Melbourne because you just get taken along for the day of a day in the life of Phil Dayers. One year we went to a friend of yours was doing like a book signing or something like that at a bookshop, and
really?
we'd go and we'd pick up Ollie from school. It's just you just join Phil Day on his day. Yeah, it's great. Be once again getting not the nicest rivets, but there we go. Oh, brilliant.
They're really fighting for it, aren't they? Both of them.
100%.
They can hear each other. It's very different still. Like Kibby's so chill. He's nibbler. He's taller, but he's got a low chair down there.
Yep.
And he sits right back like he's driving a car.
Yeah, the Kibbler.
It's the opposite to Jeff.
Yes. Yeah. Indeed. No, he's been having a fantastic day, Kibby.
We'll see what these Firefoxes do. I like watching them come in. Look at them all off the one level at the moment. Well, now they come at the bottom, but 3 at the top, 2 at the bottom.
Here we go. Another good run for Kibby. Yeah. Clear the level 11 rivets with ease. Barrow's getting a pretty straightforward run.
Yeah.
He'll get some good smashes here. Yeah. Will any of the others come down? Yep, one more. And I don't think we'll see the other come down in time. No, goes up.
Boom. Take that. is quite a weird imaginative idea that it's very Japanese, I guess. You say, I'll have a barrel fall into oil, and then it just spawns eyes and comes to life.
Yes.
You think,
Yeah. The
okay, sort of
flaming
Frankenstein
ghost.
monster.
Yeah.
What logic is there in that? I have no idea. But
Well,
and
I
it-
guess
and
in their culture, it's not too. Objects have spirits. Yeah. It's
yeah, that's that pan.
it's that cultural. Yeah.
Sort of
And
pagan sort of.
Yeah, and if you die in a
Spirit
barrel
of the
of
back door, spirit of the front door, spirit of this.
yeah,
why
if you
not?
die in a barrel of fire, you come back as a fireball. I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
just comes to
Die by
life.
fire, be fire. Yeah, I don't know. Last we looked, Jeff hadn't lost any men, but we have not received an update since we've swapped over to watching the
But they're still
Barra and
playing.
Kibby match.
I can go and have a look if you like.
Yeah.
Quick touchdown. Just don't even trip. Jeff's got one man in reserve, and of course Pat had lost
So he's
all
lost
his.
two. in a
One man
relatively
reserve, yeah,
short time.
and he's about. I think it was like 70,000 points in front. It's quite a big lead.
Yeah, and
But-
Pat's been on his last man for quite some time now.
Yeah. So if Jeff bows out, like whatever happens, Pat's still got a pretty good chase on one man in front of him. And the longer they play, it's just going to get bigger, I think, because Jeff's just running
Yes.
so fast. I assume, he's clearly putting a bigger gap between him and.
Just like Barrows right now, he's extended that gap to about nearly 50,000 now.
Yeah. Speaking of baths, I think I'll have a bath before I go out tonight, get back and clean up a bit.
That's the dream. Before we tie one on
Ooh,
tonight. Ooh.
Barra.
Lucky there.
Skills.
Oh, Kibby's just unfortunate loss there on the springs.
Mm.
Oh, and Jeff's also just had something happen to him.
Yeah, Jeff sounds like he just lost a man too.
Yeah.
Too much chatter out there, Jeff.
Yeah. Getting a bit chirpy. Whereas Pat's just zoned in. Oh, Pat's getting he's getting in the zone, he's standing up, doing some odd moves, but yeah, Pat just is locked in.
Kibby's having a bit of a break here by the looks of it, just settling himself, I suppose, after losing that man. Just
Yeah, that's the problem.
being
After
sure
you lose a def to an error that you made, not saying where the game threw something rough at you, where you do need that time just to go, particularly on a stage like Springs, where you just reset, let the Springs go past you for a while. You've got so much time. But now, both players on their last man. Any advantage Kibby had with that man in reserve is now gone. And wiped out with one mistake, and now now he's committed to the chase. Now his last man has to be better than Barrow's last man by now a growing margin of about 50,000 points.
If Barrow lost the man now, he'd be nervous that Kibby could chase
Oh,
this. Yeah,
100%.
Kibby's not, he's more than competent of getting 50,000 points.
Yeah.
It's not enough of a spread.
No.
And on this last man, in my experience, watch Barry won't change anything. He'll just keep playing the way he plays.
Yeah.
So the points will just keep getting in front. But Barrett, it's the right approach. He doesn't do anything special. He's not playing for. He's not.
No, he just runs boards.
He just runs boards.
That's what we've always talked about.
Yeah,
isn't
we've
it?
talked about it heaps. Just run boards.
Just run boards and
aim for 60,000.
Yeah,
600,000.
The skill set you need. Yeah, if you get to a Robbie Lakeman level where you can kill screen on nearly every credit you put in, right? That you'll win.
You'll win the combat for sure.
That I remember one time, seeing video of Robbie Lakeman. He kill screened and then he immediately put in another quarter and he kill screened again, back to back credits, and that's the skill set you need. If you can do that, you'll win every Kong off you enter it.
Yeah, you can do that. Unless, of course, Wes Copeland turns up.
Yeah.
And he can do the same.
Yeah. Well, look, surely some of those Americans are itching for a Kong off. They haven't had one in quite a number of years now.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. Yeah, people like when it comes close, I should reach out to Hank Chan and Wes Copeland. You know,
Well,
those
Hank's
guys.
been in retirement for quite some
Yeah,
time.
yeah, but I bet you he's still got the skills.
Oh, absolutely.
And when I saw him last, this is 2018.
No, I
caught up
can't
with him in
forget
New York.
Justin. Yep, he'd be
You
great
know.
to have over as well.
Yeah, Justin, of course, because he's active. But Hank, maybe he's not been to Australia and like to go. I don't know. Be great. He's a really
Yeah.
nice guy, Hank. Really just a pleasant person to be around. You know.
Oh, then we might need quite a few GoFundMes there, Tanya.
What's that?
Oh, GoFundMe to bring mates over.
Yeah, yeah.
We've got mates from all around the world now. We've got the Danes, the Swedes, the Brits, the Americans.
Well, I tell you what. I mean, the US could do a GoFundMe. There'd be probably enough support there who want to see US players come out and kick
Yeah.
ass. You know. So it probably wouldn't be hard to get behind some of those players to send them out.
That's true, yeah. The Kong Clash and the Kong Classic. I guess those are both well known within the Kong, the tight knit Kong community. But someone like myself, and I guess you, Phil, we're not really deep in the Kong. I've never really heard of the Kong. I've never heard of the Kong Classic, and I've only heard of the Kong Clash a bit. But so they just don't have that name recognition, I guess.
I mean, I can call it
Kong off
for what it is. Like Wes Copeland, he started the Kong Clash. I think Wes was a big part of that. But the biggest problem with it, and it's not on both sides of it, but on one side of the party, there's just such division.
Yeah.
So there's people who want to just play, and there's other people who just want to destroy it. You know.
Yeah.
They just don't get along, and it's not that there's like parties that want to get along, and another party goes, well, I don't
play with him,
I don't
and
play.
yeah.
I don't play with that person. I won't be there if they're there, kind of thing. And it ends up being that way because, you know, like if you just wanted to play, but someone told everyone that you're a cheater, well, you don't want to turn up where that person's rubbish. And we don't have that here, you know. But it did go down that way in the US, you know, big time. And I saw it happen. You know, that's when I eventually just left and didn't came back much later. It was just internal friction, you know. Just and there's some really great guys there, and a lot of those people left a long time ago too because they just got tired of it. There's still people playing, but but like I said, it'd be great to have Wes here, and he'd come for sure, you know. Same with Hank, you know, Justin. And there'd be a bunch of players could come out if they could get here, you know. But that's ultimately what ended the Kong off, you know. Just a social disagreement again.
We should have everyone come over for the Kong off. Yes, it would be great. I know. Why would anyone ever cheat on Donkey Kong? Yeah. All right, we'll probably stop talking to the chat now. We're not supposed to do that anymore. All right, so Pat's out. So Jeff progresses to the grand final of the Australian Kong Off 9.
Pat's a bit upset with his disappointment. He's still playing for third place, though.
Yep. So in the interest of time, we'll probably have the third place playoff run simultaneously as the grand final today. So we'll probably have the stream focusing on the grand final with the third place playoff happening in the background, but we'll keep you updated on that. So now we have Michael Kibbe and Andrew Barrow fighting for the chance to play against Jeffrey Sutter.
Yeah, well, Pat's quite emotional over there, but he just because he gave it his all
but he
and he
put
had a
up
pretty
a-
rough start. But he said he did do what he said he was just really push Jeff to play, and he did. He pushed
did,
Jeff down to the last
absolutely.
man. You know, just sort of pushed and
And Pat's a player that's growing year on year. You know, his journey's not done yet, but you know he's
come third in a Kong off.
Yeah, but for him to get a kill screen in qualifying yesterday, and
And he
then
did it
he's had to really push through today. You know, he's had to put up some big games, and he's pushed. You know, arguably one of the best players in the country, right to the line for this. So, you know, we're only going to see better and better things from Pat each year. Kibbe once again not giving Not getting the start he would like to the rivets, but now he's got his run up the top. Can go down, get the hammer. Barrow's getting a little bit of a nasty trap
I
there.
was watching that. I wasn't watching the Kibbies. I was looking at Barrows.
Well, Kibbies is now looking pretty straightforward. Barrow, yeah, there we go.
Ooh.
Should have a clean run there. There we
Nice
are. And
jump.
He's got it.
Ooh.
Now Kibby getting the nicest of 5 foxes.
The safe passage now by the looks of it.
Yep, there we go. Brilliant.
Yeah, Jeff is playing really well. He played so good in qualifying. He was so relaxed, and he's kicking goals. But Pat's played brilliant. Like kill screened, and credit to him. Like he genuinely had some really bad pies, and on his last man did a really solid run.
Yeah, really solid run.
And he would have looked across occasion and seen Jeff still with all those men in reserve, thinking, "No, I got to keep going."
But Pat's still maturing as a player. Yeah, there's still little external things outside of actually playing the game that he can do to, like he just needs to be able to set himself in the right headspace, Pat. And when he does, like today, he's just knocked out of the park when he gets in the right headspace and stays there.
Well, a large part of it is also, a lot of these guys haven't been practicing much, and I think this year because there was opportunities there, like people kill screened, and it was different layout, in the who you're competing against in the first round. So I think maybe from this Kong off, I just think it might spark, especially coming up to Kong off 10, there'll be a greater effort. So I hope so. Try and win Kong off 10, that'd be sweet. And and this one's showing this can happen.
Well, it's the narrative of maybe Tekio is going to win is well out the window now.
Oh, well,
right. So Kong off 9 is it's very different than the last couple of Kong offs that we've seen, and that gives the doors wide open for Kong off 10. It is up for grabs for anyone. There's lots of players that have all proven this weekend that they can take out the belt, right, if they're prepared to put in the time. Yeah, there's no easy wins here in the Kong off anymore. Right, every battle today has been hard fought. I'm not sure if there's actually been any of the finals games that have had any scores below 100,000. I don't think there's been any quick games.
The first round was just such a there's times when there's been the first round just bang bang bang. It's going to be over before midday kind of thing. It never is, but it feels But today's been really solid games, like proper battles. Like your game.
I think I was the lowest scoring today at 185.
Yeah.
Which is that's a reasonable score for me. Like I'm happy with. I was really happy with that.
Yeah. You're not a kill screener. That's a good.
No, I'm not a kill
screener.
I haven't even broken 300. Yeah, that's.
But I've seen I've seen players with much higher scores.
Oh yeah.
Very poorly at times. Not complaining about it, but this year's been the qualifying scores were so good. And the matches today have been so close.
Yeah,
even as far
scores
apart as
are
this
up.
one is in 80,000 points. Look at it. There's no men left.
Yeah.
There's no. Like I said, if Barrett died now, he wouldn't say, "Oh, I can rest easy. Kibby's not going to get 80,000." Well, that's nonsense. He could easily get 80,000.
Easily. Either way, it's going to be a very interesting battle for third place as well.
There's an old Chinese proverb, when talking about Matt Tekio, which goes something to the effect of, a woman will tell your age. How's it go? a woman who will tell you ages are either young enough who's got nothing to lose, or old enough to got nothing to gain. You know what I mean? And that's true of Matt. He's got nothing to lose. He's got nothing to gain.
Yes.
So you think, well, I'll just tell it's a different psychology there.
Yes, yeah.
So
He's achieved everything he set out to achieve.
Yeah.
Well, I did have, I was having lunch with him before, and I did say, look, is 3 belts enough for you? And he said, no, he wants more. Yeah, and he has his sight set on the Kung of 10 belt. I think that just that one in particular, I think for a few people very quietly, they may not be saying it, that's going to be
that's where people are falling in the middle. It's not the young or old thing. They've got all these things to lose and gain. Like, I don't want to lose this because I still want to be better. I want to gain that. So most of the people aren't on the extreme ends of that. Matt is. He's had 3 Kong off belts.
Yeah.
I think he's had 3 DK3 level 3 wins or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
And he's had his kill screen. He's got million bounty things here. He's done all.
I think he's actually got 4 level 3 wins
maybe
now.
But he's got the million point things and kill screen. He's won everything you can do at the Kong off. So,
but now the Kong off 10 belt in particular, it's a standalone belt. That's a real prize.
Yeah, that could be gained. But all these other players, they've still got stuff to gain.
Yes,
100%. They're in the middle. They're in the middle of that spot. They're not like, I'm not just turning. I don't care. Like, think
of our final 4, Andrew Barrow's the only one who's won a Kong off. So we have 3 other players who have never won a Kong off, and I believe neither of the other. Has Jeff been in a final? Has Jeff made the grand final before?
Yeah, he's come 3rd in a Kong off.
No, but has he come 2nd?
Has he come 2nd? He may have done.
He may have done, but for Michael Kibbe, this could potentially be his first time.
Well, Patrick came 3rd.
Yeah, Pat's came 3rd. I don't think Kibbe's ever come 3rd.
No, he hasn't come 3rd. He hasn't finished in the top at all.
Yeah. So, but either way, so we've got, out of the 4 players remaining, only one has won a Kong off.
Yeah.
He's won 2, right? And he said for Andrew Barrow, he was going for his 3rd, but everyone else was going for their first. For Pat Silver, he can't get it now, but he can still get his 2nd, 3rd place.
What Jeff can hope for is if this game goes really deep,
the fatigue factor.
Fatigued,
And we've seen that in the past.
Shane Saul.
Infamously, yes.
It just burnt him out.
Kong of 4,
I
think
felt
that was.
I think he scored like 100,000 points. He was done.
Oh, less. I think it was 50.
It was really low. And everyone felt for him.
Well, it was within the first 5 minutes, and it was it was actually to the point where everyone looked at Jimmy and goes, do we restart it?
Yeah.
And Jimmy said, no, we don't. That's it. That's the nature of the game.
But then we came to the conclusion, because he was only given like 15, 20 minutes break, and said, you just can't do that.
Yeah.
Shane would, and he had big long games because he would put long games in.
Yeah, he did. He had the long road to get there. He had some very tough matches.
It's not a management issue. You can't manage doing a shorter game.
Yeah.
So it's not like I know what I've got to do over 1,800 meters or a marathon or half marathon. You think, I don't know what I'm going in for. It could be a 20-minute game. It could be an hour and a half game. And Shane just happened to fall on really long games that year. That was at Brewdogs. So anyway, but the real thing is, if you want to play a Kong off, you've got 3 options, and they're all, and I'm sure from everyone saying they're all fantastic. The new one, the UK, there's a Danish one or this one.
Yep.
So if you really want to play in a Kong off, well, you got to go to one.
We've yet to see anyone we've yet to have all 3 in a calendar year, so it'd be really great if all 3 happen in a calendar year next year. Yeah. And I'd love to see if someone actually makes it to all 3.
That'd be sweet.
Could be Johnny.
Johnny could do it because he's in Denmark.
Johnny's the best.
And then come down. He wants to come back.
Yeah, those in the UK and those in the Denmark are best place to do both of those local ones and then come all the way down here.
Remember those one-way round trips you could do?
Yeah.
I imagine you could say, so if you're in the US on the East Coast, you go to London. If they're ordered up in the right date cycle, go there to Denmark or train at Denmark, but then just fly down Australia, then back across to the West Coast, and then you go. I think the worst thing that could happen to the Kong off would be, let's turn it to an online event where you lose the sense of meeting up.
No, it could never happen.
You think, okay, so now we're just back on online.
Yeah.
I might as well, you just say, well, I'll just go play World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
The fact
But
that
for
it's
everyone,
face-to-face.
it's the reason why they all come here once a year, and it's now becomes it feels like a family reunion every year. Seeing all the guys from Sydney and Melbourne and Dak from Tassie, Barra from New Zealand.
And other
Every
people like
year.
Rob McCauley's here for pinball. You always catch
Oh,
up with
yes,
Rob. There's
yeah.
other players and other pinnies you get to meet. Turn up. And there's people turn up like Carson. He doesn't even play.
Yeah.
Well, like me, I don't play.
Yeah. And Jerry Scott always makes an appearance.
Well,
driving
John
down from
McNeil walked in.
Toowoomba.
Did you see John walk in?
I did not see
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
No,
He
oh,
walked in somewhere.
Oh, that's nice. It's good to see him. Hope he's doing well.
This it just feels like this game's going to just go on and on, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it?
It just feels
We're in
like-
here for the long haul.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying like they're just well into something now.
Yeah. Have we ever had a match where we've seen both players have to go the kill screen? Yeah.
Nah.
Could happen.
That'd be sweet.
Wouldn't it just? Imagine that.
Andrew would love it. Barra would love it.
Yeah. Both players now up to level 16. Deep into the game now. Very deep.
There must be a point, where you just start blocking out. Like, you're no longer at, the clubhouse in Maruka. You're just in DK cabinet world, aren't you?
Oh,
Like, it must-
100%.
Well,
Yeah.
Space Invaders counting to 10 or whatever. Like, you must get to the point you don't know. It's like when you go into a cinema in the middle of the day and you come out and go, oh, I forgot it was daylight outside, You just
playing Space Invaders, you forget who you are. You just
you wake up
forget
and
that
go,
you're human.
Yeah, you think I've got arms and legs. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
But the thing with Kibby, I mean, surely this doesn't take away the fact that the game itself, but for levels of, just the posturing of sitting there, like Nibbler, 2 days, like this. For him to sort of remain concentrating. It's not a skill thing I'm talking about here, but just to sit here, and go, well, this is just nothing. This is a practice run for Nibbler. It's just like, I'll go play 3 hours of Nibbler, just for afternoon practice.
Yes, there's some very good points coming from the chat. So there are only 36 boards left, and if Barra doesn't die soon, given Kibby's playing at a much sort of lower point scoring pace, he might just run out of real estate to find the points.
Yeah. Well, things like that, what Barra just did then, jumping between those barrels and just picking up 100, like another 200 points here and there, like 300 there. Just, and that was, anyone would have done that, I guess. But there's other bits he'll go, oh yeah, I can see it. I'll grab them on the way. I see Matt Tecchio do it and Jeff. They just
Matt Tecchio does it a lot.
Yeah, he does a lot. Just jumps up.
Yeah, I look at those. I look at those moments, and I look at moments that are easier than that. I don't even take them. I just go, no. I don't trust myself to get it right.
Yeah. But yeah, they'll just stand there, barrel fall. I'll just jump. They're just seeing it as it falls. So you imagine how many points that
it all
these guys pick up.
accumulates. Yeah.
Well, that's what Carson was using now. They're just tin can collectors.
Yeah.
You get 10 of these and it's $1.
Yeah. Yeah.
10 of these, 1,000 points. I'll just keep going. 100 here, 100 there.
Oh, well done, Michael Kibby. That was a bit of hot footing from him. He's now has got a lot of time on the clock, but he's going to get the run up and beautiful stuff. Well done.
See, I always think when that happens, well, maybe you won't see another one like for a while.
Yeah.
It's like cricketers. Oh, I snicked that and he dropped it, so I'm immune.
Yes. Yeah.
I love that sports superstition, but it must work in your favour to some degree. Well, you'd know. Something happens.
Yeah, I have my superstitions. Yeah. Lucky socks.
Are you brave enough to? Oh, really? You haven't washed the same socks for 15 years or something?
Yeah. No, I always race in the same pair of socks.
All right.
Yeah.
The same brand or exactly the same pair?
The exact same pair for at least a number of years, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Barra's. Is he going to get the escape route?
Oh! Barra's out.
And the chase is on for Michael Kibby.
Nearly 100,000 points, though.
Yep. But he has, and I think he actually does, he has enough space. Barra did not push the game far enough that the points are there for Michael Kibby. He does not need to change his gameplay. He just needs to keep running boards and not die. That's quite the score
yeah,
to chase.
it's just-
674,900. Barrow's currently Michael Kibbe is currently on 594,500.
Yeah, what I imagine
80,000 points to chase.
Yeah, so Kibbe, I guess, imagine mentally just needs space, just space to feel I don't have to rush it. I
Yep.
just got to
play everything safe.
Yeah, just get back into the groove of like, here's an opportunity. It's like, yep, I've left that room now. I've acknowledged the opportunity. I've left that room. Now I'm just back to business. I'm back at work.
So third place match off will be between Andrew Barrow and Pat Silver.
Yeah.
Pat's probably thinking,
Wow.
"Oh, great! Now I have to play Barrow."
Well, if Kibbe wins this will be the biggest upset in.
Oh, sorry,
Oz
yeah,
off
it's
Kong.
not confirmed yet. I was getting ahead of myself.
Yeah.
Believing in Kibbe that much.
Yeah.
But no, you're right. It hasn't been decided yet.
Nice. Yeah, like. He's really stuck in his bloody spot here. There we go. Yeah, like, if Kibbe wins this will be the
an all-time moment. Yeah.
Like wild.
And particularly since Kibbe has been here since the first Kong off, and he's just he's always been in the mix in finals, but he's never made it. He's never made it to the grand final, and I don't believe he's ever made it to the semi-finals before. I think he usually has been knocked out in the quarterfinals.
I could tell you the amount of times I've sat here next to Kibbe and he goes, I don't think I'll put it. I don't bother qualifying. I said, just go put one up. Kibbe go, yeah, all right. And he'll go do it. At least he goes, I'm just happy just to do the tech stuff. And I said, go and put one up. He goes, yeah, I suppose I should. And he wanders off.
But he's just been playing some brilliant games today. Like honestly, all three of his matches today, and people have. I've been talking to a few people, and they've all had that same feeling. People are talking. They're going, we feel like this could be Kibbe's year. Based on his, flawless performance in his first game, and he had a fantastic first man on his second game, which then ended up being quite a fantastic game in its own right. Very tight matchup between him and Neil Cairns, and now this match where he's been pushed to over 600,000, and he's got the chase. The chase is there for him. Now down to 65,000 points. Yeah. He's done so much already on this last man. What's another 60,000 points?
Yeah. Yeah, like each time, like you finish that, I presume he'll have a quick glance and just think, yep, I'm just closing that gap now.
Yeah.
Like once you get over the hump of it, just as long as you keep in the, like I'm getting a bit excited. I don't
Me too.
Get excited. I could feel it in my chest. And I went,
Yeah. Oh, I mean, we all want to
calm down.
We all want to
Ease up.
see it. We all want to see.
They got it on
these
the big screen
moments
over here. We've got a crowd forming over on the big screen.
Yep.
Got Sean there, Sean Rule, Neil.
Good barrel jumps there.
Yep. Mark Bell's watching. Everyone's watching. Actually, we got people watching.
Those guys make that look easy. Every time I see those barrel groupings, I get a lump in my throat because I know I couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
Once again, the right players have made it this far. These have been the best 4 players of the weekend, just with consistency. Kibbe's the only one of these 4 that didn't place in the top 4 qualifications, but he's played so consistently all day today.
Well, Neil's had some, like
Neil's had some crackers as well.
He's had ones in the past, then he just hasn't. It's just that. Just the follow-up.
Yeah.
Something goes wrong, just how it is.
So here we go. Not the best start that Kibbe would hope for on this pie stage.
Oh, this is looking good now.
Now it's cleaning up for him. There we go.
Freebie. Oh, he's got one up there.
He's got one up there,
I don't
but
know
he'll
enough
move.
about the...
And now, he's going the other side. He's going to... Oh, because of the freezer. Yeah.
I was thinking that was a freezer just sitting there.
Yeah, well done.
Well done.
And that... I know, less than 50,000 points. He's just chipping away at it.
I can promise you this, one of Barrow's, first points at call is Kibby. So if Kibby wins this, he will not be disappointed.
No,
not at all. He's not. Barrow's never going to throw it for anyone.
Oh yeah, but
he hasn't thrown it, but he will not be disappointed.
At the same time, Barrow wants to see the competition be successful as well.
Yeah,
He's not. It's not about him for Barrow.
No.
Barrow, he's a competitor, but in that truest sense, he's also a real sportsman. You know? And he wants to see his mates be successful.
Yeah.
And you're right. He'll be the first
Kibby,
person.
He'll be stoked for him.
Yeah, he'll be the first person to give him a hug and say, "Fantastic."
He's not
job,
out there
mate.
saying, "I hope Kibby does well." I promise you that.
Yeah,
but if he wins, he'll be stoked. He'll be good on you. But
and the thing is though, like Barrow's put up a good score that for Kibby to be, he has to earn it. Like, this is not a meager chase. This is an 80,000 point chase on top of an already 600,000 point game.
Yeah.
This is no mean feat, and they were both on their last man for quite a
40,000 points now, so it's dropping quickly.
Both on their last man for a considerable amount of time before then.
My feeling is there'd be a lot. I reckon everyone out in that room is probably hoping for Kibby at the moment.
I think so. Quietly.
I reckon they're quietly thinking this is.
Everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah. Particularly in Australia.
Yeah, particularly in Australia. I mean, obviously Barrow is chasing his third belt. And Kibby, could potentially have an opportunity to fight for his first belt.
Yeah.
Along with Jeff, who's fighting his first belt.
There. That's good. All right. That's it. A cheeky 100 point there.
Yeah.
To quote Aaron Raynor.
Perfectly timed jump for the hammer. We're down to 30,000 points.
And dropping.
Yep, very fast.
He's getting some points here. Yep. Wow, 20,000.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
24,000. Yeah, just hope it just a nice easy run here. That'd be perfect, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well,
Looking
I mean,
good so far.
Look, he's only got this in another barrel stage where he then has to face another pies. But if he can, so realistically, if he can get past these next two boards and then get a clean pies, he should be set.
Yeah. And if you get some Firefoxes here, that
if
can
you
make
can
it,
get some good smashes here. This screen so
Another one
far
there.
isn't shaping up.
Oh, look at this.
There we go.
There we go. Look at that.
But this screen isn't shaping up to be any trouble for him.
He'll get this prize, of course.
Yeah, he's going to go up.
And if
he might get a chance for the hammer. Not quite.
Yeah, he will
there
now.
we go. Now, yep.
Just
Opportunity
waiting
for the
for it.
hammer. There we go. He's going to take that hammer now. Can he get the other one to come down? Yes, he can, but he's had to go across to get that one.
100.
He's just going to take he's just going to finish the board, get onto level 18. And look, he's being pushed really close to a kill screen here to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're all hoping for a freebie. He's still got one more barrel stage. Oh, look, I'm getting excited.
I'm glad you're talking. I'm too scared to.
No, this is fantastic stuff. Just what a phenomenal win or lose right now. This is a phenomenal game from Kibby. He's got to be proud of this, regardless of what the end result is. And he's now down to just under 20,000 points to chase.
He's doing well steering these barrels, grouping them, making.
Yeah.
I just want to see him up there. Just get out of there. Just finish it.
Maybe that's what he's. Yeah. So he's got 15,000 to chase now. He's getting ever so close to that finish line now. He's going to have to go through this next pie stage. He wants a freebie. Will he get it? Will the game
be
kind to him? Yes. Here we go. We'll find out very shortly.
I can't watch, mate. I have to,
but he's less than 10,000 points away. Here we go. Can it happen on this board? And he's going to go for the smashes. Yep. Come on.
Oh.
Will he get a clear path to the top? No, the game's going to make him work for it a little bit.
Yeah, he needs 4,000 points, or
Just needs-
5,000 basically.
Yeah. Okay, just needs a path on that left now. There we go. And is he going to take the hammer? Oh, no, he's going to go up the top. No, it's going to... Okay, we saw Neil in a very similar situation before. He's got time up his sleeve. Not a lot of it, but it's manageable. There we go. And is he going to get the path? Is he going to get it? Yes, he is.
Oh.
No, he's not. Now, he needs to wait for the ladder. Come on, ladder. He's got time up his sleeve. Well done. Okay, but he does have to go to the next stage now. He needs one more barrel stage.
It's only 1,900 points.
1,900 points now.
Come on. Don't get
Everyone's
the hammer.
There's a little bit of delay on the stream, so now everyone's walking back over to the cab to watch it happen. We'll probably hear the result before we see it now. But for those of you watching with us on the stream here, 1,500 points away. 1,400.
Man, I'm getting tension in the neck.
Yeah, 1,100.
I was more relaxed when my wife was giving birth.
800. 500. 200 points. And he's done it.
I'm pretty sure that was Barrow who you knew about Kibby first.
Wow. Wow. What a moment. Michael Kibby and Jeff Sutter going into the grand final of Kong of 9, both playing for their very first combat. We are going to crown a new Kong Off champion this year. How exciting is this? How exciting is this?
Wow.
One more name being added to the pantheon of Australian Kong Off champions, along with Shane Saul, Estelle Goffinet, William Mitchell Jr., Andrew Barrow, Matt Tecchio.
Yeah.
There's only been, of the 8 Kong Offs we've had so far, we've had 5 winners, 5 individual champions. In that time, we've also then had Barrow pick up a second belt and Tecchio pick up 2 extra belts if those remaining 3 Kong Offs. And we're going to have our 6th Kong Off champion in 2026.
Yeah, so that's 2 Australians, 2 US citizens, and 1 New Zealander. So that's a pretty good mix for an international tournament.
A very international tournament.
Yeah.
But we've got 2 local boys now in the grand final.
Oh, wow. And
yes, we should probably update match play, but we're too caught up in the whirlwind of emotions here at Maruka. What a day, what a match, what an event. Here we go, I'm plugging it in right now. Michael Kibby beat Andrew Barrow in the semi-final.
It's wild, like Kibby, you know, he doesn't play level 3. He's never finished in the top 3, and all of a sudden he's playing for a belt.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
All right, so we've got our 3rd place match-off between Andrew Barrow and Pat Silver, and between Michael Kibby and Jeff Sutter in the grand final. We're going to take a little bit of a break, I think.
Yeah, we might have a rest. What do you reckon? We'll be back. I need to stretch my back. Will you sit there?
I might just see if Aaron has something that we could just chuck on as a little bit of a intermission. All right. Matthew Tecchio is going to be joining me on the stream
Tecchio's
here.
coming up to have a chat with
He's
John.
been having a relaxing day here at Maruka. Yeah.
DK champ, Matt Tecchio.
I don't think I've ever seen Matt Tecchio so relaxed during a Kong Off day. He's just been running around like a larrikin.
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Oh.
How does it feel being a spectator?
It's all right.
I was going to say, it's a lot less stressful than sitting in those chairs, isn't it?
I'm going to say, watching that last match was a bit stressful, to be honest.
Everyone was feeling it. We're all feeling it.
I just want to say, it is so good to have 2 people going into the finals that have never won this before.
We're just saying that. We haven't crowned a 6th Kong Off champion yet, and this will be it today.
Oh.
Joining quite an esteemed list with yourself, Andrew Barrow, Shane Saul, Estelle Goffinet, and a certain someone junior.
I
Yeah.
don't remember that one, but yes, we have to acknowledge facts that these things happened.
Yeah.
But thank you, anyone who's watching from home. The people here have done a really good job putting the event together. And it's good to see everyone giving each other such support, right? There's not a bad feeling in this place.
No.
Not yet, until
No.
Jeff wins. And then we'll all feel bad, all right?
No, well, look, Kibby has been slaying some giants
Oh,
today, and
what
he's
an
got
effort.
one more to go.
Yeah. It made me so happy to see Kibby, not because he knocked out Barra,
No, just
but just
he's been playing some amazing Donkey Kong today
he's
in
been
all of his
playing
matches.
Donkey Kong for years, though.
Yeah.
like, you know,
Yes.
and-
Yeah. But if I'm correct, this is his first time he's made it past the quarterfinals, and he's now made it to a grand finals. First time and he's now in the top 3. He's now fighting for gold or silver. He's in the medal round.
That's right. And whoever wins, both of them can be proud of where they've gotten today. Not to sound a little...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But I mean, this means a lot to both. Obviously, it's no secret that Jeff has wanted this for a number of years now, and he's worked very hard. Michael Kibby, I don't think he's necessarily entertained the thought of actually winning it until probably right now.
Yeah, right about now he's thinking about it.
In the particularly maybe in the early years, but particularly in the last 5 years, with the caliber of players we have here, Kibby probably has not thought I'm going to win the Kong off this year, but right now he's going, oh no, I need to think about this now.
I may actually win this.
I'm here.
And then
here.
you know what the next thought is after that? How the hell do I get that belt home? Thankfully for him, it's a little bit easier.
Yes, it's just a short drive.
I'm going to do something a little bit off script.
He's still looking
before Phil gets back.
He's looking like in good spirits though. He's feeling relaxed. He's looking relaxed.
Yeah, he's just taking some ecstasy and he's ready to go. No, wait, that might get us a bit demonetized.
He's just popping some Valium and he's going to be right.
I just want to say hello to the people. I say no,
Jeffrey.
I think that's where he peed in that bottle.
Yeah, that's Jeffrey's pee bottle. It's such a long game.
Hello, Matt. Hello, Tanya. Hello, everyone at home. I hope you're enjoying the gameplay because that is top tier, top shelf shit.
Yeah.
So how long are we given a break here? I mean, I think Kibby deserves.
I think until they're both ready. I honestly think I
think Jeff is ready.
We are going to play the third place match off simultaneously with the grand final, just for the sake of time. And so for those watching at home on the stream, we will prioritise the grand final match and give somewhat regular score updates on what's happening in the third place playoff. And then, if in the event that the third place playoff is still going at the end of the grand final, we will swap over to that on the stream. But just in the interest of time, because it is 3:30 in the afternoon over here, and by the nature of these matches lately, this one could very well go the distance as well, and we might be here deep into the afternoon.
Yes, these have a tendency to go either much longer than you predict,
or it could be over in 5 minutes.
Than you predict.
Let's hope not. Let's hope it's the former rather than the latter.
We want a good match, right?
We do want a good match. We want to see this end in the right way.
It can't. I'm eliminated. Oh, sorry. You meant you mean you want to?
It's already ended in the right way. Yeah.
I know you guys have probably said this a million times, right? You were talking about the caliber of the players here this year, but it used to be that you'd have a few really good players, and then you'd have either the rest of the field or whatever. This year, it feels like everyone who entered had a possibility of winning, and this proves.
I don't think I did.
Everyone but one had a possibility of winning.
Yes. Yep.
And it's really good to see the effort that people have put in over time. They've gotten better and better and better.
Oh, absolutely.
Kibby's going to have to work the buttons on his own game by the sounds of it to get it up on the screen.
Yeah.
You just think about that. He's not only playing the game, but he's also doing the tech in the background at the same time.
All singing, all dancing, Kibby.
Have you passed the drug test, Kibby? Performance-enhancing drugs? This could have been Alan's year.
It could have been Alan's year.
It
but
could have been.
Then that's the great thing is it can't be your year unless you come up.
That's
So
right.
for everyone watching at home that thinks that they want to have a crack at it, please come for Kong Off 10 in 2027. Right?
Yeah.
Let's make it the biggest, best one yet.
Yeah, even if you think, oh, look, I'm only okay at this game, I can't be, the best, I can't win it, you can. Anyone
Yep.
can win this.
And we've got the B grade final as well. So, if you're new to Kong and you're just wanting, an opportunity to really test your skills and grow your ability in the game, come down and make that your goal. My goal since we introduced it was to play in the B final, and I haven't had the opportunity yet because I've somehow made the A finals last year. So we want more skilled players to come and knock me out of the A final, so I get to play in the B final.
I don't even care if they're skilled finals. Skilled players. I just want
anyone.
players
Yeah.
to turn up because this is a wonderful event. And if you just want to turn up and be like an agent of chaos, if you just want to turn up and talk shit to people,
Yeah, there's a space for you there too.
There's a place
it's
for
called
that
this
here.
couch.
Sledging, yes.
The sledging couch. Here we are in the cheap seats.
We
Yeah.
can't have a women's competition. We can't have Jeff win both.
No,
all right?
we absolutely cannot.
He's just giving us the finger
Yeah.
right now.
I don't even think he heard us. I think he was just
Yeah,
giving
he
us the
did.
finger
Which is
regardless.
which is fair.
Yeah,
Which is,
it's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because we were there. Yeah.
It's
No, we-
going to be a heady day for the state of Queensland today.
Yeah. Only one Queenslander can stand.
That's
Grand
right.
Final.
And, if one of them shivs the other in the car park afterwards
Yeah.
for the belt, that's just the Queensland way.
But we just, I was just having this conversation with Phil as well. Is that whilst we're all watching that game, watching the chase, even as much as Barrow would have wanted to win that match, he's the first person to congratulate Kibby, and he'd be
Oh.
so excited for Kibby to
Gentlemen.
achieve that. This grand final is going to be the same thing. There obviously a lot of emotions riding up for both players, but at the end of the day, win or lose, whatever the result is, both are going to be really happy for each other. At the end of the day, they're all mates. We're all going to be sharing several beers together tonight and just reminiscing on how great this weekend has been. Everything that happens from here is just an absolute bonus. I can't wait to watch how this final unfolds. But at the end of the day, that's the great thing we got about this group of players here is that everyone really supports each
They're
other.
good mates, yeah.
And as much as you want to see yourself do well, once that's off the table, you want to see your mates do really well as well.
You're a nicer guy than I am.
I know. That's why I'm on the couch and you're over there.
Oh, I'm here now.
You are here now.
Yeah. We'll need to see what the money looks like next time of year. Let me tell you, you've got a year to save up.
Yep. It happens
is-
every year. You know where it is. You know
Yep.
where to, where
Same
to look
bat
for flights.
time, same
Yeah,
bat
same
channel.
bat channel. Yeah, we haven't set dates yet, but it will be more or less around this time. We might move it ever so slightly so it doesn't fall on the birthday of Dennis's daughter.
I think that's a good idea.
I think that's a good idea. That was a slight oversight this year.
That's on him for conceiving at the wrong time of year.
It was 100%.
But we're so nice we will get out of the
Yep.
way. Yep. Look, for those players in the US or the UK who are interested in coming out, like I said, you've got a year. Maybe you put something up on the stream and ask for, donations, or I don't know, you sell a liver or something like that. You do what it takes.
Raffle off some meat trays, local pub.
That sweet Twitch money, you put it towards
Yeah.
coming out here.
Start an OnlyFans. What?
Yeah.
Sorry, didn't say that.
People will pay for your feet. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
That's how Matt comes here every year. Yeah.
That's what I tell them. But I can see Dennis is in the building now, so it's good to see him. So do you have a favourite you're putting your money on for this one? I know we shouldn't.
Well, as far as look, just the Cinderella story. I would love to see Kibby go all the way today, just because he has been playing so well in all of his matches. But Jeff has also been playing so well today, and Jeff is consistently playing well. He's at the top of his game. And Jeff has been building towards this for years now.
He's been working on it.
So
He's been hammering away.
I'll be
at it.
excited for either of them, but at the end of the day, just the the giant slaying story is always a great one. You
Oh,
know?
yeah.
So I would love to see that happen, but I do feel like that potentially, it is an uphill battle. Jeff is not an easy win. None of the,
There's
been
no
no
such
easy
thing
wins.
as an
There
easy
is no
win.
such an easy win. But I'm not expecting either of these players to choke. I think they're going to push it. I think they're going to push it real deep into the game. I think, and that's what, at least that's what I'd like to see. I hope, anything can happen in Kong, but that's what we'd like to see. And
really
likewise in this playoff for third and fourth, I think that's also going to be quite a deep playoff for third and fourth. Pat's not going to give that up easy. He wants another third place. He wants to prove that he deserves to be at the table. So I believe. So I'm not. Maybe we are staggering the start of the final. Looks like the third and fourth playoff is getting ready to start now.
So we'll see if we can get that up on the screen.
Yeah, I just checked. Aaron.
But I do wonder, Patrick sitting down here against Barra. Barra's probably got a lot less stress on his shoulders. I wonder how that will play into the game.
So the grand final match has also selected the Cavs. I think they're not going to wait for the entirety of the third and fourth playoff to finish, but they are going to stagger it ever so slightly just to give Kibby and Jeff a bit more of a break, and it does allow us to showcase a bit of the third and fourth playoff before that kicks off with the
We've got some Jeff fans in the stream.
All right, so we've got a start on the third and fourth playoff.
And we're just going to bring it up now on the screen for you guys.
They're not going to wait for them to finish, though, are they? They're just going to stagger. Okay, so it'll be about 15-minute stagger is what I've been told. So we will actually get that third and fourth playoff on the screen shortly. Just to watch the start of that before we kick off.
I don't know what this Ghost of Donkey Kong thing is, but I do know.
So we will need to just update the names here. Aaron's already on top of it.
What's that say there?
Andrew Barrow. And so we've got Andrew Barrow on the left of our screen here, and Pat Silver on the right, I believe. I think so.
Yeah,
yes,
that'll do.
No, you
but
missed an L.
It's fine.
There you go. Pat Silver. Patrick Silver there on the right.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. So it looks like Barra's. Oh, hang on. I was about to say thought we'd frozen, but I'd been not paying attention, and he was just not moving.
Yeah.
Barra seems to be shooting through the early levels.
Yeah, that's what he does.
He wants to get out of that
runs
start.
Board. Yeah. Very good at running boards.
He's got the Firefox coming up on the left. Nobody loves that. Especially on the first level. But you can see him leeching the Firefox for points so that it's not dead time, which is pretty good. And now he's free. Beautiful.
Oh, Mikey, might just show it off on the stream. Just gonna... No, yeah. So Mike is just going to show us this is the belt this year for the Commonwealth champion. So either Michael Kibby or Jeff Sutter will be taking that belt home this afternoon. All right. Thanks, Mikey. Every year the belt gets more and more elaborate.
I know last year's was the one last year with all the lights on it?
Oh, the year before.
Yeah, before that was probably the most.
2 years before. Six was the one with all the lights on it, the techno belt.
And last year's was huge.
Yeah, last year's
was like a car tire.
Yeah, the last year's one. No, that was 2 years ago. Had the car tire. Last year looked like Grandma's couch. It was all an orange carpet upholstery. Right, yeah.
That was really big though.
It was really big. Yeah.
Here we go. Pat Silver, Andrew Barrow. Well, Pat played a really good game. Like what he had to come from.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I reckon he'll be pretty pumped that he's got a chance at third now. Like he took it pretty hard that loss, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
Not in a sore loser way, just
No,
emotionally, just like
yeah.
worn out. Like really gave it all.
And for him now, it's just going to be a case of I get a chance to go up against Andrew Barrow and beat him there. It's not really, I think, now about the third place as much as he'd like that. It's about can I challenge myself to beat one of the best, most consistent players in this competition?
Yeah. I haven't watched.
What an opportunity!
I reckon Andrew might play a bit of. I don't know. Is he going to point press like level 3 style? I don't know. He might.
Sorry. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I just wonder if he's going to do something different, like because there is another part to Barrow which has a particular kind of.
Well, he's been taking some easy points where they've been available.
So he has like a lot of DK's tactics, like all the things you can do, but sometimes Barrow has a strategic behavior. So you might think. They're all both pretty tired. If I put some more points up early.
Yes. Well, I mean, that's been how Barrow's run every game so far today is that, he's been playing at a higher quicker score pace than everyone has. And so every match he's been in, people have had to chase him. And we just saw Kibbe, successfully made the chase, but he's probably betting on the fact that, maybe Pat won't be able to make the chase.
Yeah. So whether he picks up the bottom barrel, will he do as much as that? I don't think so.
I don't suspect so. I mean, he certainly won't here on the start, but once we get past level 5, he might take a glance and decide I might just put some more points on the board, particularly if he can get through the start of all 3 of his lives, in reserve.
And what did Matt have to say? I spoke to Barrow out there, and he said, he couldn't have been happier for Kibbe, to win.
Excellent. Matt and I were just talking about the caliber of the players and how the competition is just going from strength to strength every year.
Yeah, it's pretty neck and neck, isn't it? Point-wise, well, not neck and neck, but
right now in these early stages, but
it's not much difference. But they're sort of Pat's just a tiny bit behind in his start.
Yeah, Barrows just playing a little bit quicker.
This could level out here because he might get looks like he's going to get the Weeby freebie, Matt. So
Barrows gone for the bottom hammer straight away.
Yeah, well, he probably had to, I guess. But here, so Pat's going to sort of maybe catch up some of those points if he gets onto the next stage, barrel stage quickly. Barrow said in the last game, because we didn't see the first half of it, well, probably the first 2/3.
Barrow's just taking 3 points where he can.
And he said he had some horrible pies. He said there was one that was really bad.
Yeah.
These aren't excuses. He was just
I think there's been a lot of horrible pies going around today.
Yeah.
Here we go. Barrow's got his opening now. He'll clear this board.
So Pat's finished the spring, so he'll be onto a barrel. That's the same. So he's. Oh no, that's right. We aren't. We're so early in the game.
We're
not there
rivets.
yet.
Yeah.
Well, even still,
in level 3,
he should get onto a barrel before him with the bonus points he's getting. He should almost level that score out, which he's passed it now. So he's at 5,000, Pat. Not that it's a race, but just to see, if you can avoid a chase, it's better, isn't it?
Yes, 100%. Yeah, you'd much rather lead from the front, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But once again, what a phenomenal chase that was from Kibbe.
Oh, yeah.
80,000 points down. The last man in a nearly 700,000 point game.
Pat just being patient here, hoping they'll come down. There we go. That's the way power, nicely done. He'll be happy with that. And Barrow's almost caught up with him. He's getting some messy fucking patterns.
Isn't he just? Yeah. Is there anyone that can handle them? It's Barrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, he must be going cursing his luck right now. Why does he have to deal with this so early in the game?
Yeah.
These are the levels that are supposed to be easier.
Yeah. It's just really juggling around here. Oh, there we go.
No.
Treat
again.
Lucky that didn't come down again.
Yeah.
Whether these guys can see the read on that, I don't know. I suppose they can't for that one. It could just come down again.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh, he's going to take the hammer now.
Oh,
There we go. Well, they come down for him. One, there we go. One's staying up there, though. It's easy to deal with. And there he goes. Now he's got his run. No, he doesn't.
Oh. This guy he's like a little terrier.
Yeah.
You know?
There we go. With, what was that? 700 on the timer.
Yeah, so you can see that,
So now Pat has a slight lead.
Yeah, you can see the delay that Barra's getting on those pies and rivets are really sort of held him back a bit, haven't they?
Yeah. So this is exactly where Pat wants to be.
This is where he didn't have these in the last game.
No, absolutely not.
He'd be thinking, about time I got some easy ones. Pat's game has improved so much in the years watching him, and it's not, he hasn't been here like he came at Brewdogs and that, but he just.
Oh, that's unfortunate for
I
Pat.
don't know if should he have kept in that spot that possibly hit that. He seemed to turn. Did that lose his chance of hitting it with the hammer? He just turned left there.
I
don't know enough about.
No, I don't know enough about it to say either.
Yeah, whether he was trying to get out of the way or he just sort of
I think he was trying to get out of the way.
Whether he stayed where he was would have been better. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something we could ask Matt or Jeff or someone else, Kibby or someone if they're around it, but not to worry now. But that's unfortunate.
That's right.
Barra would have heard that for sure.
Yeah.
But we just saw Kibby like there's nothing preventing him from coming on from here.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I just feel this could be a long game too, John.
I think it might be. I don't think we're going to have any short ones today,
No.
which is great. It's what you want to see.
Well, it's giving plenty of pause for the other players, isn't it? Like,
Yeah. They'll be able to just hop on whenever they're ready. The fact that we are, staggering, it does look like they are. So they're just signing the cabinet now. Our grand finalists. So I think they are getting ready to sit down. And,
you reckon
and start.
you reckon Jeff and Kibby are going to sit down? Not going to wait for this one?
No, they're not going to. No, they are going to stagger it.
We used to wait, didn't we?
We used to wait, but we don't have enough time to wait.
Okay.
It's nearly 4 p.m.
Oh, right.
We'll be here all night otherwise. So we just don't have the time.
Oh, that's kind of entertaining. We can flick back and forth, can't we?
Yeah, or we might probably spend more time on the
Since we don't have
the
a
grand
chat,
final.
Let's throw it out there. Anyone got any thoughts on who's going to win or who they'd like to win either way?
All right, grand finals are sitting down now, getting ready to start. We might flick over to the start of the grand final.
Start there, and we'll come back again. Yeah, get settled in. We can always come back and have another look.
Yeah. So we'll
Must
have
be a
Michael Kibby on the left and Jeff Sutter on the right for those of you watching at home.
With
you can see them sitting there down in the stream.
There's a lot of the spectators here have given a lot of space to the players. They're in equal where we are. They're right back. You hop on this side. I'll just get on this bad ice.
We're gonna have a Matt sandwich the way he likes it.
I got a question for you, Matt. Just put your mic on, mate. I got a question. We're watching Pat was on the top hammer on the barrels.
Yeah.
And he got a wild barrel, blue one coming down.
Yep.
And he had the hammer and he turned left, should he stayed right? Would have it hit more likely hit the barrel or turning left, trying to get out of the way?
Was he right in the top left corner? Where was he on the?
Yeah,
on the...
in the top, like where the hammer basically is. He's grabbed the hammer.
And it came down as he jumped to grab it?
No, he already had it swinging,
Mhm.
and then he turned left as if he saw it.
On level 4.
Yeah,
And
right up here.
And do you, I'm sorry to ask this question. Do you have any idea how much time was on the clock?
Ooh, he was running pretty quick.
Did he race to the top? Okay.
Yeah, race to the top.
So he could have avoided it.
Yep.
If
Was
he'd
running
been-
to the left of the
Yeah,
avoidance?
running to the rest is the wrong in
that's what I
that
was wondering. Yeah.
situation.
So what do you do?
Oh, there's the test,
Well,
sorry. Yep.
the true answer is you don't get up there that fast.
Oh,
right?
okay, yeah.
Because on level 4, it doesn't take long for the difficulty to sort of flip over to a safer
okay.
thing. So if you get the bottom hammer, which he never does, I think.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Then you're never up there.
Could we
There's the
they're
test.
just testing it.
I just had that moment
Oh,
before
yeah,
Jeff
I-
died.
Why did he just walk into it?
Yeah. So for those of you watching at home, they did not just have a shocker of a start. That's it. The grand final's over, everyone. No, they're just testing the cabinets, and now they're about to start.
Sorry, Matt, you were going to say what?
Yeah,
So what
you
was
would you would stand just a little bit to the right,
Bit to
and
the
then
right.
it would just not hit you.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So whether he was because he wasn't right to the edge, he was sort of in front of where the hammer was, and then he was swinging, then he went.
Yeah,
left.
no, that's the wrong.
Now they've started.
So I
This
just
is it.
wondered. But, I mean, it was so early on. I was just curious. So I said, if we had Matt or Jeff or someone here, they might be able to tell us exactly what the better
I
thing.
can
to do
remember that
was.
much.
Yeah.
Here we go. It is the start of the finals of the Kong Off 9.
This must be a pretty chill event for you now. This is the most. Normally, you're.
Oh mate, I'm on air. Look at this. I only need the edge of my seat. So that's how. That's how.
No, but I mean, a different mood for you after. You know.
Yeah, this is great. Whoever wins, well, if it's Jeff, we lose. But whoever wins, we were happy to see.
I mean, you're a big friend of Jeff's. You know,
I
you've
am.
got to be excited if he
I
wins.
am. No,
which
I
means
will
he
be.
has to listen to Jeff
But
for next
that's the
year.
problem.
Oh,
You
so I
s-
see.
Yeah, it's not that I don't want Jeff to win. I think Jeff has actually worked harder than anyone at the moment here. Right? Obviously.
We had a when I was in high school. There was a guy there called Jeff. I won't say his full name.
Mm.
And we used to call him Jeff Head because he had a big head,
Okay.
big ego.
Oh yeah.
So he'd say, "Oh, yeah, Jeff Head," because he was always full.
Gotcha.
So if he wins, he'll become the new Jeff,
Jeff
Head
Head?
Mark II.
Oh, I'm sure he won't. I'm sure he won't. I'm sure he will be a gentleman about it. That's my job to get a big head.
Like Jeff's here to win, but he's very encouraging of all the players. He really is when he comes up.
Jeff's here to win.
Jeff, what?
Jeff's here to win.
To win?
I didn't think anyone was here to win. I thought we were all just here to like.
suffer.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know
To
who you've
suffer
been
together.
talking to.
To Kong is to suffer.
I'm surprised Jeff there
that.
did that rather than getting the Firefox in the middle. But I mean, this is a nerve-wracking time for Jeff, right?
Yeah.
Jeff, has he made the finals? He did last year with me, yeah.
Yes.
So,
Yeah,
he's got the experience here in the finals.
Yeah, as they say, sometimes you need to lose one to win one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gotten those nerves out of him last year. He knows what it's like to be in the situation, to be in this game, to be in this match. This is all new territory for Michael Kibbe.
Yeah, that is true. And even if Kibbe wasn't expecting, to be in the finals, getting there is going to be just nerve-wracking.
Oh, yes, 100%. I don't think he came in today with any expectations.
He wasn't going to put a game up yesterday.
Really?
Oh, he does it every year. I go, come on, Kib, because he sits here and I go, Kib, you're going to play? He goes, oh, if I have to. Go put one up and goes, I suppose I should. So he went up and put up 400,000 with it.
Well, that'd be a lesson to anyone at home who thinks, oh, maybe I don't want to give it a go, maybe I do. You can turn up, and next thing you know...
Well,
Kibbe had not played Donkey Kong until 2 months ago. Yeah. No, he's been playing for many years.
Well, he's got a ranking, a DK ranking. He's a rank D.
Oh, yes. So
What's the D stand for?
Well, you know.
For all...
I know.
Yeah.
Come on, what?
Yeah. So he's...
I'm illiterate.
He's a masochist enough to play the other 3 games. Yeah.
That includes DK Junior.
Yeah,
Oh.
Junior, Kong, Crazy Kong, that is, and 3.
Crazy Kong's a good game.
It's better than
Junior.
Better than
Junior's
Junior.
at the bottom.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
certainly not the
You know,
worst
Junior-
game of that mix.
I mean, DK3's
It's all right. It's just an all right game. It's a different kind of game. Yeah.
Sorry?
Gallagher.
It's
you
better
mean.
than Gallagher, I reckon. As a game to play, like.
Yeah, but
tactics and stuff.
DK3 is just Gallagher.
Well, it's got more complications to it, but I know what you
Yeah.
mean.
So I see Jeff's not bothering with the third prize here.
No.
He's just probably trying to get out of the start.
Yes.
Because the start is just nerve-wracking,
Yeah.
regardless, right? Because the unpredictability of it all. You just want to get out of it. although I can't do it.
When do you settle, Matt? When do you find I'm at a point of a level now? I feel kind of in the zone, not the zone, but you just feel
In a tournament or at home?
just wherever you want to say. Generally, just
Because at home you chill all the
yeah,
time.
no, but that's
No,
different.
but where do you still feel comfortable?
Level when I start level 5.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Because
4's not too bad.
Yeah.
4, I'm kind of like, hey, I don't have to worry too much about these wild barrels and shit like that. But once you're on level 5, it's kind of like cruise control.
yeah, I was going to say cruise because you know what
Jeffrey Sutter,
Ooh.
even him. He's lucky to.
because you know what to expect. There's you can expect the unexpected, but you know where those things are. In a way, you know what
Yeah,
I mean? Like
I
it's-
know. I
it's-
totally
yeah.
get it.
You're
Just
not
playing
shifting gears.
He's playing a bit fast and loose, and
Mm.
like where he is right now, I'd expect him to just sit at the bottom of the thing, but it's working out for him. So
Just to answer a question we've got on the stream. So, so the highest seed player in each matchup gets to choose what cabinet they want to sit on, and their opponent needs to sit on the cabinet next to them. So, in this case, Jeff has chosen he wants to sit on cab number 2, which then means that Kibby has to sit on cab number 1, and vice versa in the match between Barra and Pat.
And for those interested, if you look at the screen there where Kibby where you can see the back and plane, you'll see the two most extreme postures for DK. You got Kibby on a chair because he's so tall. Everyone's on a stool normally. And he's laid back like he's just in some old
He's just chilling.
station wagon going on a coastal trip. He's been in the car
I mean,
for 3
he's
hours.
driving the car like this with one hand.
chill. And then you got
Jeffrey's basically making love to it right now.
He's kind of like pressed up against the glass, you know.
His legs are apart.
Yeah, he's like a gecko on a wall.
Yeah.
It's like Spider-Man.
He's locked in.
Just climbing up. He's a tarantula. He's like a huntsman on the wall.
Then what's Kibby?
And Kibby's he's a sea otter. Just laid right back with
He's just chilling.
Just chilling, playing with a rock.
Yeah.
Not fussed about anything.
Well, what we want to see is we want to see both these people get to level 5 without losing a life.
Then get the kill screen.
And then we know we're locked in for a long game.
Yeah.
Yes.
For better or worse. But you see, Jeff, he's just like, I want out of level 3. I'm not going to group. I'm not going to do anything. I suspect what we'd see is that once Jeff gets to, say, level 7 or 8, he's going to incorporate some light grouping and things like that to just get the score.
I was wondering that myself. Same with Barra, whether you'll do a little bit more pressing, just to
I,
put a distance.
I would have done that.
Yeah, I think I was
But I
thinking.
didn't get that far.
But I think if it gets into a long game, there'll come a point. I know Barra does it. He'll say, "Yeah, okay, we're in the point now. I'll flick over."
Yeah, because it's safe. Yeah.
But it'll be a fair way before he does that, you know. And this year's pretty weird because like Dennis Edmonds wasn't here, but Shane Saul didn't, so that would have been a bigger threat as well.
When you've got him in the mix.
Connor didn't play this year, and he's
He can potentially be in the mix.
Another one who can, but those other two who normally are around.
Yeah.
And how about Danny? I reckon we need a most improved trophy.
Yeah.
I'm making it for next year. I'm making a most improved trophy. No, that's it. He's got to get one, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Who, Danny?
Danny. Oh yeah. Let me the Tonga too. He wasn't even playing.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
What a legend.
Yeah, his game's just getting better and better year on year.
It's almost as if he plays.
I know.
It's almost as if he cares.
Oh, Jesus.
Imagine if you
Imagine
cared about
that.
TK, man.
I do remember what that was like. It takes over your life.
I told Trim
You
last
you
night.
seem much happier though.
I am much happier.
I was talking to someone last night. I can't remember who it was, mate. I don't know if it was Trim or anyway. And I said, Matt said something really interesting, and I think there was actually truth in it. You said yesterday on the stream, you said, "Yeah, playing DK killed something inside."
It did,
and it's
not
here
there yet.
forever now.
Yeah.
Forever
It
now.
changed. It changed me forever. The amount of commitment and stress and whatnot. There's
come
no
at cost,
fire.
is
There's
what you're
no
saying.
fire
Yeah,
left
yeah.
inside of me. And I've been waiting for that fire to be relit because I'd love to play another game and get a high score or something
Well,
like
I
that.
said earlier, I said the problem with a lot of these players, I said with Matt, there's an old Chinese proverb goes, if a woman tells your age, she's either too young to have nothing to lose or she's too old to have nothing to gain. And the problem is you're at the end of that where you think, I've got nothing to win here. I've won everything.
Oh, look, it's always nice to win, but
but
where's
you've
the
got-
passion?
yeah,
Where's
but
the
you
drive?
know,
Where's
yeah.
the
You're not. If you said I'm going to go for the world record, I said Matt, that's just you're going to never see your child grow up.
Exactly,
You just build a
yeah.
machine.
And
And
that-
1.2 is enough. No one's knocking that off
Yeah.
anytime soon.
I was spending 3
How
hours
many-
a day,
how many
mate,
level
every
threes?
day.
How many level threes did you win? 3?
I've won
or
all but
4?
one, I think.
Go for the Space
Yeah,
Invaders
4
world
of them.
record. It's much more
Yeah, probably.
reasonable.
I can't remember. So you've got 3 belts, at least 3 level 3 wins.
Mhm.
You've won 1 million point
Oh, I got-
bounties here.
yeah,
You've
I-
kill screened here or not?
Probably not, but I've definitely put up the highest scores multiple times.
Certainly 2 1 million point scores, if not more.
Kill screens
Not
are for
three.
tourists, mate.
But I'm saying like, you just think like, okay. And if the joy's not there,
It's not, and that's the thing, right? Like, I kept promising myself I would practice, and I did not.
I've got a job for you.
Yeah.
Come and join me. You can do commentary. I might play.
I enjoy commentary. I really do.
Yeah, Phil and I are gonna. We've decided we're gonna
I'll
practice
teach ya.
DK next year.
The brain still has the knowledge in it. It just doesn't have the will.
I just go hang out there more.
Just drink.
He'll become the new Jerry.
No, I don't drink.
Ooh.
Just the way Kibby transitions here always makes me nervous. Like, he doesn't feel
Yeah.
confident in his transitions. Like, if you compare Jeff's transition from bottom hammer to top hammer, it's confident, it's quick. And Kibby gets stuck in there every now and then. But I mean, at the end of the day, it proved against Barra that little extra caution he takes and whatnot, it paid off.
Paid off.
Geez, there've been some nasty pies this year.
There's no such thing as nice pies, mate.
Nasty.
No, there's no such
said
thing as
nasty.
nice.
Yeah, I know. When I said there's no such thing as nice
Oh,
ones.
nice one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's or whether it's just because I've watched them more, but I just seem to have noticed it more often. Or maybe people have just gotten better, so they get through more boards and eventually hit a bad pie. I don't know.
Nah, look, it's one of those things. Pie boards, you can have 3 really bad back-to-back ones, and then you won't see a bad one for a week. It's one of those levels that's infuriating. It was a pie board that knocked me out today.
Oh, yeah.
And
Was it today or yesterday?
No, I assure you it was today.
Yeah, because we can hear it from here. It's a blur now, but that was, you could think that's
that
a
was
pie
rough.
he's on the ladder. I can hear it.
Yeah, could just hear the timer going, and yeah.
And he's got to be sitting on a ladder.
I was.
On the left.
Actually, I was trying to get to the ladder, and then I got to the ladder.
Yeah.
There was not enough time. Oh, Jeffrey Sutter. You watch, it's really interesting for me, right? Because you can watch Jeffrey most nights or every now and then online.
Doing what?
Playing.
Oh, okay. Playing Donkey Kong.
OnlyFans. And Only Kong.
You got the address?
And, no.
Yeah, only Jeff.
Only Jeff's. And
With Jeff, it's free. It's any fans.
He pays you.
Please
Sorry, you
watch
were
me
saying-
play Kong.
you were saying-
Well, you watch him play, and I get this, right? You watch him play at home, and it's this, back-to-back levels. He'll play them very similar. It's like watching a machine play, and then you come here, and then you're just like, he's not following any of the rules he would have say followed.
bit jittery.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I get
Changes
it.
his game
but
up.
but yeah, just you're in public.
Yeah.
You're playing against others on a cabinet that's not yours. It's really interesting to see how it affects people.
Which is quite the opposite. Like, you've always said that you just play your game. Everyone goes,
Oh, yeah.
why is Matt Decker playing more risky? Why is he playing so aggressive? And he goes, it's just because it's his
That's
game. It's how you play.
Well, I think
It's my autism.
In my experience here, the two most players who had the highest performance anxiety was you at the Echo.
Oh,
That was horrible.
Oh, that was.
And I'm just trying to remember when it was.
Neil.
No, Jeff.
You mean
whether it
you
was
and
not
Shane?
last year, the year before?
Oh,
No,
Jeff.
Both, like he can get really in his head when he's trying to
Yeah.
qualify. He had some.
It takes time, and you've got to do it a few times to get rid of those jitters, right?
Well,
like,
the thing is, if you're coming in, that's again like nothing to lose idea. You're coming in with something to lose. If you're a 1 million point player, well, what if you fall below that? What are you doing? There's an expectation.
no,
there.
I get that, and I felt that too, right? Because
yeah.
I was playing a lot, and I was getting better and better. And then you turn up at an event and you do shit, excuse my language. You go, oh, people are judging me or whatever. No, really, people aren't judging. They don't really care.
Nah.
They're just here to watch some people play and to have a drink. So, but you put that expectation on yourself, and I'm sure Jeff puts that expectation on himself, right?
Oh, 100% he does,
Well,
yeah.
he's past it now. in many ways. Like he plays.
Oh, it's still there.
It's
I
still
think
there,
below
but
the
he manages it
surface.
better.
He manages it better. Yes, he does. But it's definitely still there.
There was one year there, and I said, Jeff, just go up there and just don't think about a score. Just go, I've got to get to the top. Then the next one, I've got to get to the top. Don't stop looking at your score. And he went in, and that's when he did a really good qualifying score. You could see he was thinking, I've got to get to 500,000. You're thinking back to front.
I just can't give a shit about like just running boards or something like that. I'm like, I need to. If I'm going to be here, I'm going to try and do what I can. But that's not a way to win.
I didn't mean get to. I just mean just finish the thing you're doing.
Just one board at a time. Just get to the top of the board.
However you manage
don't
your boards,
overanalyze it.
yeah, just finish the board. You don't have to rush it. Do whatever you want to do. Just think of it like that. Stop thinking about, oh yeah, but I need to get 450. Well, that'll happen by doing a little bit at each time. I said to him, it's like when I used to go cycling in the country. You go up these hills I used to ride up.
It's fill time.
Yeah.
I just do one post at a time. You don't think I've got to get to the top of the hill. You go, I'll just turn around and go home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I
get
get
it. At
it.
a time.
Yeah. We've got them both now on level 5. Remember how I said, like, if we get to level 5, we're probably in for a long game?
Yeah. No
Wow.
lies. Dropped at level 5. Here we are.
Here we are.
Are you comfy, Matt?
Comfy as can be, mate. Sitting on Elmo's eye or whatever it is here.
Yeah. Yeah, where they found this couch, don't want to run a black light over it. That's for certain.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what Carson asked.
Yeah.
Kibby's a little bit nervous, but
And we
he's
did
played
do
it well.
And oddly, it said Carson was here.
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive, actually.
1998. He spelled his name wrong too. It was spelled Tecchio.
Oh, wow. That would have been 1998.
Really small.
It makes a lot of sense, really. You see Kibby's still sort of sitting in that area, not getting out. He's stuck there for a while. The fireball's coming up.
Yeah.
He really just needs to move his ass and get up that. It's like, what I think he's doing is he's waiting for Kong to release a barrel that goes all the way across. So whenever he sees one coming down the broken ladder, he's like, I'm not ready to go yet. I'm not ready to go yet. I want more time.
Pretty neck and neck, aren't they? 1,000 points between them.
But that's, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is, if Jeff gets comfortable, he's going to be able to extend that points lead.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can see the jitteriness in a player. Like
Oh,
I
yeah.
can. I think, like there was a bit there where, who are we watching? Pat lost his nerve. He just wouldn't go up a ladder. You could see him sort of pausing and
Yeah.
fiddling around. You think, just go. Like he was just, you can see it a little bit. There's a bit of hesitancy, just like, ugh.
Well, look, technically the short ladder is the better ladder.
Yeah, why do players like yourself always go for the tall ladder? I
Don't
wanted
I
to
go
know
f-
that.
Oh, sorry, yeah, the tall ladder. Why do I go there? Because it puts me in position for grouping.
Okay, so
So, yeah, so the
it's
tall
not,
ladder is
it's
better,
not that
yeah.
it's safer; it's that it's better for grouping. Is that correct?
Look, they're both safe if you approach them fine, right?
Yeah.
But you get up faster, so you got more time on the bonus, and
Yep.
you've got more time for grouping. So it's just literally part of the transition. It's not that hard to get up that ladder if you know what you're looking for. So,
Okay, yeah. I asked that as a player that hasn't kill screened myself, but looking to sort of advance. I see you guys doing. I sort of wonder, is like, is that?
Yeah.
I look at that and I wonder, is going up the tall ladder safer from wild barrels than going up the short ladder?
Like I
was
said,
my
I think
thought
they're both
process on
they're
that.
both fair.
Oh, Jeff has lost his first man.
I don't blame Jeff for how he got in that position. I think he was making the right choices at the time. At least I think. I wasn't paying that much attention, but from what I saw, but if your job is just to get to the top and grab the hammer, then the shorter ladder is probably makes more sense, right? Because you're further across towards the hammer that you want to grab. If you go up the longer ladder, you've got to now transition to the left, and Kong may drop a wild or a bomb or something like that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, both of them are absolutely safe as long as you pass like level 3.
Yes, yeah.
Well, my son was playing. In fact, I think he's still playing Donkey Kong over there.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he might be playing. Actually, I think he's
Oh, no,
playing
he's-
elevator action right
yeah.
now. But he was playing Donkey Kong, and he got to the level 4 springs, and he said, "Dad, teach me the springs." And I'm like, there is no way in this place right now I can teach you the springs. We need to sit down. I need to get a chalkboard out. We're going to talk spring theory, mate.
Spring theory, drawing on the glass. Yeah.
Well, I think we can avoid the drawing on the glass bit, but yeah, we need to have a serious talk some when we get back home.
Well, and that's when I explain it to people. I say it's one of those games that it's so difficult to learn just by playing. You really do need to have someone actually explain to you the mechanics of the game, and like for all of us, that's how all of us learned. Like many years ago, we had is Barrow at Netherworld who just ran a little masterclass, just told us just talked us through it screen by screen, how to do all the spring stuff, and fantastic resources like the stuff that's on DK Forum and all that. So, but it's one of those games that you do need to actually have someone sit you down and teach it to you, or watch a video on it, or read some literature on it. You're not going to learn it really just by playing it, unfortunately. Or if you do, that's a very hard path.
I think also one of the things is that you learn to play Donkey Kong over and over again. So you start off and you're like, I just want to get a kill screen or something like that. So you develop a way of playing that makes that easier, right?
Yeah.
But then as you go and change your goal and you say, I want to get 1.1 million or I want to get 1.2 or whatever, it really changes the way you play. And there's all these little nuances that come into it that if you're watching it and you don't know, like you could be a pretty good DK player, but if you're watching someone who's going for like 1.24 or something like that, you're not going to quite grab it. You actually need to play it. You need to learn. There's just these crazy little things.
It's interesting how there really are layers to it in that. I was playing yesterday. My partner was watching me, and while she's watching me play, she's sending me all these texts with all these questions that I answered in the car home afterwards. And it's like going, why do you never go for the bottom hammer? And like things like that. That for a new player, the game presents it to you right there. And novice players they'll think to grab it. I explain this to us. Like, it's that's a whole nother level of play. Is that you learn to try and get the kill screen first, and then you reteach yourself the game with playing the bottom hammer. And that you'll even, and I was explaining as well, and you'll see players like Andrew Barrow who can play bottom hammer, but in competition settings like this, he will choose to not play bottom hammer and just run boards. Whereas players like yourself, you'll just play the same game in competition as you would at home, because you're trying to minimize the variables, right? Like you said, it's Jeffrey, he's also playing a different game than he would at home. He's not obeying his,
right?
He's not obeying his own self-set rules of how to play. But and that's I guess why this game continues to have so much depth to it, is that, and like barrel grouping and all that. Watching like players like yourself and Andrew Barrow and Jeff, all the extra points that you can find. And I look at those same situations and I see even safer barrel jumping situations where I just go, I'm not going to go for that because I don't trust myself. It's a whole. You look at it and you think, it's just an extra little thing on top. I say, no, you're right. You are relearning the game, but at the next level.
Hey, we probably should try and get an update on what's going on with the third and fourth place as well. So, let me see if we can get someone. Maybe we can ask Neil here, because I'm gonna wave my arms in the air like I'm at a Walter Day concert and see if anyone will.
Hey Neil, could you give us an update on Barrow? Could you give us an update on Barrows and Pat's score? Cheers, mate. Sorry?
The update we got is that Barrow's from New Zealand, and he's wearing a hat. But I think we're going to get a better update for you guys in a moment.
What you were saying before, it's interesting, that because when you think about it, you've just got to play the game you are, kind of thing. Like if you say, for instance, like Matt was saying, he plays how he plays, and if he chose to change that, well, you'd have to reprogram yourself, because you're not. So it's like anything. You don't want to think, I shall throw the ball now. You just throw the ball now, and you give yourself a choice. So if we're
getting an update. Okay, so Barra has 2 lives in reserve and he's on 330,000.
Pat.
All right, so Patrick's also lost 2 lives and is on 270,000.
So So you think of it that way. So you're either someone who goes, yeah, I can just move around because I just do responsive things. But you think I don't, because you don't want to have to think. You just want to do.
Yeah.
You don't. You think this is what I do.
Hesitation in DK is a killer,
Well,
man.
hesitation in any sport's a killer.
Yeah, but definitely in DK, you don't want to have to second guess yourself. I think there's also another really good learning tool. If anyone is interested in learning DK at a higher level, is you've got a lot of people who are very good, who have a lot of streaming videos out there, right? Like you can go and pull out Surfy's games or Robbie Lakeman's games or whoever,
but you should not be learning to play like that.
No, but what you do is you play along with them in your mind, right? So
Yeah.
you watch them and you go, well, why did they do that when I would have done this? And that's where you pick up some of the little nuances, because you go, oh, hang on, there's actually a reason he chose to do this. Like, because when you're playing at that level, you don't do anything for no reason.
Yes,
there's a
that's true.
reason for every single thing that they're doing. And I just recommend,
Well, that's why. Yeah, that's why when I watch your games, and I asked those questions. I was going, well, why is he doing that? Why is he going the tall ladder? Yeah,
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I'm not watching your games
YOLO.
anymore. Yeah, not after this weekend's performance.
Oh, nice.
No, we love you, Matt. And yeah, it's a blip on your long and storied career in Donkey
I'm
Kong.
retired, mate. This
You're
is the
retired.
best life. I would recommend it to anyone.
You and Alan in their retirement village.
Alan's coming back next
We're going to share the same house, and we're going to live in the retirement village together, like the odd couple.
Can have a double shower.
Two shower chairs.
Two shower chairs. Yeah, the cards have been making a reappearance this year. The shower chair
I gave
cards.
it a kiss when I was at the cab.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see it up on the cab?
Yeah, and I went,
I stuck
"Mwah,"
it up there.
and I kissed it for luck. Didn't give me luck. Actually, did the opposite.
Put it up there, so I was wondering if anyone had noticed it.
Well, I certainly did.
I've had the honour of sitting in it. I've sat in the
Oh.
shower chair. It's,
How many diseases did you get?
oh, which ones didn't I get? No, it has healing properties. Yeah. No, it's actually
all your hemorrhoids are gone.
Yeah, it's actually the origin of COVID.
Oh, I've heard that one, actually.
The Wuhan bat story was just all something to cover up.
It's the jab.
It's the jab. Oh, let's not get started there.
Yeah. All right. Phil is going to eat oysters or something. I don't know what that's about.
Phil's left the building.
There we go. Now I'll sit on the eye.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
Now we can spread out a bit. Get comfy.
Yep.
Everyone should get comfy because I think we're going to be here for a little while, aren't we?
Yeah. I feel like Jeff's getting a bit more in the stride watching him play. I feel like the first couple of levels he was a bit nervous.
Yep.
Kibby's playing exceptionally well, though.
Oh,
Like,
it has been.
both
And he
of them
has
are.
been, but Kibby has been playing exceptionally well all day. He didn't drop a single life in his first game, which was a 370-odd thousand-point game. And then his quarterfinals against Neil. Neil pushed him right to the edge, but he's still 300,000 before he lost his first man. And then his game against Barra, that really pushed things. You know, he had to get close to the kill screen, nearly 700,000, an 80,000 chase on his last man after already playing several 100,000 on that last man. So I think if you're Michael Kibby, you'd say, I've just done all of that. Like, if I can do all of that, I can win this. You know, there hasn't been. There's nothing that Jeff can throw at Kibby today, right now, that hasn't already been thrown at him today. However, the game can throw plenty at Kibby.
Let's see if you can get this top one. Come on, mate. You can do it. Oh, he could have done it.
That was hesitation.
Oh, shit. Oh. Just take out the top. Yeah, take it out. Maybe the guy will go up on the left. I think that was a nervous thing. Like I suspect he wanted to jump over to the left and.
Yep. As Gus Gould will say in the footy, you know, hesitation, you're inviting disappointment into your life.
You play Donkey Kong, you're inviting disappointment into your life.
Yeah.
But I think maybe Kibby was a little bit too cautious there.
Now he's maybe a bit cautious again.
Yeah, you want to try and get that top left.
Yeah, and he's
but see, this is the problem.
Now he's that's two in a row.
Kibby.
He's just getting.
I mean, this is the game, right?
Yeah, it really needs to focus up now and get back on.
I like it. This is like minutes after someone says all the pressure is on Jeff.
Yes.
Well, I think all the pressure right now is back on Kibby.
And that's it. It's just changed in an instant, and that can happen. Oh. After a brilliant start from Kibby.
This is wildly
Like
disappointing
I said, yeah.
levels.
Yeah.
Not a disappointment with Kibby. I
Oh,
probably
just-
would grab that hammer right about
Yeah, but you're right. He's second
now.
guessing himself now, and he can't afford to do that.
That's it. That's it. And you can force that one on the ride up, even if your hammer runs out.
There you go.
There we go. No spawn at the bottom. Come right up, business. We just want to see a long match here. It's funny. I watch these guys play, and when they die, I feel sad.
Yeah.
Like, that's some investment in the game. Even though, you and I, we're not the ones playing.
At the end of the day, yeah, because the common enemy is Kong.
That's right.
It is the game we all hate playing.
The enemy is not the player sitting next to you. The
No,
enemy is this
the
stupid-ass game.
Yep. All because a bunch of fellas decided to make a documentary about it in 2005.
They
They could have picked any game. They have
Centipede.
yeah, they have a lot of explaining to do. There's so many better games they could have picked.
Ruined my life.
Yep. We could be talking about the king of Tutankhamun right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not.
Bongo.
Yeah,
I don't know.
the king of Congo Bongo, right?
Oh. That's the sequel you guys should be waiting for. The King of Congo Bongo.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying this commentary thing. I could do this every year instead of play Donkey Kong. I tell you
Please
what.
do. It's great having you on the couch, particularly having your eye for everything. It adds a whole new layer of it, and I think the chat's really enjoying having your presence on here as well. It's been good.
So if I was Kibby, I would be grabbing that hammer, which he eventually did, but I think you hesitate there. You've got a real risk of the fireballs coming down. Thank you for the kind words.
See, just like any retired sportsman, they just walk into a gig in broadcasting. Yeah.
Definitely feeling that Jeff is feeling more comfortable now, just the way he was grouping up the wild barrels,
Yeah.
etc.
Having heard those two quick deaths from
Mm.
Kibby, they just put Jeff at ease a bit. But looks like, Kibby's having a rough time here, but otherwise than that, I think he's finding his flow again.
Yeah.
Which is good.
You need to get a
needed
few
to.
levels. Like
You
can't
do.
dwell on it, right?
No.
You've got to just compartmentalize it, and
Yeah.
that's in the past now. Because often, if you're having a good game or something, you'll have a single death, and it'll cascade from there because your mind is now no longer focused.
Yep.
And I think you've just got to say, all right, that happened. I can only move on. Like,
Yeah, 100%.
I am available for private coaching. You cannot afford me. But we can talk business if you really want to.
Private coaching's for subscribers only, isn't it? All right.
Hang on, we got a guest.
The
Here we go.
The doctor is in.
Yep.
God, I'm fat.
Me too, mate.
Oh,
How you
yeah,
feeling?
you skinny git. You're not. Yeah, I'm feeling really happy that a local Brisbane boy is going to win Kong off this year. I have to be honest.
That's
Sorry,
true.
gents.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of.
Yeah, we've never had a local Brisbane boy win the Kong.
No,
Even
no,
Shane's
no.
from the Gold Coast. Doesn't quite count.
No, it's different.
Yeah.
It's a whole
Same-
different
same, but
species,
different.
mate.
Whole different species. Yeah. So yeah, no, it's nice. And Kibby, he turned up and he's like, "Oh, I'll chuck a game in. I'll see how it goes."
Yeah.
Because he's been setting up all the stream and taking care of all of that. And here we are in the finals.
See, one game can change everything.
Mate, one game can change your
Yep.
life. Sadly.
We didn't say for the better.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, you got to carry that belt home.
You're
It's
stuck here. Yeah.
And you're stuck with it forever. I got
Yeah.
3 of them sitting in my room. I'm like, what do I do with these
Yeah,
things?
I keep seeing the eBay listings. You can't shift them.
What are you talking about, mate? That stuff is priceless. You can't put a price on that. $12.50.
A tenner and it's yours. Yeah.
You pay for the postage. It's practically free.
Yeah, but postage is about $100, isn't it? The
Yeah.
size of those
That's-
things.
oh, man.
They go off cubic weight.
I got to say, Australia Post didn't bat an eye with that giant one for a couple of years ago. Literally put it on the table. I said, "Don't worry, we got this.
We got this."
They got this. They got the, the
the pallet wrap.
yeah, and they got like a couple of different, containers, and they just pushed them together and wrapped it together. Like brilliant. Well done. Felt sorry for the poor bugger who delivered it to my house, though.
Did you knock on the door and go, "Sorry, mate, but I gotta ask"?
Yeah, he did. He actually said,
Oh,
what
really?
is this?
What is this?
I said, "This is a championship belt, mate."
I'm kind of a big deal.
I've had occasionally people send letters titled "To the King." Yeah,
I think I sent you
Yeah, I
something.
think you did. Yeah, and I'm gonna say the mailman, the mail lady at the time was like, "Are you the king?" And I'm like, "Yes,
Well, thank you
yes,
very much.
I'm the king."
For a small
In
group
this-
of middle-aged men, yes, I
in
am.
this one case, yes.
Does that make Danny the Kingslayer?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, where do you display your belt? Do you display your belts, or are they
They're
locked in the cupboard?
No, they're out in my office
Oh,
space.
yep.
So one hangs over one of my cabs, just
Yep.
off the side.
All good. You boys want a drink?
Nah, I'm
Nah,
good,
I'm
mate. I don't want to miss a thing.
Morgan looking after
And
us.
Yep.
another one is up on a shelf high up.
Yep.
And where's the last one?
It's in the loo.
It's somewhere. Yeah, I like to look at it when I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, interesting decision there from
Kibby,
Kibby
yeah,
to
Yeah.
finish
Don't give
that
up the
ball.
hammer.
It played out.
Oh yeah, it played
Yeah.
out. So good on him for realizing we've got a freezer here, and then I've got enough time to
Mm.
get up the right. But they've synchronized their.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, both starting level 9 together.
That's nice.
But
It
now
is,
that
it's
is
sweet.
showing that Jeff has
What if they
developed a
both get the
small
same
lead on the
score?
points.
What happens? Do they have to play again?
Yes, they do.
No. What we do is we get a belt.
And we belt
tie
them with
their,
it?
We tie their wrists together. We hand each one of them a knife. And
Oh, I've seen this one before.
No, I mean, I
Yeah,
don't know.
it has happened once before.
Yeah, they go again.
Yeah.
As it should be.
Mm.
Yeah.
As it is written in the scriptures.
As was
Yes.
foretold.
The
Yes.
prophecy foretells.
Yeah. We got Tig, my youngest, over
In the Book
there.
of Sanders.
The Book of Sanders.
Took me a second. That took me a second.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, looking good, looking good.
That's right. Belt me no need to rope to hold up pants. Karate Kid. I butchered that.
Yeah.
I was trying to read it, and for some reason my mind couldn't read it. You'll know I'm illiterate.
Yeah. Good to see you.
Oh,
Making an appearance, you
Kibby.
Papa John.
Kibby with the clutch.
Yeah.
I mean, that was. That's Donkey Kong, boys and girls.
That's Donkey Kong. That's how you play.
Peak
Donkey.
cinema. He's got enough time.
Yeah.
The threat here is that this guy in the middle
Yeah.
will box you in, and this guy will come down, and whenever, yeah,
That's all right.
it always it keeps me up at night. That one, that's what I think about.
Yeah.
Getting boxed in by fireballs.
Oh mate,
Do you wake up in a cold sweat thinking about fireballs?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'd also appreciate if we could all start calling fireballs Greg, because
Greg.
my son calls them Gregs, and I think it's a nice name.
Greg. Yeah.
It's actually, I'll tell you what, because some people call them Firefoxes, some people call them
Yeah,
Fireballs.
let's meet halfway in the middle.
Yeah,
Greg.
and call them Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good compromise.
Yeah. I don't know why he calls him Greg, but
I call
I like
everything
it.
Tony, so, you know.
Oh, Tony.
Yeah.
Anthony.
No,
No,
Tony.
just Tony.
Yeah.
Tony.
Had a pet possum once called Tony.
Really? What happened to him?
Oh, well, we moved house and he stopped being my
Oh, whoa,
Wow.
Kibby,
pet.
you are blessed.
Was that
Kong
did
has
it
blessed
look
you.
there, or was that a nice play, Matthew? You tell me.
I think it was a good play. It's not the play I would have made, but it was probably better than the play I would have made.
Yeah.
So
That's why he's there. and
that's
you're
why.
here.
That's right. That's why I'm on the couch and he's looking down a belt. So
There we go. Firefox on rivets, Fireball on the rest of the boards. Greg's always.
that's right.
All right. I think we start just calling them Gregs. I
Yeah.
think that just needs to happen.
I think it's a
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
You get the Weeby freebie. You also
Yeah.
get the Gregs.
Greg boxed me.
Allen who? Ryan Allen. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
World class Donkey Kong player, Brian Allen. I don't know any other good Allens.
Nah.
If they were, they'd be here right now.
They would be, yeah. Instead of making boutique rugs.
I hear they're very good.
They are very good. They come with a very good price tag too. There's a Space Invaders one. I was like, ooh, and then I saw the amount of man hours that went into it, and that factored in the price. I was like, ooh, no.
Does Alan make rugs now?
He's
He's actually really talented.
He's got a channel if you want to go check it out. What is
Alan
it?
Stall?
Alan Stall.
Muscle and toughness.
Rug maker.
Yeah, he tufts. No, muscle and
muscle
toughness.
yeah, it's different brand.
This is a real
No,
thing. Look
this
it up
is
on
real.
Instagram. Yeah, or
Yeah.
TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm not on
Muscle
the
and
socials
toughness.
much, to be
He's
honest, mate.
he's a tufter now.
Yeah, he's a
Is that what
world
it's called?
class.
Someone who makes rugs is a tufter.
It's a particular way
Particular
of
type of
doing
rug
it,
making
yeah.
is it's
And
when
he's
you
actually
punch.
gotten really good at
yeah,
it.
it's like when you punch the yarn through. That's tufting.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's necessarily what he does, but I think it is. But either way, calling Alan a tufter sounds kind of fun.
He's one tuft mother.
He's one-
Sorry.
Yeah. One tough mother tufter.
Yep. Jeff feels like he's just in the
Yeah.
zone. He's in the Jeff zone.
Yeah, they're not small rugs. Yeah.
Can you find it? So muscle, M-U-S-C-L-E, obviously.
Yeah, and toughness,
All as one
T-U-F-T.
word.
Yeah, there you go. It's a toughness, so he's a tufter.
Yeah.
If it's muscle and toughness.
F-T.
N-E-S-S.
Oh, there he goes. He just put it up. Yeah, there he goes. Muscle and toughness. Yeah. Not that Aaron can read that from here.
No, I can't.
We'll show it to you later. We'll show it to you later behind doors.
Yeah, all right. That's incredible. That's
Yeah,
so
it's great.
cool.
Oh, and he's done some really good ones. He's quite talented at it.
I think that's what
actually.
he's doing when he's streaming most of the time. That's why he's not in front of the camera. He's off
That's
tufting.
pretty cool.
He's off tufting.
Good on you, Alan.
I mean, he's got a pretty good life. He's either in the hot tub or he's tufting.
Or tufting in the hot
This
tub.
is a
Hot tuff,
Whoa,
hot
gee,
tuff
that's
time
just
machine or
ugly.
hot tub tuft machine.
yeah, exactly.
I tell you what, the
Tick-tuft.
look didn't go
Tick
Kimmy's
tuft.
way that way, but definitely did once they.
Kimmy's
they were
definitely
known,
got
yeah.
something on his side today. Like
Oh,
Lady
yeah.
Luck is
Yeah.
smiling on him. Only tufts.
Only tufts.
Oh, Jeffrey. So many points. How can one man get so many points on a...
Pass this to
There we go.
Aaron.
No. That's his. Yeah, look at that Donkey Kong. There we go. He'd be doing a bit more of a confident transition there.
And he's like making these by hand.
He is. He's hand making these. Yeah, he's tufting.
He's got a skill.
Yeah,
A
it's-
particular set of skills.
There's two particular sets of skills.
Yeah, should get one to give
Donkey
away
Kong
as a
and
prize.
tufting.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Alan, you've been commissioned for a Kong of 10 rug. Actually, the belt next year is going to be hand tufted.
Oh, a
by
hand
Alan
tufted
Stoll.
belt. Wow. Alan, could you do that? Like, if you got paid, could you?
I want Alan. I do want a Space Invaders rug. I just can't afford it.
Alan, that's incredible work, man. Great work. That's awesome.
He's an artist.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, oh, they're fantastic.
We should get him and Phil on a podcast together. Tekio and I already have in mind a documentary, don't we, Tekio?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'm always curious to watch the springs as they get deeper and deeper into the game because it's one of those levels, you know, it never changes.
It's not bad for Phil, mates.
One of those. Thank you for joining us. One of those levels that never changes, but your perception to it changes as you get further and further into the game. Like when you get to
Yeah.
the end and you know there's a kill screen inside or something, and you got like 1 point something
Yep.
million points. That last springs is
And,
the
and
worst.
it feels like the right springs are just never coming.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Barrett and Pat are both on one man left each. I don't know if you knew that. You probably knew.
No, and how are they for scores?
Oh, there wasn't much difference. I think it was like. Do you want me to go check again?
No. So it's any man's game, is what we're saying.
Well, if Barrett will bomb out now, like it's not a big chase, you know.
It's
very
any
doable.
man's game as long as that man is either Barra or Pat Silver.
Well, the point is, I guess it's that Barra's got a lead. It's like Kibby's. He's got a lead, but
I get you, but it's not.
It's not
inassailable.
Yeah, exactly.
We were just talking about Alan's art, the tufting.
Yeah.
It's quite impressive.
I think
Aaron had never heard of it.
Stretching the word art, I think.
Oh, Alan, that's them fighting's words.
No, not for me. It's not. What? What do you want me to say? Like wood turning's art now, is it? You know, it's a craft.
I don't. Well, yeah, okay, it's a
No,
craft.
I do understand where you're coming from because I do get that way when people say chess is a sport, which you did say earlier, and I let it pass at that moment.
Well, is this an e-sport?
No, it is not.
No, I think this is an e-sport.
Okay, even if it is an e-sport, e-sport is not sport, and I'll
think it
fight
is.
people on that.
I
think it
think
is.
here's the thing. I think words change with time, and the meaning of them changes, and you can adopt that.
Yeah, but the words don't define things. That's just what we.
No, that's
give them
exactly
labels.
what. No, that's exactly what words are. Things to define things. That's exactly what they
change,
do.
but they
No,
change
they
with time.
don't. Like
do
what
change.
I'm saying is that we want to get Wittgenstein and Russell. They realise that in the end you cannot use words to describe. Like you can, they have a limit, and they, like you're saying, they easily move around. So things are what they are, and words are just an attempt to try and pin them down. But what I'm saying is, if you have an action like things grow, you can call it growing, but they just grow. Trees grow, people grow, but people aren't trees. There's differences here, aren't there? Do you know what I mean? Like
I'm lost, ladies and gentlemen.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you said, okay, what's a sport? If the sport is the idea of it competing against one another,
No,
at a
I-
skill set, whatever that may be,
No,
that's
I get
a
it.
sport. Whereas gambling is just guessing. Like we'll toss a coin.
Yeah, that's not a
just
game of
guessing.
skill.
It's not a game of skill. So the point, that's why they internationally recognise chess as a sport. And I'm not saying it. I'm just saying I get the.
I think
principle behind it.
anyone who's a okay, yeah, I do understand what you're saying, but I think anyone who is a physical athlete and physically trains for their sports feels a bit insulted when you cast someone who is an e-sport gamer or a
I
chess
noticed that they
player
do get upset.
into that same category.
I don't think they should, though.
It's not that they don't respect the skill set and what the other people are doing. It's that they go, it's like, I think there does actually need to be a real distinction between anything that actually requires athletic performance and one that's just a skill set, a mental skill set, or a dexterity skill set. Or
but that's what I'm saying. That's when you're saying, okay, we need a subsection of this. So okay, what's the difference between?
Which I guess is the
what's
E and E.
What's the difference between, say?
Oh, but it always follows then, and someone will say, I think esports should be in the Olympics, right? And that's where I draw.
It should be in the E-Olympics.
The E-Olympics.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, the thing is here is, this is what I'm saying. It's like, the problem is the word here is like, what do you mean by sport? So once you build the parameters out, let's put it in a syllogism. That's the way to do it. Say, okay, you just choose something like, I don't
Sorry, Stream, we're not getting
No,
off
no,
this topic for a
we're
while.
sticking on this for a while.
Doesn't matter.
No, I've got things to say too.
Yeah.
But if you say, all right, then, what is a superhero is an obvious one. You go, all superheroes have superpowers, and you go, Batman doesn't have superhero. It
But
doesn't have
he's
superpowers.
His
All right,
superpower's
so
money,
you go
yeah.
back. The first statement's wrong. So you go, okay, all superheroes wear capes. Spider-Man doesn't wear a cape. Okay, let's go back and find another one.
Yeah.
Now, you're going to do that with sport. And eventually, you're going to say all sports have to require physical activity. Well, you move chess pieces. So, right, all sports have to have. Do you know what I mean? You're eventually going
move
to
the
get to a
joystick,
point.
yeah,
you're
yeah.
gonna- and you say the difference between a joystick, like throwing darts at a board, and snooker or lawn bowls.
Yeah.
Okay. So then you go, okay, what point do we say this is that? What you can say is everything's a game.
Yes.
And that's everything.
A game.
Well,
Shoelaces,
actually,
everything's a
technically,
game.
no. The people go, well, there is, like, athletics is not a game, and swimming's not a game. There are actually sports and games.
No. What I mean
that's
is
another
no,
level.
No, what I'm
That's
saying
another
is
layer.
no. What I'm saying is everything's a game if you wanted to. Because game has
Oh.
the parameters of game is so loose that you could say dating someone's a game. It's these roles that we play. There's certain rules and things. Getting dressed is a game. Everything could be a game if you actually look at it.
If you
Running's not a game, though. You go from it's
Hang
the
on.
first
No,
past
you're
the
not. You're not.
post.
No.
It's not a game.
Can I speak, gentlemen?
You're thinking I mean by game like playing Monopoly. I'm just saying that the parameters of words get difficult. So if you say everything is art, then there's no such thing as art. If everything's a game, there's no such thing as a game. So eventually you have to go the other way and define something. And what the point is, like Wittgenstein said in his Tractatus, is, of what we cannot say, we must remain silent. Because we just can't say these things.
No.
Good luck trying to define stuff.
So we're laughing at the comment in the chat. But
What's the comment in the chat?
Smoking meth is a game. And
Yeah, well, it is.
Women's most.
Because the pursuit of it is to get high.
yeah, and if
let's
two people
dial it
want to
down a
compete,
little
they
bit.
can.
This is still
Now,
fairly
can I
strange.
please? I know we've
All right, yeah,
moved
your
on.
turn to talk.
I want to talk because I don't participate and I've never been good at sport. All right, so I want to.
You're a jam tin.
What does that mean?
I used that once in here, and everyone hooked onto it. Just someone who's a bit unco or something. I'm not bringing.
I'm not unco. I'm just not interested.
Oh, well,
in
that's
it,
different.
right?
Yeah.
So let me.
You choose not to play.
Yeah. So
I choose not to play.
That's right. I choose. A man chooses. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, as someone who put a lot of time and effort into something, I could understand why on the outside, someone who professionally does athletics of some sort and has put a lot of years and time into getting their running time faster or their swimming time faster, their rowing time faster, getting all the things that they need to do to get that in order. I can understand why people are very hesitant to say, oh, chess is a sport. I've seen, commentators like ESPN and stuff like that kind of shit on esports, right? But I will say the hardest thing I've ever done in life is actually get good at this stupid game. Like, it took hours and hours and hours, and actually my physical health got worse playing this game, and my mental health got worse playing this game. So I think that if someone's, say, going for the world record in this game and they're dedicating years and years to the thing, I think it doesn't really matter on whether or not you consider it a sport or not. I think as silly as it is to say a game is a noble endeavor or something like that, trying to get good at anything.
Oh yeah, it's still an incredible
is
feat.
incredible. So let people argue, is this a sport or is it not? I just say throw the E on the front of it, and then everyone can just say, you know what? Nobody has any hurt feelings. This is not a sport. This is an e-sport. Who cares?
Yeah.
I know that chess isn't electric, but
Well, Barra and Pat, they're still going. So that's something.
You've only got to see it in the sense of the legal courts.
Yeah.
So you've got murder, you've got manslaughter in the first degree and the third, because the degrees of this get all weird.
Yeah.
And because the populace out there go, I know what sport is when you get a sweat, and you think, okay, well, when I have sex, blah blah blah. Like, it's.
I
just
hear that is a sport
yeah,
for you.
but that's what I'm saying. You get.
Sorry, Sam.
It could
Neil.
be if you're some pervert who just wants to rack up
yeah.
as many nooks as you can.
There you go.
That's
There's
your
a
own-
world record for that, I'm sure.
But it's just. It's
Sorry, Sam.
It's just that people get hung up. But what I'm saying is, at some
I
point,
was
you've got to
aiming for
say
Neil.
we can quite clearly say that some things, like, did you ever see that documentary?
That's why I
like,
play video games.
Hand on a Hard
Mumco.
Body?
No.
It was in Texas. This doc. I only heard about it. Never needed to watch it. But it was a really simple idea of a doco, and it's meant to be very entertaining. He's had like some truck, like some big Ford truck.
All right, we have an update here on Barra and Pat.
Barra looks like he's out.
Barra's out, and what score is 5:48 is the score to chase. And Pat is on 490.
So he's got about 50k to catch it, and he's got one life in the
one life in the.
Maybe
we
ask Aaron to pass.
Maybe we swap over for a bit.
Can you get Aaron to bring over and swap over?
I suggest don't swap over. I mean,
just stay on the grand
the
final.
last thing you want is for the final not to be recorded.
True,
okay.
you're right.
Hey, Neil, don't worry about it. It's all right, don't worry.
I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
We all
Anyway,
want to see.
And I'll say this, and I'll just finish because it's an interesting point with this deco. So they just said, look, here's a car, and you was in a radio program out of a drawer, and you put your hand on the car, and the last one with their hand on there still wins.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the physical restraint and mental effort to do that is exhausting.
Yeah.
And you can't leave. And you go, I don't want it in the Olympics, but this takes
But
a
it's
certain
still,
amount of physical mental effort. But it's a type of physical effort that's more, it's almost pathological.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Hey, look, to get a really good score in Donkey Kong requires such intense focus for 3.5 hours. It's some dumb shit to have to do, right? Like, good on anyone who can do it.
Oh yeah, and I do speak on it because I also have that foot in both camps. Like, I've
Of
got
course.
my Space Invaders world record, and that was a hard feat. That's about 3.5
Absolutely,
hours,
mate.
and once again, I don't know why anyone would choose to do it.
It's
I don't know why
mentally
I chose.
taxing.
I don't know why I chose to do it. But
Hate yourself.
To
Yeah,
go back to what you were
clearly.
saying, John, like your
I
definition
wouldn't do
of
it now. I'm
sport
too happy.
is an accurate definition for your parameters of what a sport
Oh,
is.
yes,
That's
yeah.
That's a very valid point.
Yeah, but it's all.
Yeah.
It's
Good
all.
point,
As
Tom.
I've
That's
always
where
said, it's
you-
about finding the right
Yeah,
definition,
like
where
I'm
our
sure,
parameters
I'm
are.
sure you don't think that ice skating in Olympics is your idea of a sport because it's got a subjective measure
Oh.
of judgment. It's not. It's in this vague
Kib is
area
in
of
danger
ballet and
here.
other things.
Kib is in a lot of danger.
So
Oh.
like.
Oh.
Oh no,
Anyway, we better get back.
Kibby's
to this.
down to
That's
his
enough of
last
that.
life.
Yeah.
Yep. We're doing so well this Kong off talking mostly about the game, and
Oh, well, you
it
need to-
happened.
Look, this is an interesting
it's a
conversation. and
conversation
it's
that people talk
tangential
about.
to the game that is going on
Yeah.
right now.
Well, not really at all.
The people watching this at home understand the concept. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
No.
What's Kibby doing?
He's got some interesting tactics going on here. But I
Look,
think he'll be all right on this level now.
Yeah. Well, look, we saw Kibby on one man before running over,
Exactly.
Yes,
I
very
don't-
much so.
I
Yeah.
just think it's be unfair to sort of just. No, it
Oh,
can't be
absolutely not.
done.
But Jeff's in a very strong position right now.
But
50,000 points ahead with 2 men in reserve.
Oh yeah, you'd rather be
Yeah.
in Jeff's position. Than
Oh
Kibby.
yes.
Well, some said it couldn't be done.
I said it could be, and John agreed.
Yeah.
So he changed the rules.
Come on, Kibby, get up there before that fireball comes up. A lot can change very fast. A couple of bad pies or rivets really can reset the game.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This
Well,
fireball.
that's the beauty of
He got nervous there. I saw.
Yeah.
like
Could have
taking
ended
out
very
that word we
poorly.
used before. That's the beauty of competition.
Yeah.
It can turn very quickly.
Yeah.
And because it's measured against someone else. So if we were just watching Jeff Sutter play and this was on his stream at home, go, he's having a good game. See what happens.
Mm.
But
The context.
It's just him. But the context is, well, actually, you've got to compare it to this. It's a compare and contrast. What's
right.
going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff just seems very comfortable here, and it's too early to call it. Absolutely too early to call it. But if I was a gambling man,
Yeah, I know. Yeah. If there was a bookie out there looking at the stats,
imagine that someone betting on this.
Yeah, the odds of for Jeff, you might get 1-to-1. That'd be even odds.
Yeah.
Well,
that'd be nice.
How do I get a gambling license? I reckon maybe if we brought gambling into this, we could get more people in.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you're going to get people whispering in your ear, Matt. Take a dive.
Take a dive,
everybody.
We'll talk about that later.
Barron, I need you to take
What makes you think I didn't today?
If we all fall over, Donald Trump's on the phone. If we all fall over, he did this in Iran.
Kong's closing the straight here.
Yeah.
All right, another pie board here for Jeffrey. And he's going for the Weeby freebies, but he's going to change his mind here because he's not insane. But he's pushing it hard.
Yeah,
I
he
wouldn't
wants
be,
it.
I
He
wouldn't-
wants it.
There's a.
That was so unnecessary.
You got to say that's
Yeah.
kind of deserving.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying.
no,
about
what
Luke,
you're
but
saying
he's
is-
doing is like, come on, what are you thinking?
And also just in where he is in the game right now.
It was not worth the risk.
No.
He just had to go
I
down.
think, look, the pressure might be there, like he's been playing a few long games now.
But I saw this in an early game with Niels. Was that he's trying to force things and make things.
And that's what you do
happen
when you
that
play at home. You force.
Yeah,
and he's starting on another pretty
here
bad board again.
But
Like,
in
this
this,
is-
you need to react to what the
Yeah,
game is
I know, here we go.
presenting to you, and in that game he was just
Oh.
determined
Oh,
to
that's
go up
good.
the right side.
Nicely done,
Mm.
Jeff. But that was getting pretty messy too.
Kibby's got some problems on the left-hand
Oh.
side here. He's got some left darters. If he'd moved up, he would have had enough time to take that rivet out and get back down while that freezer was in place. But now that freezer's there, he could freeze anywhere along the side here. So it's probably a good idea what he's trying to do. But I just got this feeling that he should stick to the top left and get those out before it's too late. And then
there
now
we go.
take the middle.
Oh,
I would
nice
try
one,
and take
Kibby.
the middle now somehow. But I see what he's doing. I think he should just go take the bottom rivets out, maybe. I don't know. Just go take the bottom rivets
Yeah,
out.
that was a run.
Okay, hang on.
Bit of luck there.
Oh,
There we
nice.
go.
Oh, he's going to get a lot of
But
points.
he's got the
here,
two freezers here at the top too, which is problematic. He definitely wants to get rid of the third. If he's still got three in there.
There we go.
Okay, now
There you
get down before it runs out. Get down before it runs out. Take the bottom ones out, then go back up. That's it. Because they'll come. No, don't.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
That's
Kibber.
it.
And there we
That's our
go.
Kong-off.
We have our new Kong-off winner.
We are
First
still
time
waiting
winner.
on a result for. So Pat's still chasing down
Jeffrey
Barra.
Sutter.
Aaron, can we go
Big
back
round
to
of
Pat?
applause for Jeffrey Sutter, Australia's new
we flick to
Kong-off
Pat?
champion.
We flick to Pat.
Go Groff.
Pat's still chasing for third.
Yeah, we're going to switch the camera quickly over to the third
That's
and
right.
fourth to see if Pat.
Okay.
Oh, we can't do it. Apparently, something's broken. So I'm going to make it up and tell you that Pat is still going. So there would be less than 40k, maybe 30k in that third place. I'm going to use my imagination.
Yeah.
We're never going to live this down.
I know.
What's that?
We're never going to emotionally recover from this.
Jeff Sutter has finally won an Australian Kong Off.
It's well deserved.
It is well deserved.
He's probably the only
well
person who's been
deserved.
It's probably the
practicing
most.
in the
It's probably the
last
most deserved. Yes, it's very well deserved. And then Michael Kibbe, what a performance! And this might inspire him to
deserved.
next year. Next year Kibbe might actually go. Oh, I'm actually a real tilt at this. Yeah.
Hey, magnificent effort.
I don't think we're necessarily going to hear Kibbe saying next year's. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to enter. Yeah.
I think he's definitely going to put a score.
I think he is.
Here's Pat's game now.
All right.
All right, we've got Pat on the
now-
right-hand side, I think. Do we?
Yep.
Yeah.
And what score he's got to get?
Silver.
I'm not sure.
He's chasing. Oh,
I don't know. He's got a spare life. He's got to be close. He's got to be really
getting
close.
really close now.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know. We're that bad. We don't know.
I thought it was 540 something he's chasing me. He's above that, so it must be 580
It's 5 something.
Can we just see if we can get a copy?
Hey,
Greg, what's the score to chase?
584.
584, I think.
Geez, he's really close.
Yeah.
584.
This is, and now he's going to go into a barrel board, which should be good for him.
Yeah.
Why has Pat got 2 A's in his name? Pat.
Oh, it's just
Pat.
Just
Yeah.
No, that's his name now,
Aaron-
legally.
It's like Groff.
Aaron did it
yeah.
before we had Derek with a Broadfoot with us. You know, it was DERECK, and so we're Pat.
Derek.
Yeah.
Pat.
Pat.
Smooth sailing here from Mr. Silver.
Yeah.
Is there a rowing terminology we can sort of smooth sailing? Is that the right term?
Don't say
No,
it.
You know,
Yeah,
that's why I'm asking.
It's
Like,
rowing
Yeah.
is the key word in that one. That's the.
I thought there might
It's in
be
the
a
name.
particular word that I don't know that's used for it.
No, not necessarily. It's got
What
good
do
run.
What do they normally say when they're yelling? Not yelling, but sort of the rhythm. What do you say? Do you have a word or anything?
Stroke?
Striding,
Just
yeah.
Stroke. Stroke.
Yeah.
Stroke. Go, Paddy, up you go.
Oh, this
what's-
is.
what's-
Then he's nervous. He's nervous.
He did this
When
last
you're
time,
at home, you
jittery.
don't do this shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he was doing this last
But
time.
he
just
knows
jittering
he's
around.
so close
Yeah.
right now, and that's getting. He's
He's
getting
gonna
the
get that
wobbles
hammer,
now.
I reckon.
Get some points. Get some
yeah.
points.
Oh, no.
No, he's not going.
Oh, no, he's
he's
gotta
going
get
for
there.
Well,
it.
the thing is, Pat doesn't get the bottom hammer on the
There
barrel
we go.
boards, right? So he's playing the game that he knows.
Is that enough?
Yeah.
And
That's
he's
not enough
so
to push him
close
over
right
just
now.
yet. He will need to play the next barrel board. But he's
close, though.
chasing.
If I was him, I'd just grab the
Didn't he
bottom
say
hammer.
two
He's
That's
chasing
it,
like
isn't it?
2,000 points. Yeah,
just-
something like
just
that.
grab that bottom hammer.
He won't.
No, he won't.
I mean, he's got an extra man in the back. He can.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to.
No.
He just plays safe. Just why experiment now? Just do the normal
Kids
thing.
are stoked for you. I didn't know he had kids.
Who?
I don't know. It just said kids are stoked
Oh
for
no,
you too.
Crazy Fox's kids.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, Pat doesn't.
I was about to
have kids.
say,
Yeah.
Pat's kids.
Yeah.
Someone should tell his missus.
Yeah, just other girls around the world.
Now-
And I also think he's
well,
talking
you know,
about
when you
Jeff.
win,
There we go. So Pat's got it. So Pat is
Well
our
done.
third place in the Kong Off 9.
That is an
with
amazing
a
effort
score
from all
of
players.
585. Wow.
Geez, with Jeff out here and Pat out here.
Yeah, we should get them on the couch.
Yeah.
Just because I want them on the couch with me.
What
but,
a day.
Oh, let me see if I can get.
Yeah, I might get you to get him up
Kibbe?
here if that's right.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in talking for a moment?
Yeah, I'll jump on in a sec.
There you go. He will be here in a second.
elimination. Yeah.
Oh shit! I better get back to it then. Just bear with us, everyone. We're getting some congratulations going on here. People are very, very happy to see this. It's good to see Queensland taking home a belt.
You should go down and congratulate Matt.
I will.
I'm just saying because you're in there. You're going to go down and congratulate John? And I'll get-
Oh, I will
I'll
eventually.
need to get all three of them. That's-
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
bugger off
Yeah, yeah.
when they get here.
And I'll just.
But until now, I'll keep you company, Phil.
No,
I'm
that's
quite glued to this couch now.
You like it, do you?
Yeah, it's been comfortable. It's nice.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
What a day! What a result!
Yeah, what a great. Yeah, they'll do the
Neither
belt ceremony and stuff, but
neither Barra nor Teki are in the top 3. I don't think that would have been anyone's bingo card.
no. Well, we talked about it.
We always talk about it. We dream. We're dreamers, Phil.
Yeah, we're visionaries.
Today, all our dreams came true.
So everyone's looking at a target in front of them. We've got a target over the horizon.
Yeah.
We're aiming for something well beyond people's sight. They don't have the vision for what the vision we have is far into the distance. They're going
into the stratosphere.
You can't make changes.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You can't do it like that. Yeah, we think you can. We think
Yeah.
you can. See, that's the problem with AI. You take AI, and it's basically doing what we all around thought software engineering was really hard, but AI can do that.
Yeah.
So what thing is it? It's that other thing, that human element we look at.
Human element.
We know we can play Donkey
Yeah.
Kong, but how do we do it? How do we set up the format? It's a human thing, the psychology. How do we get something more than just playing Donkey Kong?
More than Donkey Kong? No, I don't know.
In
There
the
is
Donkey
anything.
Kong tournament.
Yeah.
More Donkey Kong.
More Donkey Kong, you say?
More.
Phil wants more Donkey Kong.
No, I want more human in Donkey Kong, and we got
Yeah.
it today.
Oh, yes,
we got
100%.
more personalities coming through in
Yeah.
the gameplay and everything, rather than just let's grind out and get big scores and just box people out from getting in because we just play all day. The true winner today is Donkey Kong, and the true
always
winner is Kong off.
Yep. Look, at the end of the day, Donkey Kong always wins. There's not a single
the Oz Kong off always.
Yeah, no, but in the game, there's not a single game of Donkey Kong that ends with Donkey Kong losing.
that's
Because even
true.
the kill screen, Donkey Kong wins.
Yeah, it'd be different if it exploded.
Yeah.
And then Lady just ran down the ladders.
Yeah.
And gave him a big kiss.
Yeah. Big sloppy one to end the game.
Yeah.
Which is also how this stream's going to end. Phil's going to give the winner a big sloppy kiss.
Do I? Oh, it's Jeff. Yeah, okay.
It's Jeff, yeah.
He's a girly man. Yeah, it'll be interesting when they get on here. Kibby's pretty quiet, but
Yeah.
Pat will have a lot to say.
Oh, yes, yeah. We'll be all hearing it from Pat for... I mean,
Big
it was
dog.
only third, but... Yeah, well, look, he beat
That's his
Barrett.
second third. That's
Yeah,
his
but
second third.
but today he beat Barrett to get it. That's a big win for him. Like, that's like psychologically, he's just slayed a giant, you know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's
You know,
Kibby
and Barrett didn't make it easy for him. 584 as a target as a chase target in the third place playoff is big. Because that's the kind of player that
Huge.
Barrett is. Yeah. Huge. Massive.
So there you go. So all those who are barracking for Jeff, you've got your dream has come true.
Yeah.
Your dreams will be filled with fantasies of Jeff tonight.
Yeah. Jeff is the new king.
Well, it's one of those things, you know, like it's always sort of slightly inconsiderate, but you know, you start at the end of this one, you know, it's great, but this year it's Kong off 10. You know, you can feel it.
Yeah.
Like normally go, Kong off 9 next year.
Well, yeah, but
Kong
we're
off
already
10,
talking
you know,
about, we're talking
we
about,
don't normally talk
we're
about
all
next year's
excited
Kong
about,
off.
but we're so excited. I'm so excited for it.
You're
I've
stoked.
So it was in Heathrow Airport last year that I started. So before even Kong of 8, I started coming up with some ideas of stuff that I want to do as part of the celebration for Kong of 10, and I was writing them down so I
you're
wouldn't
well in
forget them.
front. See, that's the horizon I'm talking about. You're
That's
way over the horizon.
Way over the horizon. Yeah, I'm looking at Kong of 11.
Looking at Kong off 21.
Yeah, Kong of 21. Yeah, we're gonna be wheeling in Jeffrey with an oxygen tank. Yeah.
No, it's been I think that, like I was saying, I feel that this was a fresh start. Remember I was saying
yes,
that?
and
I said this commentary wise, the whole thing. It feels
And it
that
feels
and
the way the weekend played out, it definitely did feel like a fresh start.
I just felt that Barrett. I mean, Tekio getting 3 belts. It felt like okay, we've seen everything now.
Yeah, and
Where
even
to
in
from here?
yesterday's qualifying, it felt like it's anyone's competition, and that's exactly how today played out.
And I say, and like if we get some people coming back again, like Alan, and if we get some international people coming in, it'll feel like Kong off 2 or something again. You know, like.
Well, yeah, just to
outsiders
answer
coming
the
in.
question in the stream, look, at the end of the day, like BPAC, the Kong Off is the main marquee arcade event of BPAC, but there is so much more than Kong here. So we actually do Class of 81 events where we have short format comps on Frogger, Gallagher, Miss Pac-Man. So, you know, as much as I think there's a small group of people that would love to do 20 different Donkey Kong side comps, it's not what the whole event is about. Yeah, we do have the level 3 and we do have the main Kong off, and that's quite enough Kong, I think.
Well, the Gallagher event
The Gallagher's growing.
Or the Gallagher event.
Yeah, the
7-Eleven.
Gallagher event.
The 7-Eleven has that's the one that really crosses over and brings the pinball players in.
Yeah,
that's our biggest
100%.
crossover title by far.
Yeah, lots of people,
Yeah.
and some of the pinball players are actually been the best Gallagher players actually in the competition.
Yeah,
They've gone right to the deep end. Yeah,
and level 3 has a different response too, because there's people who more comfortable in the level 3, but there's some people like Kibby doesn't play it. He doesn't like the format. He likes the tournament, but it's not his format. So, but the Gallagher one, it's like there's so many more people who play that.
Yes,
yeah. And we felt, and I think the same happened with some of the other tracks too this year. But there was some other people in the Gallagher who weren't here last year, but also Cassie. Who was there. She was very keen. She was so I imagine we'll see her again next year.
No, I hope so. She had a great time playing.
And
in
there
all
was a
comps.
pinballer, another woman there who wanted to get in. I can't remember.
Oh,
her name.
Sen.
Yeah. And she just couldn't. The timing was wrong.
Yeah, she made the A finals of the women's.
But I
pinball
can
masters.
see that growing to the point that you might need even, I don't know,
more cabs.
Bring it down to one elimination. I don't know. Like it might. Because it took 3 hours this year. If you
Took
get more
3
players,
hours.
you think, geez, we've got to do something.
Either we need more cabinets or more limitations on it.
Yeah, just single knockout kind of.
Yeah, but it was. No, it's a very good competition.
We can't reduce the track.
No, the track's
perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, it is. It
like
really
Nigel
is.
scored 140.
And that's
epic.
pushing it. I don't know how much further you could push it. Really,
I reckon there'll be a few people practicing for next year.
Maybe.
You know? Even I might, because I just didn't do any practice.
No,
I thought
neither did I. I did a little bit of practice last year, and I'd forgotten it.
I did a little bit because I was at Tagsters because he wanted to see what to do. But
I got about halfway through the Frogger competition and thought, oh shit, I should have practiced this because I can't. I need practice to beat Barra, and
you need to keep the Gallagher on that Friday evening to catch those.
Yes,
the pinning plays.
Or Friday afternoon.
Well, Friday afternoon. I think. Friday afternoon.
And then level 3 on the Friday evening.
And Jeff won the Miss Pac-Man, which was. So he's won the Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah.
He's won the
he won the
Kong off.
That's it.
And who was the winner of level 3?
That was Matt Tecchio.
Yeah. And what about? And I think Barra won the.
Barra won
Gallagher,
Frogger,
Arcade Championship, Frogger,
and the Brisbane Arcade Open.
Yeah.
And he came second in the Donkey Kong level 3.
And he also won console on Mario Kart.
No, he won his Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh, well, sorry,
yeah.
Sorry,
He got he got the individual game medal for the best time on that game. But yeah, so been a fantastic BPAC this year. BPAC 2026.
Yeah.
We're already looking forward to next year. When is the presentation? I don't know.
I know.
Jimmy's walking over here soon, so probably very shortly.
Yeah, shortly, but
we might.
Once they hand out the belt, I'll just get the 3 guys down, have a quick chat, down, and then
yeah, because there's only so much more airtime we can fill without some of the players to get up on the couch.
Yeah.
So,
here comes Jimmy now, so I imagine.
We're about to hand out a belt, Jimmy. Oh, okay, because we're going to try and get the.
Okay. Well, let's just get the 3 up.
We'll get the players up here.
Yeah. Well, let's get them up here, and I'll just sign off then. Huh?
Yeah. Okay.
If you can just.
I'll go around them up for you.
I just always do the quick roundup. Say congratulations. You don't mind, do you?
No.
Good on you. And then we can switch off. So we'll just get the guys up, and we'll do the trophy thing later. So just to quickly get these guys up. Big Dog Pat.
How's it
mate?
going?
Yeah, good.
Oh.
Yeah, so
That was an emotional day for me.
Oh, I saw you over there, but I can imagine the emotion. Why you put in a great chase. It was awesome.
I tried to fight hard, but it took it out of me.
Yeah. Fair enough.
The highs and the lows.
Yeah. But yeah, well deserved, Pat.
Thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
Let's move this to it.
Team.
Hey, Barra.
How we going?
Oh, what a day.
Yeah, pretty
well done.
Pretty good finish.
Yeah, some epic games today.
Yeah.
Well, Dak was working it out before. I think I did 2 million points today.
Oh, really?
3 600,000s and a 200 odd thousand. So,
wow.
you know, when you get 600,000, and someone catches you, you're never disappointed because you know it's so well deserved. So.
Well, with Jeff also, I was saying like he's probably the only Kong player here who's actually probably been playing a bit of Kong through the year.
Jeff,
yeah.
Well,
So,
he's at UK Kong off.
Yeah, UK, and he plays on and off. He's probably the only one who does a bit of streaming still, so pretty well deserved, I think, in that sense, because most people haven't been playing much.
Yeah,
but,
up until probably the last couple of weeks, I've played a little bit, and I know Pat has as well.
Well, you can't be disappointed with your play. It's been great, but it's just the competition,
I didn't make many mistakes all weekend. No spring gets the entire weekend. A couple of barrels, and most of them are just random. So
oh, look, this is
you can't do much about it.
And I was saying, and like I spoke to you about, I always felt this after last year's one. It felt like a fresh start for me with because the 3 belts that Matt got, and I just felt in the new qualifying thing, I just felt this just feels like a fresh event now for me. Yeah, and it really did seem to feel like that. Everything felt like a reset, and we got a very different result. An awesome result. But you've had a great week as well, like Gallagher. Frogger, the racing game. What was it? Diddy? What was
Mario Kart?
I said it was Mario Kart. Someone corrected me. Mario Kart. And
you got your name on a lot of things.
Australian Arcade Championship, because it's more than just the Kong off, is what I'm saying. Like we just said that before, but there's plenty of games here. But yeah, and again, like just going back to the Gallagher thing but the turnout for that with the pinballers as well has been great. Got some women interested now, which is great, which is pretty rare. Because they're women do play video games. So
I do like to see the 81 games being played.
I'm actually like because they're short formats.
Yeah, they're great.
It's easy to just pick up.
Next year, I'm probably going to come up a day early because it just looks. Even if you're not going to go hard to compete, you're actually just going to have a fun time.
Oh yeah, I played a Gallagher one. It's fun. I played Miss Pac-Man last year. I just got here late. I couldn't play them.
Miss Pac-Man was great last year. I think that should be every year.
Yeah, I played Miss Pac-Man and Gallagher.
Miss Pac-Man's probably one of the best because it's so frantic.
And I didn't get to play for
it.
Yeah,
it's really accessible.
It's fun, but it's a good chase.
Level 5. Most people can get there.
Well, I picked it up just watching people play. You just watch the people's levels go. That's what you do. It doesn't take long, but still proper competitive. Yeah, that 5.
I've only gotten past the red stage a handful of times.
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah. It goes bad there. Like I got
it's tough. Yeah, but
you get in that corner.
You get 5 men or whatever it is.
Oh, you get 5 men.
I think it is. Yeah.
I've been set on 3.
But I think next year the Kong off 10. I think we'll see some a few people coming in.
Yeah, we need to make it a big one. I mean, it's not going to happen for
Well, Alan said he's come, but you're saying a few US people are interested, and it'd be just great, especially with the UK one. There might be someone who's got the time and cash in the bank to sort of come over for the fun of it. Maybe they want to come to Australia, but I just think it's the one to be at.
Oh, it will be. Awesome. It's going to be the one.
What do you reckon, though, guys? Do you reckon this year, because of the change up, that it might be a bit more practice leading up to next Kong?
Maybe. I mean, people got through only 3 credits, but there was some massive scores put up.
Oh yeah, huge.
And everyone's so consistent. How many games today? We had over 500.
Even say Sean. I wasn't expecting a score over 600 on the first credit, and I'm like, I haven't seen you play Donkey Kong in ages.
We've never had top 4 scores 900 plus.
No, I don't know.
And we certainly never had 3 kill screens.
I don't think we've had 3. We've definitely had 2.
4 900 plus scores was awesome. So I just think
so good.
Yeah, just
definitely a fun weekend, man. I couldn't be happier. And then
so this is your third place.
I don't know. I seem to get lucky sometimes.
No, you just deserve it.
If you drank one less beer, you would have pumped me. I reckon.
600. You got 600,000, mate. You deserve it all day.
I don't know why. When I lost to Jeff, I tried so hard and I had the worst start in the world. And then
you had some really bad pies. Man.
I was and I didn't know what to do, and I didn't want to everyone to laugh at me going out at level 5. So I fought so hard, and I was gonna cry, then I was happy, then I was gonna cry. It was so brutal.
You were second to last man, super early, and you the whole way.
Well, there was at one point you were pretty happy. Turned around and said, "Are you entertained?" or whatever.
Did you?
Bro, I survived some stuff. In that
he did. I was he was going, "Wow, he did well to get out of that."
No. Did I play super bad? I felt like I played good.
You had bad pies, brother. You really had some bad pies on that.
I went outside and messaged my girlfriend.
You just didn't get any weeby freebies. But there was a part of it where I said, Pat's got a little bit of hesitation. You were sort of.
I think I got nervous after some depth.
You'd think you'd pause and then go later and go back, but you see that. You see it in the players. Eventually, they get jittery. I don't want to risk it.
Oh, you do.
Yeah, of course.
Especially when you come from behind.
Yeah. I mean, you can't.
I was really happy to at least take it where I did.
Well, I was saying this before. You look at any sport, people who get disappointed in themselves at golf, particularly, and say, "What are you, Tiger Woods?" He still makes mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes in any competition. You can't put unnecessary pressure.
Donkey Kong's that sort of game. You just can't be perfect.
But your response to losing against Jeff is it's understood. You know, you
Yeah.
gave it all. You know,
Yeah, I
and you really got close. You were really chasing it well. You know.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
I think when you have that much bad luck and you still make it to like level 12, 13, you fought hard for that. Like it's not easy for me.
But that is and you guys can vouch for it. But it's why the tournament works. If there was a bunch of jam tins out here who can't play well, you just go, oh, whatever. Because the talent's there, the ability's there, the skills are there. So things go. If it was too easy, who wants to watch it? Imagine a Dig Dug tournament.
Oh, the missus
You think,
said
"My
something."
goodness, This is a game where things happen.
Yeah.
And,
April
and it's
Big
unfair.
Cannons.
That's what I mean.
It's unfair.
It's-
It's just
yeah.
you get a bad one and you got to make
That's
the most
part
of
of
it.
it, and that's
But
what
when
makes
people
it a good spectacle.
but when people get out of it, like I saw you do I think you jumped it was on a barrels there, and it was on the rivets, and you jumped a fireball across the pin. You think that's what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, Shane Saul was always the king of that for me, jumping
Yeah.
fire barrels
You
on
have
the
to
rivet.
sometimes.
Yeah, and you see these things. Oh wow, great! You know,
It works out or it doesn't.
you know,
That's the game.
so
though.
the
That's
highs and
why-
lows of-
That's why it's
of
good
an
for
entertainment.
competition.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah.
it's good for high school.
It's actually cool reading the chat.
Yeah.
I'm
know.
enjoying it.
I mean, it is a game for that, you know, like where you do see the highs and lows.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you see deaths on springs, on barrels, on rivets. It happens
It
everywhere.
looks so
you know.
easy sometimes, and then next board it's not.
Yeah,
Do you
imagine
know
if
what
it-
I think
you're
as
just
well? When you watch someone who's so good at Donkey Kong, the game looks easier. Like when
Well,
you'll be-
naturally.
yeah, when you're like it just.
Well, kind of. If you see a game being played by someone who runs barrels, just runs boards to a
Yeah, it
kill
looks
screen,
easy.
it looks easy. When you see a
Matt Tech.
person rushing a 1 million game 1.112, it looks hard, and they just got awesome skills. Go, wow, they got through that. I would have
Yeah.
died. You know, like it.
Yeah.
It's different when you watch it. Like when I'm watching you and that you're doing things like jumping through, because you're like the way Carson said it, look, they just scab for points, and he goes, yeah, it's like they just going around picking up tin cans. You think, yeah, oh, here's 100 points, here's, I'll pick it up.
Just get some on
Because
the
I saw
way.
you
Yeah.
running, and there was a couple of wild barrels, and there was these sort of 2 barrels, another one dropping. You thought, I'll jump again. You're getting points as they're falling around.
Yeah.
And you think,
yeah,
oh, okay.
Yeah. You're
You
not
know,
advised if you don't know
what you're doing.
What you're doing.
But anyone else would go, oh, I better stand back and wait.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah,
But,
yeah.
So when you see those guys play, they make something really. It's like watching a surfer. You think. You know it's hard.
Yeah.
You know, you see these guys catch
But they just
monster
ride it.
waves, and they go, yeah, or a skateboarder, you know,
Yeah,
going,
that looks-
rail on
yeah,
something
that looks easy.
downstairs
Yeah,
and
yeah,
half
you
pipes
try
and
it,
stuff.
and then, yeah.
Or just someone doing a cartwheel for me. I can't do it.
That's what's great about DK. When you show it to someone for the first time, like someone comes over, I'll fire up the DK cab. Everyone grabs the bottom hammer and dies because I don't know when it runs out.
Yeah.
Yep.
No one thinks
Yep.
like maybe I should skip the hammer
No.
and it's like they put it there on purpose.
Well, they're trying to
Oh.
get points. That's what the aim of the game is, right?
Yeah, but like I feel like the game designer could have not put it there, so you at least finish the
Oh
first
no,
level.
no, I was saying that earlier. You think
They don't
that
want people to finish the level because then you put another credit.
Yeah, that's right. But the designer, and I said when he did the springs, he thought because you got one at the bottom, but you got the chance to jump across on the second elevator at the top, which is harder, and then the one at the bottom. But he thought, I'll make it so you can only just get there. So he played enough to make it really hard. He thought, oh, you
That's what I
can
mean.
do it,
There's
but you
either-
really got to
yeah,
know what you're doing.
There's happy accidents in this game, or
There's some real
intentional
deliberate, yeah.
things that they've put
Yeah,
in.
yeah, like that
kill
one.
screen's a happy accident.
Yeah.
But
What
like
else
the
is a
top
happy
shelf,
accident?
The kill screen's the biggest one.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
There's
heaps.
enough
Yeah.
games out
Do you
with kill
reckon
screens,
the
but yeah.
long spring and the short spring was intentional, or it just worked out that way?
No, definitely because they've programmed in
Yeah, it's
only
programmed,
16
yeah.
spring types.
Yeah.
And so they've
Yeah.
played it to know that 2 of the long spring types is impossible to pass.
Steering the barrels is a happy accident. It was meant to get you out, and you got people moving them the other way.
Well, that's what I don't reckon this game would be as popular as
Yeah,
it
like
is.
it was a judo move. It's like if I run at the ladder, it'll come down.
it'll
And go,
come
oh
down.
yeah, I'll
But,
steer
like,
away.
people were
Yeah,
steering
They
it-
figured
yeah,
it out.
exactly, yeah.
They figured it out early
I
because
don't
Sanders
think-
had it in his book. You know. Yeah.
Oh, they figured that out straight
But it
away.
wasn't intentional that people will steer
No,
barrels.
it was
They'll just
supposed to
get out.
catch you out, and that's why the wild barrels from level 5 onwards are
Yeah, yeah.
different.
And-
They're
and-
supposed to be harder because they fall in front of you.
Yeah, and
But
jumping
it's
at-
like you can just stand there and they'll just go past
Jumping
you.
at Kong's
Yeah.
foot, point pressing on the
That's a
springs.
happy
You know,
accident.
yeah,
That's
they're all
just
happy
a-
accidents.
That's just programming. And, when you broad jump and you just sort of leeching
I really think being able to
manipulating it.
steer barrels is
Yeah.
what made Donkey Kong what it is. Because like
Yeah.
when you watch it, you're like, oh, it's just people playing the game. When you
yeah.
try it the first
Yep.
time and you
Yep.
realize how much power you have,
Yep. Yep.
that's like a drug in itself.
That's what I mean. People see someone play, they're like, oh, it looks like easy enough. But, you know, if you see their inputs,
Yeah,
there's like
yeah.
10 times more going on than what you
Well,
should
simply
realise.
put, if you took all this out, you'd just play Crazy Kong,
I could
and
probably,
it's not
I
a
could
better
probably
tournament.
name 10 things that it's like if this wasn't in the game or this was changed, then we wouldn't even play it. you
Yeah.
know,
Well, like say like the pies. If it was just set, so you always got the weebie freebie. you'd
Yeah,
think, oh,
yeah. What about
okay.
barrels? Like how you get a random amount, 300, 500,
Yeah,
800
yeah,
for
yeah.
blue
Well,
barrels.
well, that's-
Imagine if it was for every barrel.
well, that's
And it'd be like,
sadi-
well, this game's too random.
Well, that's
Like,
sadistic.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
sadistic
yeah.
at that level,
But
isn't
then
it?
we're-
Yeah.
We're not playing for score because
No.
it's too random.
Yeah. But you know, I mean, it's a really like you could look at a game that someone actually jumped more barrels and got less points. points.
If you manipulate fireballs, you might not play it either.
No,
'cause it's
no.
too easy.
Yeah.
Well, people still do play them. You know, they'll just
Yeah,
play
but
for
like in terms of the broader competition,
yeah,
like the
yeah,
massive
yeah.
competition.
Yeah, we're not having Pac-Man tournaments.
No,
for the
We'll
obvious
find
reason.
something else
Yeah,
that
yeah.
fits
Yeah,
what
yeah.
we want
What
to
do
do.
you reckon the Pac-Man tournament's not happening because of the repetition? Of
It's just a speed run in the end, and as soon as one hits a dot, you might as well just bow out. You know, but you can play and just go hope everyone else misses a box.
How,
and
is
no
it
one would watch
that
it.
many people got it on lock?
Sorry?
Like, do that many people know the pattern in Pac-Man? Like,
No,
how
this
big
is,
is
no,
that?
the game's
just
dead.
takes too long.
Like you can't have.
Everyone's-
There's
a bunch
games
of
you
people done
can't do.
perfect
You
games.
can't do an asteroids tournament. You'd have to make one up with one man, and you're still going to get huge scores.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
pointless.
People can
Like
marathon
Gallagher's dead in that sense. You know.
Yeah, people can marathon with one like
the
two
only,
lives.
the only thing you can do is turn it. It's got a kill screen on A and C. You move it to C, and then you just think, well, we're just got a kill screen, but the game's not that entertaining at that level. You just go, oh. It'd be like saying, well, I'll just come back in about an hour and a half and see where it's at. Because there's no point in watching. Everyone's going to get there.
Every board's going to be the same.
wow.
Yeah. So that's why the 7-11, you've seen you can go up to 31, but then you just do some mic method. So this one, the timing says, so you have to structure it and put on, you have to impose these artificial elements to restrict
these
the game.
arbitrary rules to actually make them interesting.
Yeah, you have to put it.
It's not in its purest form, in
Yeah,
the natural state.
Yeah. So you'd end up saying, oh, let's speed run to certain points on asteroids. That's what you do.
Yeah.
So you just go get rid of all the asteroids.
And
don't
at
wait
that
for
point,
the
it's
shit.
a different game than what they program.
Yeah.
Because you're making up all this
Were
stuff.
the asteroids just a glitch?
Yeah.
Well, it's just you just leech sources all day.
Yeah.
Lives every 10,000.
Don't finish the first level.
Well, the key word is leech. Like it's one game you're allowed to leech on.
Yeah.
You know, what else are you going to do? It's easier to shoot. They'd go for. If you could, you'd be taking drugs to last a week.
For this sort of event, it's not a good game.
No. And there aren't that many arcade games. Look, there's driving games you can do.
There's probably ones that we don't know about because there's so many arcade games.
Well, Adventure Canoe would be pretty lit.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
I think it's
looks
pretty
fun.
Well, I
If it
talk
gets
about
harder
one
and harder and
that
you can't pass
I
a
showed
certain
tags to it, and I still think no one's going to do it. But the pit, because it's such a weird game, and it all happens on one screen,
Yeah, the
and it's
pit
brutal.
is-
You know, it's weird because everything you do is like he could die here, he could die here, he could die here, and then last thing when you cross the pit, you go he could die.
Mechanically, it's such a bad game.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
No one wants to play
No,
this.
it'd be something you could have an event which would, it'd be so short to play. You know, you'd reduce it down to something, and people would get good at it. But maybe you get so good and start running it, but who knows? But you wouldn't do it. It's a novelty game to play, which would be fun.
That's right.
Man, that's crazy how many people that came and watched, eh?
Yep. Buddy. Thanks everyone for watching.
It's
Ollie's
great.
still up. That's unreal.
Yeah.
I hope everyone had a good time on the stream and
Do you
enjoyed
guys-
the footage with the score tracker and that was pretty awesome. That Pelly
Oh,
made that.
Pelly,
It's
what
gonna be
Pelly?
even better next year. He's literally just started working on it. So,
Yeah. What Pelly's done. So for next
in
year, I
one
think we'll see
season,
that.
yeah, we'll see
they'll-
some
They
improvement.
know they can do something where it'll capture the score live and just keep updating,
Yeah, I
which
mean,
would be
it's,
sweet.
it automatically feeds off the.
And
off
Kibby
the
said,
machine.
and Kibby said there's a way to
Automatically
do it so the
updates,
names can be put
Yeah,
in
Jeff
place.
definitely
for it.
won.
He just said,
yeah.
I just haven't done it, so he might fix
So
it. Not fix it, but
It's getting
improve
better
it
and
or
better.
whatever.
KO10 is going to be huge. The streaming setup's going to be epic. So get amongst.
Oh, I just genuinely think coming up to 10 there'll be a different level of practice. And
The belt's going to be about 5 times bigger than it is.
I
now.
reckon it should be smaller.
I think
Smaller.
So
yeah,
it's
yeah,
me.
yeah.
I think it should be a car.
I think it should
Yeah,
be size
A
30,
Kong off,
32.
what about a Kong off car, Pat?
Kong of car?
Yeah, you win a car. We just need Toyota to sponsor it or something.
Nah, we must make it like an old E30 because it's the only way I'm ever going to own one. I'd like a BMW if I was to do that.
Jeez.
Belt.
Oh, well, a belt it is.
Belt. I want a 1980s BMW so badly, but I don't want to work that hard.
Love it.
Yeah.
But I think what we've got going on is good. Smaller belt would be awesome. One that fits in the loops.
You can always get one custom made. You just
Yeah.
go, I won this and I'll just get one, just a buckle.
Mini one.
Yeah, you could get some buckles made.
One-to-one replica.
Get a buckle made.
Hey, what's your trophy shelf like?
Oh,
It's a room.
So we just moved house. Yeah, well, it is. We
It
just
is
moved
a room.
I've seen
house-
it.
We just moved house recently, so
The novelty
nothing-
checks are
nothing
pretty
I've got
big.
is really on display yet.
Yeah.
So it will be soon though.
Like how much shit is it?
Oh, I've got so much stuff.
Yeah,
more than two suitcases full.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
medals.
That's so
and-
cool, bro. I got
Yeah.
like 4
that's
trophies.
That's not including the belts.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
belts
man.
and novelty checks and stuff and things
Yeah,
like
well,
that.
yeah, I don't actually have that at home.
Oh, you didn't get it?
Because when I was in the States, I sent it to my dad's place.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been there.
Oh, so
ever
but you've
since.
got it. It's just not back yet. Yeah.
yeah.
You just got to
So
go
it's
and pick it
there,
up.
So I just
Yeah,
need
yeah.
to. Well, it's so hard to,
Yeah.
to transport.
Yeah.
There you
But
go.
he's in New Zealand though, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's like across the water,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I'd have
yeah,
to drive down
yeah.
there and drive back. We usually fly.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Just need to grab that off
Man.
and chuck it up on the wall. But Which
If
is
you want awards,
in
you
the
got to be good at
plans.
video games.
Misspent youth or something like that.
Yeah, that's impressive, bro. I got like 4 awards.
Mate, you beat me today.
Oh, I just got lucky. You had
You
big.
get an I beat Barra t-shirt.
Oh,
Apparently
can
it's
we
gonna be a
actually make that
so-
thing?
Well, apparently, yeah.
I'd really appreciate that.
What
Could
is
you
it?
sign it?
It's an I beat Barra t-shirt or something. That
I beat Barra.
Someone's,
oh, someone's made that. Oh, yeah.
I'd appreciate if you
And
signed it.
Everyone's getting one who if they beat me. So
Because imagine how rare this shirt's going to be. I chuck it on eBay, get freaking heaps, man.
Oh, if you sign it, you would. If you sign it, yeah.
Well, I'll get Barra to sign it too.
Yeah, and then you sign it. You
Yeah.
got to sign it because otherwise it's.
Yeah, you don't know
Who
who you
beat
got.
Barra? It's
Like
gotta be-
someone
it's
just
gotta be
picked it
Pat-
up at the shops.
Yeah, because I printed one myself.
it's a
yeah.
shame we didn't stream the Mario Kart last night because that was so intense.
Was it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and Danny.
Oh, you
in
and
the
Danny.
final. Yeah.
Danny,
So
I've been
we've
saying
won
it today.
We've won it in successive years. Like it was Danny, me.
Yeah,
and
you
Danny.
back and going back
Yeah,
and forth because
yeah.
I
That's
knew
mad,
Matt.
that's mad.
But that's its own little. It's its own little rivalry.
Might
now.
grab
We
a
had
drink,
like
boys.
30 odd people.
Yeah,
on
can you send Kibby up and
Yeah.
Thanks for
and
watching,
Jeff?
Jess. Appreciate it. And
Yeah,
everyone
well
else.
done, well done.
Well done,
Thank
mate. You did well.
Yeah,
Thank
just,
you.
I can't shake your hand. It's just
yeah, just
Really appreciate it.
send Kibby up if you can. He's down there. And then
but
we'll
that
get
was awesome.
Jeff
We had
again.
like over 30 people, and there was so many more that were keen that were hanging around.
yeah,
So
yeah.
if we start that one earlier next time,
Yeah.
man, we could
Well, that's the thing.
really
That
get the numbers.
there
on that.
really isn't any more room for a tournament now.
No,
anything
it
else?
was good this year. It was a little bit lighter in the schedule from last year,
Yeah.
which was good.
Yeah.
And it's just word of mouth.
Well, I was saying
advertising these
to Tannehill, like I said, the amount of people in the Gallagher event, the Gallagher event, and we're going to get more.
But there was
you
more
might have
keen.
to. You might
More
have to make
people
it
keen.
single elimination. That went for
Yeah,
3 hours.
yeah.
You might have to go. We just have to. You can't change the
There
format.
were more
'cause it's
people
perfect.
keen that were playing pinball and other things like that. So,
Kibby!
same with the Mario Kart. There's more people keen to
Yeah,
play.
Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, Kibby.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Kibby!
I've been saying.
What's that? The mouse.
I was rooting for Kibby. That's for sure.
I've been saying on the stream today, Barron, Kibby as well, that there's been many a year I've sat here and Kibby's been doing the tech work. Go, going to play a game.
Yep.
Kibby goes, should I? And I said, go up and play.
Kibby
it.
just goes
go
have one
qualify.
game, he gets
just go
600,000,
qualify.
and
He
then
was
he-
the same today. He goes, I don't really want to go up and qualify.
And then he gets
And
600.
he gets game and he come
600,
back and he didn't do his normal 600.
500, yeah.
And he said,
qualifying
it's
was
a bit
pretty
short. And I
rough.
said, maybe you flip the switch, Kibby. Maybe you're going to do the big day tomorrow. And he
Yeah,
did.
and he did, yeah.
Well done, mate.
Absolutely crushed
Yeah,
it.
you've got to be happy with that.
So good.
You played some great games.
Just wish my opponents didn't.
Well, that's how it goes. But
I
it's-
did play a great game. He
I
still
said I
beat
wish.
me.
I said I wish
Yeah,
you
that's-
didn't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Make it a bit shorter of a day.
No, that's what I heard him say. I wish they
Yeah,
didn't.
yeah,
No, that was some amazing games by everyone was versing well. As
Oh
well.
yeah, like the whole from the very beginning, the early games went
Yeah,
in solid.
yeah. They were
From the get
so
go.
intense.
There was some great like Tagster's run was fantastic.
Yeah. On Last Man, he went like
And
from
Pat's
100,000 to
Pat's where
400,000.
when he lost to who did he lose to now before the finals? Who was he playing?
Jeff.
He's lost to Jeff. Like
Yeah.
that was a great.
Yeah.
He was running after and really went for it. There were
I
lots
don't think
of
there
great
were any.
games.
Were there any games under 100,000 this year?
No, I don't think so.
Which is
No,
which
no.
is crazy.
Because
Like, usually there's a couple of short.
Because John
ones.
Tannehill
Yeah.
was the lowest one. He was like I think it was around 170, 200 or
that's
something.
crazy.
Yeah. And this is a
Yeah.
guy who doesn't play Donkey Kong outside of Kong off, But yeah, it's
I think Neil was saying the second highest final scores as well.
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah, me and Shane had like an 800.
Oh, that's
700
right.
match.
Yeah.
My biggest concern about versing people like Barra and Jeff is having the game go to the kill screen, because if it does, they almost win by default because their game's like they have that tiny bit more pace on me.
Just going to score a little bit more and get there a little bit quicker, so you're going to be chasing. And then
Well,
you have
that's
to
like-
get bottom hammer.
Yeah.
And if you don't have lives in the bank, it's going to be
super stressful.
increasing risk. And
Well, that's what we talked
you're
about
an
a lot,
hour and a
like-
half in, you've got to start doing all this other stuff.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying, like Barrow, like you kept putting a good 50 to 80,000 top on things. And saying they're reachable, but you still got to get there.
The thing with mine and Kibby's game is I knew exactly what board he was on, that he was in front of me board-wise, didn't know his score. I was trying so hard to catch him up.
Well, I was saying,
Every
I bet
time
he's
I
doing
did,
it.
I'd get some pie level where I
Yeah.
couldn't even get up to the
Stuck.
top.
'Cause-
And
Zero-
I'd
zero
get
on
like
the bonus.
two boards back again.
Because someone I didn't say, but I said, I bet there'll come a point where Barrow will know and he'll start picking up bottom Harrow or something to start putting
then
more points on when he
we
could.
finished the board the same time, the same board. I was like, oh, I'll have a look at his score and see where he's at.
2 levels ahead or something.
Yeah, like 60-something thousand ahead.
And did you change your approach then?
Yeah. So I was 60,000 ahead, and then it's like,
Just
oh,
slowed
you
it
know.
down.
Did you do any more grouping or anything to try and push? No, you just kept playing.
Yeah.
I was just curious if you were going.
But it's like, well, I thought we must have been pretty similar because we were running boards at the same pace, you know. So I might have just been picking up the odd extra point on the way.
Yeah, I didn't do any.
I think I just
rivet
jumped the
leeching.
Yeah.
Didn't do any rivet leeching
I
on
just
any
jumped
screen.
the odd 300 on the barrels, maybe that you're not, and then it's like, oh, it's just insanity.
My springs were probably a little bit slower just because I'm not as comfortable on them. But
it's just trying to every time I looked over, I'm like, okay, I'm a board behind, and then I'll just get delayed on the rivets or the pies. Like, I just can't catch them up in boards. But
I was just trying to run as fast as I could.
Yeah.
Well, because normally, Kibby normally isn't in the event after the first round, but you're probably the most relaxed player out there. I said you're like you're sitting in a station wagon. You got this low chair, and you're sitting back like, I'm just
so relaxed.
2 hours into a nice a weekend drive.
Usually when I try and look at someone's score, I've got to lean back and peer over. But he can see mine and his screen.
Yeah, he's just
from
sitting
where
back.
he's
And it was
so
what I said.
far back.
And I said to anyone watching, if you look at when you're playing Jeff, and they said, what's the comparison? Phil said, well, Jeff's like a huntsman stuck to the wall crawling around.
Yeah.
And they said, what's Kibby like? And I said, well, he's just a sea otter just floating back playing with a rock.
Just a daddy long
he's just in the beanbag. He's just in the beanbag going, oh, yeah, man.
Just chilling. Yeah.
Just a bit of console gaming.
Yeah. So you can see my score and his score at the same time. Yeah.
It's those other chairs are too tall for me.
Oh yeah, that's what I said.
Too much.
So
I have to
Well, I
duck
have
under
that
the top of the
because
marquee.
whenever I look at these, when I stood up at American Cabins first time I encountered them, I said, you couldn't stand that. I said, I can't play this. I'd have to sit down.
Yeah.
You know?
Aaron Rayner plays standing up. I just couldn't do that.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, like I mean, you're a lot taller than
I don't like them
I
at
can't
all.
play standing up.
I don't like these cabinet, the
Even
US
Gallagher,
styles.
like I sit down for Gallagher. I'm not standing up playing that.
I stand up and play that, but that's because I had a weird machine. Jeffrey, congrats. Come and grab a seat. Squeeze in.
Jump in, mate. Winner's
Hang on,
circle.
let me
I'm
show
out
you.
of here.
Yeah.
Get out. Jeffrey
Oh,
Sutter,
sorry, mate.
even him, the AKO 9 winner is.
I've just been working my ass off getting all the cabs ready to be transported out. They've got to be out of this room.
Jeff,
how you feel, Jeff?
Jeff
I
wins and then
feel
immediately goes
stressed
to,
about moving
tech
the
work.
cabs.
Well, I was saying,
yeah, no,
Pat was on here earlier, and I've been talking about. I'll say it again, but what a well-deserved win. Like you've been playing. You chased your 1.1, got it. And you've been still practicing on and off. You went to the UK.
Yeah.
You're probably the only one who's actually put some real practice in. So you're well-deserved, mate. Like what a great.
And it was second last year to Tech too. So it's like, okay, good, that's good. And to be honest, I was happy either one of us because it's a new person. You know what I mean? That was the main thing.
Yeah. Oh, look.
But the main thing is I won.
Look, yeah. Like
I'm happy for you from last year. I was.
if it had been
Thanks, buddy.
I wanted you to get it last year, just so we had someone different from Tech again. But
Yep.
I'm glad it was this year.
Oh, we couldn't have a better result. Like I was saying it last year, I was saying, and I told you on the phone, I said commentary's going to be different because I feel like it's a fresh start for lots of reasons, my thinking for it.
Yeah.
And it really feels like a reset for me. Like having Kibby up here, Pat up here, who's been up before for level 3, having you winning your belt, and you've won level 3 before, but not the Kong off, and also other games like Pac-Man and all those things you're doing well in. But like this has been a clear goal for you, and you got it, mate. You got it.
But I got to say thanks to Dak, Simple Dak, Denny Fezzacali, for knocking out the Tech. That helped. Hey,
it's a team effort.
Yeah,
Danny played good all tournament.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Danny, I've been saying I'm going
His
to make
level
it
3
myself. I'm going to make
performance.
him a most improved trophy. Like he has done, because Kong off 2, which you weren't there, he was just a spectator, just watching.
Yeah.
And he's just built again
And
and
at
again.
one
He's done,
stage-
and he's now, people go, geez, I've got to play Danny Fezzacali.
Yeah.
He's a proper
he's
threat.
scary to play against.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I've got to thank Kibby for beating Barra, and then
yeah.
Kibby not for beating me. 'Cause it could have been up in there. We both run kill screens.
You
man,
versus Barra
so-
would have been a very interesting game because you both have similar pace. That would have been a pretty close matchup.
Well, I was looking. I didn't talk about this in the books. I don't like to talk about everyone's friends, but there must be a point. Go, geez, I hope Kibby plays well. I don't want to face this person. I hate this person.
of
Then you go,
course.
they're doing me a favour, and then they come up and go, well, I still got to beat this guy now.
Yeah,
He's been knocking
exactly.
people out, left, right, and centre.
That's
so
right,
it's. I mean, this is probably realistically the best Kong off in the sense of the movements around it because of the history of it. Like Matt's won 3, Barra's won 2, and all that. And you think, wow, like this is just such a shake up. It's been great. I think it couldn't be better.
Well, I think it's been great.
Oh, of course you do.
You too.
But yeah, anyway, so congrats, guys.
Thanks.
You've got to be happy with all
What's
that.
this? GG's mates, BRB, Matt
Oh, yeah,
Buck,
give me some
Ollie, Drunky. Who else there? Tracy. Kills great for Tracy.
Well, you've missed a lot of the stream.
We had
There were lots of like go Jeff, go Kibby, Kibby for the win, Jeff for the win.
Yeah,
There was a good balance of fans
good.
out there.
That's good.
So there
I'll
was no lack of support.
I'll have to
there.
watch that back, and anyone that didn't cheer me on, better watch out. Banned from my chat immediately. No, I'm just kidding.
And me.
There was one where remember you lost a man. One of you jumped in on the pies. You got
Oh
caught
no! In the last match?
Yeah.
No, it was rivets.
Rivets. That's rivets.
And they just like I had nowhere to go, and it already kind of like what they do. They one comes up behind you, right on the top left. Another one comes this way, so you got to time it. So he hits, you jump towards him as he's hitting the edge, so he turns away.
Yeah.
Then you can avoid him. But then I got down the bottom, and again,
because
bang.
because Matt was watching it, and he was saying, he was just talking about your game at home compared to here and stuff like that. And that was the only one time I thought, because you were doing stuff, I thought, yeah, well, that's the one time I can say that's kind of deserved. Because whatever you did, I don't know, there was something in there from memory, but maybe I read it wrong. But
There wasn't a lot.
Yeah, there might not have been. I think
No.
there was a chance to go down, but
No, I think there was a chance to go and grab the
there was
hammer.
there was a
instead.
chance somewhere, and you went one way, and I thought, man,
if-
you trapped yourself.
If
But
I grab that hammer and smash a few and bring them over this side,
Yeah.
I've got the rivet left on the top left.
Oh,
so
I see.
my
That-
key
oh,
thing
so you
is
were
like,
seeing-
I need this guy to go up on the
Yeah.
left, and these.
there
guys
was a
go away.
reason. There
Yeah.
was a reason.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. But I've been saying like you've just
Thanks,
played
10 yards.
You've been playing so good. Like yesterday was great. Well, both of you, but your qualifying game that was the most relaxed fucking game.
Yeah, I was
had
just
to
running
swear, sorry,
kills.
punctuated, but yeah, like because there's times in the past you've had difficulty getting a good score
Yeah.
up. You eventually get there, but you must feel happy about the whole
Yeah,
weekend.
no, I just
great.
consistent running boards.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
Okay.
I just want to point out, 10 Yards has built a.
Who?
10 Yards.
Oh yeah.
Has built a online thing called Kong Arena.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing about this. Yeah.
And it basically, I think it's a good platform for having online tournaments.
Yeah.
And it's tracking all the scores, it's saving the imps, it's just evolving, and now it's an executable you can install.
Yeah.
And it's got all sorts of things like a level 1 challenge, higher score, or Donkey Kong Jr. to level 2. So it's kind of all the Donkey Kong games, but mainly DK. But check out Kong Arena. I don't know what the URL is. Maybe 10 Yards can paste it. I don't know.
It'll probably get blocked in the chat.
Probably
but
get
we
blocked.
Can, we can share it a bit later
Hey,
on.
Mr.
You
Falcone.
could just share it with one of the guys anyway. Oh, I mentioned Falcone, the Falcons. I said it'd be great next year for Kong off 10 if the Falcons here, J Max here, Jack
Yeah.
Filippi.
Yeah,
a few
number
people
10.
we haven't seen for ages. Alan
Justin
Storm.
Elliott,
Oh,
Estelle.
yeah. Yeah, but certainly the local people, like we
definitely.
haven't seen. J
And
Mac.
Alan, get your ass here,
We haven't
mate.
seen
That's
J Mac
just
up
not
here
on.
since it must have been my 50th. I think you might have been in the photo there, or Falcon
Yeah.
and that. Saw Falcon in. Oh no, I saw J Mac at Tags, but not up here. So yeah, some of these people we haven't seen in a long time. It'd be great to see them there. I don't know. Connor might want to play pinball, but if for Kong off 10, if he can play, that'd be great. Just a chance to get everyone in, just to just to round out the 10 years, a decade.
It's a big one.
What's it
I
actually
think,
over
I think
a decade 'cause we
Janik,
missed
who
one.
won the UK Kong.
Tanya Lowe to come up.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
Adam
yeah.
Ante.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, of course,
Janik,
Adam
who won
Ante,
that UK Kong off, has already messaged me saying, "What time is it on this year?"
Oh, yeah. Well,
and I
once
said,
we
"Well,
know.
it's next month. I don't know." If you,
Yeah.
But he may
the
be
venue.
keen to come out. Yeah,
It's going to be Brisbane here.
I'm going to jump outside for a second, boys.
Yeah, no,
Congratulations,
good on you.
Jeff.
Thanks, buddy.
GG's again on the
Good on
win.
you, Kibby. I'll see you down at the awards soon. Yeah. So I mean, the push I've had for certain things, to get done, and like I always felt the qualifying was way too bloated, and but I just think this is the result we want. It's just a mix-up. It's a mixed bag of results, through both level 3 and this, which is what you want.
Yeah.
It's not a sure bet anymore, and I think it's going to spur some people on to say, yeah, I can do this.
Well, Techie said, "I'm going to practice next year."
Yeah.
I want that
well,
back.
Well, look at Tags to play great,
Oh, yeah.
But,
Tell me
and
about
you think
it.
like he might think, yeah, I really should play a bit more, because he can do it, Same with Pat. Like Pat didn't do any practice, You could over practice, I'm sure.
Yeah. But we also got those 3 kill screens this year, which was fantastic.
900,000 point.
Yeah.
But yours at the top, but no kill screen.
No
Not that
kill
that
screen
matters,
for me.
but it's a nice way to have the order.
Yeah.
No kill screen saying there's more points to be gotten.
Yeah,
and
there
then 3
is,
kill
yeah.
screens.
So Barrow was like straight on first game, run the kill screen, got the bounty. Then it was Neil.
Yep.
His wife was so nervous.
Oh,
Feet
was she?
Yeah, but he got it.
Yeah.
Not quite the PB, but almost the PB at 9:01 or something. And then of course Pat Silver.
Yeah. It was awesome.
And Pat came third.
Yeah.
So it's been there's been a lot of tough competition.
And there were a few sort of not no shows, but just didn't have time, like Dennis,
Yeah,
Shane Saul.
that's it,
You
yeah,
know,
Shane- yep.
Shane Saul and Dennis not being here, they're
Yep.
proper threats. You know,
Yeah.
strong competitors, especially Shane's the #1 knockout guy. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
So there's people who are normally here that they were here, but because of things, other duties, they couldn't
Yeah,
really play enough gaming. So maybe next year that'll be different. you know.
Yeah, for
But-
sure.
And none of this is to say it wasn't good enough. It was fantastic. I'm
Oh,
just
there was-
saying next year
the-
could be so much more.
The
if we
amount
have
of
those players.
500 plus games that I had to
Yeah, yeah,
execute
heaps.
to be able to.
Well, that's what Barra said. Someone did the quick maths on it. He put up 2 million points today, apparently.
Yeah.
In all the
Fuck,
games or
yeah.
something or other.
Sorry, swear.
But that's a lot. You know,
It
that's
is
a lot.
a
When
lot
you
of
put that in
points,
time
yeah,
and
yeah,
play, you know.
yeah.
And these are games that, you know, most of his were run to the end, I think, or towards the end, like he was bombing out people chasing.
me and Pat went to level 13 and then they continue on to 16. So that's another 3 levels. That's at least like 40 minutes more. But anyway, is a good day. We had a great competition. Hopefully the broadcast was pretty good.
Oh, I don't know.
You know, with the direct streams.
Well, I think that was all good. The only real hiccup was, and you can't do much about this because all the machines are in top notch, but there was a few little things for leaf switches.
Mate,
But
the
that's
GGG
just-
buttons, they're beautiful when they work 100%. But if, you know, the leaf's a little too wide, then sometimes it doesn't contact.
Yeah.
Leafs two together, it just doesn't register because it's
John was
moving as one.
explaining it,
So it's they're really.
But I don't think I've had a year where we had those problems. Just one of those things. Just
Yeah,
happened.
well, we have problems with the old buttons as well, but because they're micro switch, it's slightly different. So I think that conversation, we've been very consistent with going, yep, we're doing GGGs. I think a decision has to be made is which ones are the most reliable for a tournament, and then we'll go with those, I think.
Well,
But-
especially for next year. You know?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
any year really, but next year seems. Well, I mean, there's something about round numbers that people like, and we'll probably, if it, you know, I'm sure it'll go to 12, and then you've got a dozen, but anyway, 10's just such a landmark event. You know,
It is,
we
yeah.
measure things in decades often. You know.
Yeah.
So no,
Oh, April. Hello. Oh, that's Pat Silver's April. Jess, actually. Sorry, did I just call her out? Anyway.
Oh, I don't know.
Hi, Jess. Commentary has been great. Thanks so much. Oh, thank you,
Oh, look,
Jess.
I think, see, when we first
Pat's
started,
done well too.
when we first started the commentary, a lot of the guys were shy getting on,
Yeah.
you know, and they get on, and I just think that it's great because the reason I always at the very start wanted players on and why I wanted to do commentary was to make, even though like you don't go for AFL, you go for a team.
Yeah.
So if it's just Donkey Kong, you don't know what the person looks like. What's the point? So having a face, and when people get on, the more they talk and the way they talk about the game and how they express themselves, the more human it becomes. So I'm really just here to get people on the couch.
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
yeah.
And that's what it was to begin with. It's all about getting people on the couch to play and give their, you know, to be themselves. It's great. You know, just that friendliness, and then you end up with within the community a fan base. Like people go, that's who I'm going for. I like that guy.
Yeah,
You all
yeah.
know each other, but you know, it's a different thing.
Yeah, well, there is a big streaming scene that a lot of people stream the games because the community is so tight knit. You know, and you know what I'm after this year. I want
kiss from
this
me.
year before the next one. Well, you know that might be good too. But come on, Justin, come on, mate. You know what you have to do because we want that to happen and you to get here next year.
It's my wife.
Oh.
I'll bring it back in a second.
Well,
Well, we should get off the chat, but yeah, Justin, like, if you can make it, that'd be great. I know George Riley's talking about coming out DK3 champ, and he been to one Kong off and kill screen, and he's a pretty obsessive, focused guy. So if he decides to come, he'll probably practice a bit before he gets here, I reckon. But it's not about like the more the merrier, you know. But especially those players who can, you know, if Justin comes, I reckon there'll be a lot of people saying, I better dust off the Donkey Kong.
if Justin comes, Justin wins. It's like, but we don't care. We want to see him here.
Oh.
But I want to see him here as a world champion.
Well, the thing is,
I want to see him here as the world record holder in Donkey Kong.
yeah, well, that'd be good too. But the other thing is, and then we should close up, but because we've got to get ready for the ward and make room for everyone. But the thing is, it is genuinely international. DK1 was won by Shane Saul, Australian. Then it was Estelle.
Silly. Yeah, and
then
then
it was
Silly.
Yeah, Billy Mitchell. So 2 Americans, and then these are people who've won.
Yeah.
And then
Barron,
we've got
New Zealand, he's international.
and then Tekio, now you.
Yeah.
So when you look at that, that's a good spread of New Zealand. We've
is.
got a New Zealander, 2 Americans, and 3 Australians have won. You know, have I got that right?
Yeah,
3
that
Australians
sounds
or 2
right.
Australians?
Shane as well.
Yes, 3 Australians.
Yeah.
1 New Zealander and 2 US citizens.
Yeah.
And you think that's what an international Donkey Kong should look like. So, like you going over, competing, win or not, doesn't matter. But you were there.
Yeah.
So like Johnny Bond, he's Danish. He comes
yeah,
out for
he's here.
So and that's what you want. It's great. Anyway, we should sign off.
We
Congrats,
should.
Jeff.
So
As
what's
promised?
Oh, get out! So we'll have the ceremony. We'll probably leave on the camera for the ceremony. People seem to do that.
Yep.
And then we'll just cut it after that, guys. So from me, see you later. Thanks for watching.
See you next
Bye
year.
see you next year.
Yeah, good on you, Aaron. Thanks all for
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, I'll just quickly thank Aaron. Aaron's done a terrific job through the day, and he's been, not bossed around, but go, oh, can you do this? Can you do that? And he's been up and down a lot. I think he's probably walked about 5Ks from here to there. And also Kibby in between playing matches, doing a lot of the tech work as well and the setup. And thanks to the rest of the volunteer crew, and there's quite a lot of them, and getting the machines in and maintaining the machines. Noodle Shirt for the sponsorship, of course, putting all the stickers up and coming up every year and being a great guy. And of course, all the partners to the players who have to put up with them coming here for the weekend, especially interstate. Please let them come again. Anyway, it's been a great weekend, and see you again next year. Cheers, mate. Good on you, Aaron. Thank you. Sorry, I was just
Sorry? Yeah, maybe. I'll say to Jim first. Set a quick snowball or? Yep. That's not what I want to say. So it'll pick up speed. Yeah. What is it? A MacBook charger. It says join today. I'm signing. Straight USB-C to USB-C. It's almost like wrapped in rubber. Actually, I'm going to have one of these. I just. Oh, yeah, how do I click on mine? Of you, do I see you viewing invitations? It says available to. Oh, yeah, so link these two, I just press.
It just says enjoy lounge access. I don't know what this just says allow your complimentary lounge invitations if available. It says two, press that again. Oh, one says not available. Oh, that says Melbourne Brisbane. Oh, one says enjoy lounge access. Yeah, it just says enjoy lounge access.
It's just
How'd you go, Phil? You good?
Stop, right? Just press that. Yeah, is this actually chook here? Oh, do we need it? Just start packing my shit away. I want to do something up there.
Yeah. All good? Do you want me to move anything? No, I'm
My membership number. I think the membership number.
All right, folks. We're going to do the announcements for the BPAC 2026 award ceremony now. Just pass you over to the Netherworld Arcade stream. We're gonna call this one off. Thank you everyone for tuning in today.